Oh, shoot. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Sorry we're late. I got distracted. I'm so sorry. I was learning about Preston and how his dad, he might have been in the cult. He might have been a cultist, and that's why he's rich and where he gets his money from. I'm excited. I'm excited to try to win some scenarios using the money from those evil cultists. All right, hello everyone joining live. If you're new here, we play Arkham Horror, the card game on the channel. We were doing it every Sunday for like the last many months. I don't know, we're catching up. We're new to the game-ish. We've never played Circle Undone. We've been working through it in a progression style series, playing through each campaign blind, getting to know the game, trying different investigators each time, playing some of the standalone scenarios. All of that previous content, if you've never seen it before and want to watch us play and get frustrated and lose our minds in this game, there are playlist links down in the video description where you can find past episodes. You also can find future episodes for this series if you're watching this later and you want to see future episodes. There's no escaping fate. Hear the call and be reborn. Yogi, thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat.
Wow, thank you.
Yogi. Yogi, you do enough, all right?
Yeah.
You don't need to throw extra money at us. You already support the channel. You support the channel in more ways than just money by spending time creating decks and helping us figure decks out. And thank you to others who obviously help too, but
that's very kind. Thank you, Yogi.
Yogi's sending me new decks about every 10 minutes throughout the day with updates and letting me know what cards he's changed, and it's like, yeah, it's awesome. Awesome.
Thank you so much. We appreciate that.
So we already have, thanks to Yogi, and Yogi, I saw the message. We built the deck. We have a backup investigator deck, and I'll explain why in a sec. But thank you, Yogi. We're gonna actually build that deck for Dan and Stanley, so we have that just to switch to. So again, we are playing this blind for the first time. Please, no spoilers in the chat if you're new here and this is the first campaign you've joined us for live or playing along with us. If you don't know what's going on, you're just watching us to watch us, or you haven't played this in a long time, you don't remember, you can help us make decisions. We pop a poll sometimes in chat. We ask for your suggestions. And our community members, those who support the channel in our private Discord, helped us get some decks ready. So if you're interested in supporting the channel, want to be part of that in the future, or just talk with us behind the scenes about Arkham and our playthroughs, there are donation links down below. You can get in there through Patreon, or you can get in there through joining the channel on YouTube. So if you'd like to support the channel, links are down in the video description to find out about that. But thank you everyone for your support who backs the channel and helps us grow and helps us collect Arkham packs, large boxes of Arkham packs, many packs. But eventually we won't have to do that, which is nice. It'll just be nice couple boxes every time. Here's 2 boxes we buy, player cards, campaign cards. Nice. That's it.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
That's it. All right, next. Yeah, we don't have to be hunting down packs.
Yogi says you're increasing the value when he wants to sell his.
I see what's going on here. All right. Helping grow the game. God. I hope I'm helping grow the game. I know 100% when we first started streaming these games, there were lots of people on the channel, subscribers, fans of the channel, viewers, who had never even looked into this game, didn't know about it. I knew about it literally from when it was announced. I was watching like the announcement stuff. I was watching like Arkham Knights streams and stuff from FFG's headquarters. I was really wanting to get into the game because I love Lord of the Rings series Middle Earth. We bought like all the stuff for that.
Loved it.
At the time we were playing the crap out of it, but I just didn't have an attachment to the Arkham horror files, HP Lovecraft Mythos at the time. Now we do. We play Mansion of Madness 2nd Edition on the channel, Arkham Horror 3rd Edition, Eldritch Horror, Elder Sign, this game, Arkham Horror Final Hour. All those other Arkham file games, and we'll be playing in the future the Unfathomable too, for sure. Oh, Underlord with a super chat also. I saw that game and want to know about it. A second day in a row on the stream. I saw the game. I want to know about it. And second day in a row on the stream.
I think because they're playing 2 days in a row. Yes.
Yeah. 2 days in a row. And
this is your first time catching this.
Yeah, so Underlord was here yesterday for sure. Became a subscriber, I remember that.
Yes.
But thank you so much for the super chat. We appreciate the support.
Thank you.
And he's back again. He's addicted. Excellent.
Yes, we're also playing tomorrow as well, so.
It's also nice to have someone in the chat with the name Underlord playing with us through an Arkham horror game. Seems like very, dark and suiting. I like it. But yeah, so we're going to be playing through this blind. We are playing live. So if you're watching this later, I'm sorry. We're going to be chatting with the chat, like all that kind of stuff. So the playthroughs will be longer. The difference this time is, though, normally We've done all, I mean, there's no normally. We've done all weird things. We were playing every Sunday. That was kind of only the normal thing, but even then we sometimes played on weeknights. But we've tried different things where we've had people build our decks. We've had people decide our investigators and vote on polls. We've had all the viewers decide which decks get picked. We've had, you know, supporters of the channel all create a deck, and we had like 5 different decks for each investigator that the investigators were going to play. And then we had all the community, all the viewers vote on which deck we would play through the series. We normally, between episodes, have you who are watching suggest in the comments deck upgrade paths now we spend or save our experience. And you guys can vote on that and all that stuff. This time, I don't think we're doing any of that. This time, we're trying something different. So we're experimenting. Every time we do a new campaign, I try something a little different. This time, Mel's on holidays, so we're probably, assuming nothing else messes with it, we're going to play a whole bunch of Circle Undone over the next, like, week and a half-ish, is the plan. So there's only 2 episodes scheduled right now. We don't know how it's going to go. I know from reading the pamphlet for the game that it's 9 scenarios-ish. But we all know sometimes you can repeat scenarios, sometimes you fail scenarios, sometimes you skip scenarios, you know, whatever. We have all the packs. We're going to try to play it as much as we can through, and hopefully we both don't die at the same time and that kind of thing. And we do have a backup deck to switch to. So we might stream. Again, I don't know how long they're going to take. I don't know if any of the scenarios are quicker than others, or we just get lucky, or we fail really fast. Again, I don't know. But we're going to try to play, you know, it back to back to back. So there's not really much time for people to suggest upgrades and vote on that. So we're not going to do that. I mean, we might, if there's like a few days between an episode or something, you know, you guys can suggest and change their minds on stuff. But when the decks we were working on, like with Yogi and Matuj and stuff, there's upgrades already in the deck list, which are linked down in the video description if you want to see the decks we're going to be playing going forward after the Prelude, which we're not playing those decks in, which is weird. But you can see those decks. We were trying to pick, Mel and I picked the investigators with some help. We were discussing and finding out. We don't know the whole card pool. So we appreciate Yogi and Matuj and Kate and these others who know the card pool, built decks, have played with some of these investigators, or at least, you know, theory crafted with some of these investigators. And they were able to explain things to us, like, because I literally had not opened anything past the Forgotten Age. We were playing it a cycle at a time. But this time we've also changed it up where we open the whole pool. So we have almost everything except for the Return to the Forgotten Age box. I think it's the only thing we don't have.
Yep. So
no backpack upgrade for me yet, I don't think. That's the only thing I was like, oh man, I saw that card and was like, damn it, I want that in my deck. So we'll still try to get a hold of that. But for right now, it's the only thing we're missing. We have all the investigator starter decks. We have all the Return to packs. Other than that, we have all the cycles. So I literally sat there for like 2 hours plus, opening everything, sorting it all out. So we've built, these decks we're playing with today are from the whole card pool, minus Return to Forgotten Age. So when we're doing upgrades and that kind of thing, if you guys want to suggest things in the chat, we might be doing the upgrades most of the time on stream this time. So that's why we have them in our Arkham DB deck list of what is next for the deck. This way also, no one has to like figure it out or anything like that. But if you have suggestions, let us know. You can easily sway our mind and change things up. But Mel and I are going to be more behind picking the cards. And maybe if we're like stuck between 2 options, we can do a poll in the live chat on the fly. So you guys will be playing with us and still affecting how the play goes. But it's going to be like, you know, we might play back to back in the same day. We might play back to back 2 days in a row like today. So I don't know how many scenarios we're going to get through in a single stream. We'll see. But hopefully today we play the Prelude in the first one is kind of the plan. And then we'll see how we're feeling tomorrow. We play at least 1 more, maybe 2. And then we'll schedule another stream maybe this weekend, maybe early next week. And then we'll schedule a couple more. They just got to fit around some other things we're doing. But stay tuned for those. Those will be put down in the playlist link down below if you're looking to set reminders for those streams when they're scheduled. But the one tomorrow is scheduled, so you can set a reminder for that already. But yeah, that's the plan. So we have decks built. We picked our investigators. We had help from our supporters to help build and tweak these decks. So they may not be the best pairing. Again, Mel decided which one she wanted to play. I sat there reading all of them and looking up their cards and building like in Arkham DB, Yogi taught me how to actually use it properly, and you can pick, you know, set up your card pool, pick your investigator, hold shift, click all the different card types, and it'll show you everything that's possible from your card pool for the investigator. I didn't realize the whole shift and clicking all the different things before. So it was annoying. I just didn't want to do like 1 by 1, click each section and all that. So it was cool to just see like in a giant list, and I was just scrolling down, reading cards for like a whole afternoon. But I do appreciate the help from Yogi, who was like, you know, answering my questions, messaging me back and forth. Like, you either want to play this style deck or this, look at this card, this card. I was looking at deck lists online. He was helping me tweak them. Yeah, it was really cool, really cool stuff. So I'm excited to play with Preston today. Hopefully, when we get to that point, if we do today, if not tomorrow, whenever we're in that scenario. Mel's playing Rita.
Yep.
She's picked a Rita Young deck. Again, I don't know if those go well together for 2-player. I don't know if the decks are going to go well together. We're just having fun.
But Yogi knew what you were playing when he built mine, so I think we got a good combo going. I think.
But we do have a backup deck for Dynasty Stanley built. But this time we don't normally set the rule of like you have to play investigators that came with the cycle. But this time we just thought let's make it easier and quicker so we
could just for something different, right?
Yeah. So we're kind of forced because what I think has happened with this game is the impression I get is that there is specific investigators that are known to be good and have lots of options in the pool or really good cards for them that people play. Or they have cool abilities and are more straightforward that people tend to go to. So I see lots of playthroughs online with like earlier investigators that are more simple and have more open deck building, more straightforward. But then when you get these janky decks, you know, that have side decks and all this crazy stuff, then people start like kind of like, I'll just play this survivor, or I'll just play this rogue. He's just better, like, or this guardian. I'll just play. Everyone knows this guardian's better. Oh, he got some new cards. I'm gonna play this guardian, you know. So we're forcing ourselves to play with Circle Undone investigators, which I don't know if that's a normal thing. I don't know if they're considered great or not, or anyone likes playing them or building decks for them. I have no idea, but we'll see. So we're not playing with the usual most powerful investigators, I don't think, but we'll see. But I'm excited to play with Preston. It seems interesting. It scared me a little. He's got like 1 across all of his stats to start, so I instantly like threw him in the garbage. And then I was like reading his abilities and how he works, and was like, oh, Dark Horse. I played that before. I know how this Dark Horse stuff works. Oh, there's new cards. Okay. And then I went and got him back out of the garbage, and that's the deck we're playing with. So, but yeah, I'm scared in the Mythos phase. I'm gonna fail a lot of those Mythos checks for willpower for sure. It's gonna be great.
Do you have a lot of skill cards?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Okay.
We'll look at the decks. We'll look at the decks before the scenario when we need to play with them.
Yeah.
Which is not yet. So, but I think we killed enough time for people to show up. Thank you everyone for joining us live. Make sure you click that like button. Helps other people find these videos. YouTube will help with the algorithm, presenting them to other people who might be interested in Arkham horror stuff and come to the channel. Join us in the chat, that kind of stuff. So yeah. Hey James, welcome.
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I like the filtering too, Matuj. It's cool when you're like looking for like I just need some skill cards. Like you can filter by that and then by cost and you know and by class and all that stuff. I love that. It's really cool. I just didn't. I've used the Card Game DB type websites like those DB websites for like other games, but I noticed like the Arkham one is like obviously has to be a little different. But there are things missing from it that are like in the Marvel one or were in the Thrones one or in the Android one. You know, like the Netrunner one. And the Warhammer one and like Lord of the Rings LCG one. There's like every card game has their own like, you know, someone in the community grabs that DB template and builds their own card game database deck building website. But they're all not created equal. And they're all like, you know, some people place things different or add different rules or don't add the right filters and stuff. So sometimes it's hard to find decks on some of them if they don't give you the right filter fields and stuff. So I get really used to like playing one game, especially tournament games when I'm like really hardcore into those and really trying to figure out decks for competitive and tweak them. But in the cooperative games, it's like, it's a little different and they're sometimes a little messy. But once you know how they work and you take the time, they're not bad. But it just doesn't seem that intuitive to me, the Arkham DB one. But I'm getting used to it. And thank you for the help. So Steph's asking, so is one stream a day of Arkham Horror for a week? No.
Not quite.
We talked about Mel's off for 2 weeks. We talked about trying to get a campaign done within those 2 weeks. But we do have like, you know, family vacation days. We got to kind of like do stuff with our daughter, you know, that stupid real life family stuff, you know, stupid stuff. And, you know, and we got to go see some family and stuff. We're actually allowed to like, you know, get together with some people outdoors and family members and stuff. So we're going to go see some family we haven't seen since like October or something, November of last year. We haven't seen them in person. So I've seen them on a screen, like kind of pixelated with bad Wi-Fi, but it's going to be weird seeing their proper skin tone colors and stuff. Not
in real life.
Not through a crappy chat app and a horrible laptop webcam or phone camera.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're going to go see some people on some days. So there's also, I don't know if anyone's heard about this game. It's like this little game. Let me see if I can find it.
It might be hard to find.
Yeah, it might be hard to find. Hold on, let me see if I can find it on the interwebs here. I'm just gonna go to Fantasy Flight's website. Hold on. Oops. Go to Fantasy Flight's website. Oh,
wow.
Okay, I found the game. It's literally the whole page. So there's this little game. We'll click learn more. It's called Descent? Legends of the Dark. I don't know what it is, but anyways, this is this tiny little game in this super small box. It's super quick to play. And yeah, so this looks like a small little quick, filler game to play. And we want to get it and play it on the channel. We've been talking about this for, I don't know, a year. We've had it pre-ordered since like December of last year. We're hyped for it.
Yeah.
I know there's some people who aren't. There's like, internet trolls all over the place on this game, which just helps get it more popular and get more eyeballs on it. I love it. Stupid idiots. Losers, such losers. So many losers on BGG rating this game like a 1 right now based on like art and how apps are ruining their life and the reason why they can't find a girlfriend or boyfriend or, nobody likes them, all that kind of stuff. Anyways. So, Descent is coming out supposedly worldwide August 6th, this Friday. But, it asterisk in select markets. So I don't know what the hell that means. But supposedly our local game stores in Canada have put on their websites August 6th. None of them have it as of yesterday. We called around. So we're trying to find out, are we getting this damn game on August 6th or not? If we are, then streams of this game will show up very shortly after because I'm excited to play it. And check it out to find out if I need to throw it in the garbage or not. Or if FFG is bad at marketing and running live streams and making people hate this game, it might really be a good game. Who knows? I have faith. I love all their other app-driven games that I've played. As you know, we've played lots of Lord of the Rings, Series of Middle-earth on the channel, lots of Mansion of Madness. So hopefully we can grab this game. Hopefully we can play it soon at some point during this vacation. We might have Kyle join us, who wants to play with us. So we're going to see what happens. So it all next week kind of depends on what happens if we get this game in Canada on the 6th or not. So that's why there's no other Arkham Horror streams beyond tomorrow. So there you go.
Buell is saying it's already on sale at my...
No. Buell, you're in the U.S. Whole different world in Asmodee's distribution.
I know.
I know there's stores in the U.S. that have been breaking embargo and selling this thing as of last week. I've seen the pictures. I've watched the unboxing videos. Everyone's getting a hold of this game in the U.S. because there's stores that just do not care about their Asmodee retailer rating. They don't care if they lose Catan off their shelves, all that kind of stuff. Hopefully they don't get in trouble, but the app is supposedly not even available yet to play the game. So people are just getting it and just like, putting the cardboard furniture together. I can't get it in Canada because the stores I buy from and all the stores in our area, either A, haven't got the game yet, or B, don't want to break street date because you get in trouble from Asmodee if you break a street date. You could, have to pay more for your shipments. You could lose access to the newest, hottest games. You might be told, sorry, you're not going to have any games from us. So you don't get Catan, you don't get all these big selling games that sell all the time. That's the whole way Asmodee works in distribution, to try to make retailers follow street dates. They hang things and rules over their head. So yeah.
Buell's also saying, according to the Friendly Local Game Store, they aren't selling it early. It's just on the shelf.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you got it already, Buell. I thought you were saying...
No. Buell says, I'm waiting to spend $175 until I know how the play is.
I read this first line as he already got it. I was thinking, like, I read the first part, and I'm like, I don't read it anymore. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated seeing people online saying, I have it. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah. No, it makes sense, Holland. It makes sense. Asmodee are not terrorists. They need to do that. Because the board game industry is a joke at retail compared to the video game industry, where I know if a game's coming out that day, I know I can preload it on the internet, have it download automatically, and I'm playing it on launch day at midnight, or I can go line up at my local store and buy it in person. Why is nobody in the board game industry getting to go to their local game store on a launch day and get all hyped up and get their product brand new? Oh wait, there's a company that does that. It's called Hasbro / Wizards of the Coast for Magic the Gathering. Okay, biggest tabletop, money-making game there is. But no other companies have taken it serious except for Asmodee. So I love that they do this, because now I'm excited. This feels like a video game launch, a movie launch, a comic book launch. Every other media industry does it, and it's huge. Everyone gets all hyped.
It creates buzz
Everyone's counting down days. It's amazing. But when there's stupid stores that break it, or no other companies that also enforce it, it's kind of like a joke.
Or when it says select markets and you don't know if your market counts in that. And on the websites of our local game stores, some say the date, some don't.
Yeah.
So we're not sure.
So we know the UK has also been delayed. So they originally announced August 6th worldwide date, and then shortly after they announced the UK is not getting it till the 20th. So it's like, it's Asmodee US just like worldwide, because US only is world, only matters. There's no other countries, we're all good. So I think they scaled that back, and that's why they're saying only in select markets now, because it's really only in the US guaranteed to come out, because obviously it's in stock at stores already.
Yeah. And
some aren't selling it, some are, like Buell's saying. But yeah, so I don't know if it's coming out in Canada.
Yeah, I called ours, and they don't actually physically have their copies yet.
Yeah.
So
it has to show up in the next couple days, or we're not having it on Friday. If we're not, you'll see us playing more Arkham Horror sooner. If it does arrive, we'll then schedule some Arkham Horror streams in there around our vacation, around Descent playthroughs with Kyle, if so, or just Mel and I. I don't know what's going to happen. We just don't have it. So we might not get it till next week, might not get it for a month. I have no idea. We'll see what happens with distribution in Canada. I mean, we'll call later today and see. But this, this doesn't seem Arkham Horror related, but it kind of is, because it matters for when our live stream episodes are going to happen. So that's why we're kind of ranting about it. Is FFG too?
Yeah, there's some unknown right now.
Yeah, you guys know who have waited for deluxe expansions to launch for this game. I'm sure. I know lots of FFG games I've been through, even through the Asmodee and pre-Asmodee days. You're like hoping this pack comes out on a day because you have a tournament coming up, or you have a game night with your friends. You're hoping to get this, pack for your game or this expansion. You're just sitting there like snoozing and waiting, right? But yeah, so hopefully the August 6th applies to Canada too. I hope. If it doesn't, oh well. But it is, Asmodee Canada is different from Asmodee US. And obviously things getting across borders and into ports, it's obviously different for Canada than it is for the US. So, and we're in COVID times, and borders are kind of closed and things are strict, and trade agreements have changed and all that kind of stuff. So who knows? We'll see what happens. But anyways. Okay. Bernardo's here. Greetings from air conditioning land, where life exists between closed weather controlled buildings. That's why Mexicans will survive Mars.
Okay.
Hello, Bernardo. Hello. Welcome. Got the smiley tongue out face there. All right. So, yeah, so we'll see. So there probably will be a bunch of Circle Undone streams scheduled for next week at the minimum, but there could be some this weekend if we don't get this game on Friday. So we'll see. That's all that matters, I guess. Sorry about the side rant about distribution but it still relates to Arkham. You guys know, like, anyone who's collected Arkham stuff knows the frustration. Any FFG game, really. So hopefully they got the street date down, and hopefully stores will get it this week, and yeah, so that'd be cool. Then we can all get hyped around the game, or we can all burn it together and see how it goes.
Yeah, there's some people in the chat saying they've heard mixed reviews, and yeah.
Yeah.
So have we.
The only problem is when the reviews talk about art, I want to throw up in my mouth. Because that, I don't know. Like,
yeah, I can get over that.
Like the graphic design, yes, you can complain about. Yeah, I guess if the art is like, Google image searched art, like Terraforming Mars art, like that kind of thing, I guess you can hit on the game. But like, it doesn't take away from the game being good or not. And I don't think it should really be a big deal. But I've seen a lot of comments online and reviews, like the Dice Tower spent like 30% of the review complaining about the art in the game. And I'm like, I don't know. I think I get worried about Dice Tower that they do it just for drama and like for clicks and stuff. But to me, that's like, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think you can say a game's good or great based on like the art. But hopefully the gameplay is good. Hopefully the app is decent. I expect it to be buggy at the beginning, and they'll patch it as they do with their Mansions of Madness app and their Arkham or their Lord of the Rings apps, which to this day still get patched like every few weeks with fixes and bug catches and stuff. So we'll see. But playing with it at launch, I expect the app where I'm going to be clicking something and it's like not working. I expect that. Totally expect that. But yeah, we'll see. But again, like everyone's has their own opinion, right? Some people aren't like huge dungeon crawler fans, and some people are really, really like certain games, and this may not be the game for them, and that's okay. I like app-driven games. So far, the ones that I've played, so I'm looking forward to it. That's not going to be an issue here. It just better be a fun game that engages me to want to play it 16 sessions and maybe buy Act 2 and Act 3 or whatever. We'll see. We'll see if that lasts. We'll only know after playing it. We'll play it, we'll play through the whole campaign. We do that all the time, right? So,
and we'll give our honest feedback as we play.
Yep.
If it sucks, we'll tell you.
So how many of these reviewers played through the whole game? None of them. None of them did. But that's okay. You don't need to. You play a few sessions, you get the feel for it, right? Unless there's some big reveal halfway through or something that's like changes up the game and totally switches how it works, but we'll see. But yeah. But yeah, Matush's right. Yeah, hearing all the opinions, I agree. Like, yeah. Because you want to know, right? Like if somebody, doesn't have a good time, but like, I don't know, the art argument though, I don't know. Everyone thinks art looks different. Like some people think that art looks amazing. Obviously someone at FFG did, and so.
I think it looks different, but I don't think it's terrible.
I think it's fine. Like
I've seen worse.
But these people are like, man, they ruined Descent. They ruined our game. Like, no, they didn't. You still have it on your shelf. Look behind you.
Is it because people had high hopes for this? And maybe they were disappointed?
No, they're just internet losers living in their basement. Yeah. Like, who cares? Who cares? Bernardo says, to be honest, it cannot be as bad as Cloudspire, on where I set it up and watch the table and see the masterpiece and start putting it down.
I think it's because Bernardo's also saying the biggest complaint on the game is it takes too much time setting it up and putting it down. Too much bling and heavy reliance on the app.
Gotcha. So that's a valid complaint.
Yeah.
That's 100% valid complaint. You guys hear me complain about games where we're taking forever to set it up, and half the time you don't see that on stream, but like, yeah. But yeah, that's James is fine to not like a game, like the art to draw you in. 100% I'm the same way. Madara. I saw the art, didn't care. That avoided me from getting into the game at the beginning. I avoided that game for like a year because of the art. But then you guys kept saying, like, Rob, you should really check out Madara. You should really see it. I'd love to see you guys play it. And I got past it. I'm fine with it. It doesn't change my look on the game. Like, you can choose your own art and try to be different. And not all art appeals to everybody. It's art. It's subjective. That's just the way it is.
It is.
But yes, certain art can draw people in because of nostalgic ties or tastes and that kind of stuff. So,
Yeah, well, for example, you can look at like Kingdom Death Monster, right? Some people look at it and are like, oh, this is a little inappropriate. I don't want to play this.
Yeah, like table presence on Kingdom Death Monster looks like a big bland game on the table to me, honestly. But some people are like, they paint it, looks amazing, put it on shelves, all that stuff.
Yeah. Or some people just get past it and don't care.
Yeah, so that's cool. But yeah, for people to be like rating it 1 out of 10 on BGG and it hasn't even come out yet based on the art.
Yeah, that seems weird.
You're a loser and you have too much time on your hands. Big time loser. Big time loser. Anyways, let's continue on.
David has a quick question.
No questions.
No, this is easy. This is easy. Are we playing the prelude today and the first scenario, or just a prelude? We are playing both.
We don't know.
Well, we don't know.
We don't know how long it's going to take, David.
Yeah.
So we should get into it.
We want to play both.
We should get into it. Yes, we should get into it. Okay. So I guess we start just looking at the pamphlet here, a little book that comes with it. So death is only the beginning. The Circle Undone is a campaign for Arkham Horror, the card game, for 1 to 4 players. The Circle Undone Deluxe expansion contains the Prologue scenario, the Disappearance at Twilight Estate, and 2 full scenarios. That's right, you heard it. 2 full scenarios. These scenarios can be played either on their own or combined with the 6 Mythos packs, if you could find them in stock, for the Circle Undone to form a larger 9-part campaign. So we'll see.
Vassos, we did not start without you. We literally just opened this. We were waiting for you. You are here now.
I'm killing time, Vassos. I'm reading.
We're good.
I'm reading like the crap on the front of the book that means nothing to us. I'm buying time. You're finally here.
Okay, we're good now.
All right,
Vassos is here.
Now we can talk about additional rules now that he's here. Okay. I was just like, man, I'm trying to buy time.
We're stalling.
Unbelievable. All right, tarot slots. Tarot slots are a new type of asset slot introduced in this expansion. The following symbol indicates that an asset slot fills a tarot slot. So it's just going to be in the bottom right, I guess. As with other tarot slots limits the number of asset cards of the slot type an investigator is permitted to have in play simultaneously. By default, an investigator has only 1 tarot slot. So I'm sure there are other cards like charisma that lets you have 2 companions or allies or whatever. I'm sure there's something that exists for having 2 tarot slots, maybe, or there will be. I don't know, but I just assume that's something that will happen. All other rules governing slots apply to tarot slots as usual. Haunted. So we've never seen Haunted before, but we're supposedly going to see it here. Haunted is a new ability that appears on some locations. Each time an investigator fails a skill test while investigating a location only, After applying all results for that skill test, that investigator must resolve all haunted abilities on that location. So only when you fail, when you're completely done and you do all the crap, resolve it fully, then you start going on doing the haunted abilities, I guess.
Okay.
A location is haunted for the purposes of other card effects if it has at least one haunted dash ability, printed or otherwise. So I guess they can gain it from attachments and stuff.
Okay, so when we fail, investigate. Okay.
Alert. We know what alert is. We've seen it before, but it's basically the retaliate for investigating, right?
Evading.
Evading. Oh, evading. Sorry, evading. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you try to evade an enemy, if you fail on that evade, they smack you for trying to get away and you failed. Prologue investigators. So this is when I realized, crap, we're playing another scenario with not with our decks.
I thought it was with our decks, but maybe with these fronts.
I don't know.
Similar to what we
did.
But anyways,
it says the 4 investigator cards depicted here are marked with the Disappearance at Twilight encounter set. So we're going to use them only in this situation. They are not for free investigators. You can build decks around and play in other scenarios. I mean, you can if you want. Go ahead, but
it's your game.
Yeah. Do whatever you want. Your pieces of paper you bought from Fantasy Flight Games. Go nuts. Story cards are a new card type in the Circle Undone campaign. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I think we played with the story cards in one of the standalone scenarios we played. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure we did. I cannot think of.
I feel like I read this before when I read this earlier. These cards serve as an avenue for additional narrative and typically appear as the reverse side of another scenario card. When you're instructed to resolve a story card, simply read its story text and resolve its game text. We won't read the Joe's Hunch deck. So we're going to ignore that. But Joe Diamond that comes in here has his side deck. He's like, I was explained to, he's just like Doctor Strange style, which I played in Marvel Champions, which has a little side deck. You get to, do whatever's on the top of the side deck. So you have like a kind of an extra card in your hand kind of thing, but not in your hand. The night party at Carcosa had story cards. Thank you, Matush.
Okay, thank you.
I knew something had it. Okay. So campaign setup. We're going to play this one on easy. We asked in our Discord. Now, again, when we started playing Arkham Horror the card game, like when we announced we were going to buy cards for it even, I was getting direct messages online, telling me, Rob, there's no shame in playing this game on easy on your first blind playthroughs because the game is tough and they smack you around. And to have a better experience, to possibly play more of the cards you purchased, play on easy so you can, get further into the campaigns and that kind of stuff. And maybe play with the decks you spent time building a little longer and that kind of thing. I like that idea. At first we said no. We played all this stuff on standard until we got to the Forgotten Age. Then I started getting many more messages. Okay, I know, Rob, you played on standard up until now, but you really, really need to play on easy in Forgotten Age. It's really difficult. So we now have experience playing on easy. Didn't make that
Still
one.
was tough.
Did not make the game easy. I don't know why they call it easy, but anyways, especially on your blind playthrough, of course, right? Your first playthrough, especially your first playthrough with an investigator, seeing new cards and a new campaign. Yeah. It's still gonna be tough. And we make still stupid decisions. Obviously, we don't play 100% efficient, which is totally fine. Just the fun factor versus efficiency.
You can't play efficient in a blind playthrough 100%.
I know.
Because you don't know the goals.
I know. Of course. But we're going to play on easy this time. We're going to continue that train and just play on easy.
There's some funny messages in the Discord where Yogi was trying to convince you to play on hard. He was being the devil on your shoulder.
Thankfully I didn't go in there.
But you know what would be fun one time is to play on hard with like decks built that are like amazing decks and try to beat it on hard.
Yeah, but I don't think I would do it
not a blind playthrough.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that
on a replay
playthrough.
of something,
yeah, of course.
where you build whatever the top deck is and see if you can run it hard.
Yeah, if you're into min-maxing and all that kind of stuff, that makes sense. And that's cool that you can do that with this game. But still, it's like, I don't know if I really, I'm really drawn to try that in this game.
Yeah, it would probably just put you in a bad mood.
Well, just the fact that you could build the best deck in the world, but it's like random draws off your deck. Random draws off an encounter deck. Sometimes there's additional random decks. And also a random bag you're pulling out of every skill check. Yeah. So like if you just had a playthrough where you just drew cards in a weird order, your deck crapped on you and didn't give you what you needed to get a good setup. And then you drew the red token a little more than the previous time you tried it. So like too many things like rely on luck there that I feel like there is a skill to the game, do not get me wrong. But it's not the kind of game where I feel it's like, it's not meant to be fair. So it's like, you know, when you're like building the greatest deck and you're trying to smash the game, it's like things could still go awry, and you're, you know,
there's still random.
Yeah, there's
involved.
so many things out of your control, which just makes sense for the theme of the game. It makes sense. But I feel like this game, like, just play it, let it slap you around, have some fun. That's the way I look at it. But there's competitive card games I'd rather play where I would take more serious than what I build decks in playing against other people. Playing against AI in a game, I don't take it as serious, but I do get serious. Don't get me wrong, you guys see that for sure. But
yeah,
I would rather spend my time on another game, like trying to build a deck to win a tournament rather than build a deck to win like a randomly generated, you know, AI card deck game where you're drawn out of a bag. That's just me. But it's cool the cards exist and people do that. Like, it's all the power to you.
and if you played it
just
enough,
not something I'm interested in.
Yeah.
So, Prologue Scenario 0, The Disappearance at the Twilight Estate. Sunday, November 22nd, 1925, Arkham, Massachusetts. Though All Hallows Eve is nearly a month past, a grim melancholy lingers throughout the town. Each morning, a thick fog permeates the streets. Nights are beginning to grow longer, and if you ask around town, you'll hear people swear it is getting darker too. But despite the gloomy mood, progress continues in the sleepy town of Arkham. The election of Nathaniel Rhodes to the United States Senate has upstanding members of the community feeling optimistic about the town's future. And tonight, at his well-appointed estate in French Hill, a man named Joseph Meager hosts the Silver Twilight Lodge's charity gala, an annual members-only event that will turn deadly for several attendees. Yeah, see? So in the story I was reading, brought to you by the Investigators of Arkham, Tales of Adventure and Madness book that I was reading today to learn about Preston, because I had no idea who he was or what the deal was. Yeah, his father was a member of the Silver Twilight Lodge. Sounds like, you know, it's like the cult, and there's very powerful people in town who are part of it. They make a lot of money, they make all the decisions, and yeah, they stress his, you know, his dad was stressed, eventually died. So Silver Twilight Lodge his dad was a member.
Okay.
Each player must choose one of the following neutral investigators to control for the duration of this prologue. So I think you guys are going to help us here, because I haven't read them yet. We built the cards, so we don't have to go search for them and all that. Thanks again for the warning on that one. I think it was Yogi, right? Who warned us, like, by the way, you're going to need to be digging for cards.
Yeah. So we were able to set up in advance.
Oh my god. There's nightmare difficulty? A bag full of auto fails? Dude beat Carcosa with that. Well, that's a thing?
How do you...
Oh, that's cool.
I guess you have to have
I would watch
things
that. I would watch that. That sounds funny. I would watch that. It's like watching people do the crazy speedrunning stuff with, like, you know, or the like super challenges in games where they try to beat a game with like no weapons and armor and that kind of stuff in video games. You know, that's cool. Or like beat the whole game with the starting weapon in a game, you know, that kind of thing. I like that stuff. It's funny.
Yeah, I guess if you set yourself up where you're not actually pulling from the bag to do tests, where maybe you're getting clues other ways and fighting other ways, then yeah.
And Scraith here says, oh, hi, finally catching you guys on Arkham Horror again.
Hi.
Hello, welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome back, Scraith. Oh, David's saying if you're playing Preston, you could choose Valentino so it fits your playstyle from the beginning.
Okay.
I mean, I like that recommendation. Yeah, but we'll look at all of them. We'll read them. We'll show you guys what's involved. For those who want to play along or get involved or have never seen this set before and are maybe interested in it to know what the hell is going on in this box, we'll see. So each player must choose one of the following neutral investigators to control for the duration of the prologue. So there's Gabriella, Jerome, Penny, and Valentino. Throughout this prologue, you will play through this character's story and make choices that will determine his or her fate. Your choice of investigator has no direct effect on your standard investigator deck, though the results of the prologue will influence the story. Do not assemble an investigator deck for any neutral investigator. Instead, gather the cards listed on the reverse side. These cards will be used in the investigator's unique setup. All cards listed are level 1-0 unless otherwise noted. If there are 3 or fewer players in the campaign, there are, in the missing person section of your campaign log, you're going to cross off the profiles of any neutral investigators who were not chosen. So we'll do our choosing first, Mel. Then you can grab that and cross it off on the back side.
Oh, it's on the back side. Okay. Yeah, I was just looking.
And then we'll proceed to intro. So let's do the choosing now. Let's see. Whoops. Click that. Let's see. Yeah, the Dark Souls no-hit runs, Gabra, is exactly what I was thinking of. That was like the main one. Or like Metroid, like, you know, going through Metroid with like, or no, it's not Metroid. One of the Metroids or something, or there's some other game where like, yeah, starting weapon only, or there's ones with Breath of the Wild going through with like, you know, only a starting weapon kind of stuff. And the no-hit runs, yeah, all that stuff. And Matush says, I love the story in this box. I'm excited.
Okay.
I'm excited.
I'm excited because we're also playing it quick, right? So we might actually get to enjoy and remember the story instead of every week.
We might remember characters' names when it talks about, you know, do you have this character? And we're like, yeah, we just played with that this morning. We remember, or we played with it yesterday, or like a couple days ago. So I'm kind of seeing if we can do that, and it'll make it better. Because playing only once every 7 days and like playing other games in between, doing other things like real life.
And other story games.
Yeah, other story games, other campaigns, trying to remember what's going on.
Plus real life, like I can't remember it all.
Yeah, so we'll see. Okay, so first investigator, I got Valentino over here. So Valentino, so he's neutral. He's got, the stats are 1, 3, 2, 4, Silver Twilight, Socialite. He's got a free action. During a skill test you're performing, spend 2 resources to reduce the difficulty of the test by 1. Limit once per round. He has his blue effect, or his elder sign effect, sorry. He's +1, gain 2 resources. And he's a 5/7 for health and sanity. And then on the back of these guys, how they work, you get a setup for them. So there's a specific setup we'll follow, I guess, once we have the scenario set up. And then you have cards in your starting play area already. And then you have an opening hand set up. And this guy, Tino, Tino's his name, I guess, nickname, is a wealthy philanthropist and one of tonight's most esteemed guests. The recipient of a fortuitous windfall, Valentino lives a life of luxury and recreation. Despite his wealth, he remains connected to his community, and he takes great joy in giving large sums of money to good causes.
Aww.
Okay, so it looks like, based on the cards that it told us to grab for him, he's our rogue. Okay?
Okay.
And then we have Penny White. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Penny White, 4-1-3-2, 7 health, 5 sanity. She's got the willpower. That guy was evading. Valentino's all about the evades, I guess. After you succeed, so it's got reaction. After you succeed at a skill test during a revelation effect, discover 1 clue at your location, limit once per round. And the elder sign effect is +1. If this skill test during if this is a skill test during a revelation effect, you may take an additional action during your next turn. So I guess she's got 4 willpower, so she can deal with the encounter deck. And she's the survivor with some neutral cards, flashlight. She's the investigator, I guess. Okay. Then we got Gabriella. 3-2-4-1. She's our fighter, it looks like. 8 health, makes sense. 4, she's the guardian, I guess. 4 sanity. Reaction after an enemy attacks you, even if that attack was canceled, discover 1 clue at your location. So she's got a little Roland Banks vibe going there, I feel. Elder sign, +1, heal 1 damage and 1 horror. And as you expected, she's got some guardian cards ready to go. So if we want a guardian, that's who we're picking. And then we got good old Jerome Davis. Oh yeah, I didn't read the stories. Hold on. Penny White. So Penny White looks like she's washing some dishes. She's an assistant. Joseph's housekeeper. Wealthy philanthropist, housekeeper. Let's see. Penny White, the survivor, is the Meager Estates head housekeeper. She has been working in the it's Meager Estate for several years. Measure. I don't know. Though she has only spoken with Joseph a few times, his overly fastidious nature has kept her quite busy. Tonight, she's tasked with keeping the manor spotless, the food hot, and the hooch flowing. And then Gabriella is private security. She's the private security. A former member of the Haganah, Gabriella Mizra now works private security for wealthy homeowners. Joseph Meager, a man who takes his confidentiality quite seriously, has retained Gabriella to make sure there are no problems during tonight's event. But even she is not prepared for what is to come. And Jerome is Joseph's secretary. He's an assistant, and he is a 2/4/1/3. So he's the intellectual here. A reaction when an investigator at your location draws a treachery from the encounter deck. Discard cards from your hand with a total of at least 2 intellect icons. Cancel that card's revelation effect. Limit once per round. Elder sign +1. Discover one clue at your location, and a 4/8 on health and sanity. And there's the card. So Jerome is Joseph Meager's personal assistant and secretary. He is a close friend of Joseph and is also an upstanding member of the Silver Twilight Lodge. He helps keep the Meager estate vast finances in order and manages Joseph's time, which has become increasingly precious as of late. So I like how it's back to like the we're in Arkham again.
Yeah.
So we're playing Arkham Horror, the card game.
Yeah, we're not in the jungle.
We're not in the jungle and pyramids, dealing with aliens, any kind of weird stuff like that. So serpent monsters and stuff. I'm sure those still exist. We'll still have crazy monsters and things are going to get weird, I'm sure. But I do like it that, you know, because again, like Mansion of Madness was our really first experience with this stuff. And like, you know, a lot of the stuff we play early in that game is all based around what's going on in Arkham. So I like that setting, obviously. But I did like Forgotten Age setting. It was still awesome. It just didn't feel 100% like Arkham.
Yeah, it felt a little strange.
But it was still
And then
really
the
cool.
last one we were in, what, Paris? So that one, like, we're in Arkham either.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been in Arkham, I think.
Okay. So, and Jerome is our seeker. Our seeker. Okay, so we can like kind of, you can see like he's yellow cards, blue cards, red cards, green cards, okay? They left out the mystic for some reason.
Well, none of these people are into spells.
Yeah, but where is this? There's someone is.
They're not at the party.
It's Arkham. There's always someone who does magic.
That's true.
In every group.
That's true.
Okay, so what we're going to do for fun, you guys are going to decide who are watching live in the chat. So which investigators? So the 2 most voted for one. So Valentino is the one on the left there.
That's what was right. We also made some dog friends in the last one,
That's true. Yeah, the dog one was awesome. Penny. Okay. Gabriella. I think I spelled it right. And Jerome. Okay, so we're gonna ask you guys in the chat. So again, Valentino, first one in the polls. There's a live poll in the chat for you guys. Go ahead and vote. We'll leave it open for a couple minutes. But Valentino is the rogue type character. He's evading, has high sanity, and he can spend money to like reduce the difficulty of a test. Penny White, she is the survivor, assistant housekeeper, good health, decent sanity, can help discover clues, it looks like, with her ability. As long as she's dealing with the encounter deck and winning or passing skills on that, I guess. And then we have our guardian in Gabriella. Security, private security, has lots of health, of course, has weapons and that kind of stuff. She's our fighter. And then we got Jerome, who's also an assistant. He's a secretary guy. He's got the high intellect, got some seeker cards, so I'm sure there's some clue gathering in there. And it looks like he can cancel a revelation effect, possibly off an encounter deck card. Lots of sanity.
It is only one response per poll for the poll. Yes,
Yeah,
I think we'll just do the top 2.
Yeah, just vote.
Pick your favorite.
Just vote for your favorite one you want to see played, and we're just going to go with the top 2 that have the most votes. That's all. So yeah, just pick your favorite one out of this you would like to see played, you know, and we'll just go with that. And if you know how this works, feel free to still vote. You know, it's not spoilery. You can vote for whatever. You're just one vote, so it's okay. But I mean, if you guys all have played this before and know what's going on, feel free to vote and, you know, help us out or make it crazy, make it harder. Who cares? Pick someone that's weird. I don't know. It supposedly doesn't have an effect on our regular decks, but just changes the story. So we'll see. But I'm excited. I do like this different like feel. I like how it's already changing things up. I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's interesting how they can take the same game and make each expansion feel different, which is good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't mock magic here. I'm not mocking it. I'm not mocking it at all. I'm saying, why don't we get a character to choose? I like mystics. I like playing with the mystic cards. So yeah, where's our mystic choice?
Staccato also says first time starting fully to watch one. So starting from the beginning.
Oh,
awesome.
nice. Yeah,
That's awesome.
in a campaign. Nice. All right. So last few seconds to vote in the poll, and then we'll close it up, and we'll pick our investigators for this prologue that we're playing for this scenario. So get your votes in. All right, let's end the poll here. Boom. Thank you, everyone who voted. Much appreciated. And Scraith says, this is my favorite feature and why I love this game so much. Each cycle feels so different, and you can even replay a cycle and have it be entirely different.
Exactly. Exactly. It's amazing.
Well, you don't know. I don't know that either, but I cannot wait to replay a scenario through again and see how it changes it up. But I don't think we've played through any one more than once, other than, I think, the
first one. Yeah.
But yeah.
But no, I'm talking more about how they can make each one feel so different.
Oh, yes. The feeling different.
Which is what,
Yeah. But the feeling entirely different on another playthrough.
Oh, that I don't know.
I assume that happens based on things we see that mess with us in our playthroughs. But, and Quip says, I just got here. I've never played this before. I vote for Bob.
Bob's not an option.
What? Also, hello. Hello. Okay, so it looks like Gavriella's got 33% of the vote, and Valentino's got 28, and Jerome and Penny 23 and 14.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, everyone who voted.
Thank you.
So we are going to go with Valentino, and we're going to go with Gavriella. So these ones.
So these ones I need to cross off the list.
Yes, cross off Jerome Davids and Penny White are off the missing persons list. Okay.
All right.
So we'll just set them to the side. I don't know if we need to pull cards out of their decks.
We will, yes.
Okay, yeah. So Mel should play the Guardian, says Lucas. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Done. Yeah. Valentino was what I think Daniel was saying, right? Was it Daniel? Or David? David is saying. Yeah, David, sorry. If you're playing President,
I've never
Valentino.
played.
Okay,
I've never played blue cards, so I've just seen them in action. So I'll do my best to do well here. Oh yeah, what's my?
Well, I think it'll tell us what to do for the setup stuff here. We can use your card.
Thank you.
This is okay.
All right.
So proceed to intro. Let me actually do this. Ladies and gentlemen, Joseph Meager announces, raising a glass of champagne in a toast. A hush descends on the room until only a crackle of the fireplace and whisper of gossip can be heard. Allow me to welcome you all to my home for this year's charity gala. We have some very upstanding citizens here tonight, and I thank you all for your hard work and generosity. Cheers and murmurs of agreement fill the room. Many of the guests raise their glasses to Valentino, one of the most esteemed members of the lodge this year, who sits at the guest of honor table, which is nearest to the fireplace. Joseph's assistant, Jerome, is not in the game, so we don't care. No, I'm just kidding. Blends into the wall behind Joseph discreetly, checking his pocket watch. In another corner of the room, the head housekeeper, Penny, walks from table to table, filling empty glasses and collecting dirty salad plates. Each of you has done great deeds in the name of the Silverlight Lodge and our historic society, Joseph continues. Next year, we will continue to shoulder this burden and do what must be done for the sake of progress. Jerome steps forward quietly, interrupting Joseph's speech with the unassuming confidence that comes from years of trusted service. He taps Joseph lightly on his shoulder and shows him the time. I'm afraid I am already out of time. Thank you all very much for attending, Joseph concludes, bowing. The light applauses rise from the audience, and Joseph walks briskly towards the parlor, followed closely by his assistant. Two servants collect coats as the latecomers trickle into the manor, and Gavriella, Joseph's head of security, watches over the entrance with hard eyes and a clenched jaw. Has Mr. Sanford arrived? Joseph asks, curtly tapping his polished leather shoe on the floor. I'm afraid not, Jerome replies, flipping through the last pages of the estate's guestbook. But he should be here any minute, Mr. Meager. Good. I want there to be no problems whatsoever when he arrives. Am I understood? Joseph calls out to Gavriella. Make sure he is well protected. Gavriella nods, patting the handle of her .45 in her shoulder holster. Joseph turns his attention back to his assistant. and have Penny make sure the main course is kept good and hot while we wait for Mr. Sanford's arrival. Not a single slice is to be served without his presence. Not even for Mr. Rivas, sir? Jerome asked, glancing at Joseph over the rim of his thick glasses. Joseph pauses for a moment, considering. Pour Mr. Rivas another glass of champagne, and I'm sure he will not complain. Also, I'm still waiting on those accounts I asked you about earlier today. Don't forget, Joseph says, clapping his assistant on the shoulder. Before walking back to the banquet hall, Jerome nods obediently and heads upstairs. Soon after, the dark mist would appear and nothing would be the same. One at a time, each player must proceed to the intro for their chosen character and read that section out loud. Do not read any intro for a character not chosen by a player. Once each player has read his or her character's intro, proceed to setup. Go ahead, Mel.
Oh, you want me to read this? Can you read it for me?
I don't know. They all laugh at me for stumbling on words and having trouble reading off a screen that's across the room. But hey, I can do it.
Thank you.
With a horrible italic font.
I know.
You stand guard as instructed, waiting for Mr. Sanford to appear. This is Gabrielle's intro, by the way.
Yes,
everyone,
thank you.
If you can't see it. By now, the remaining guests have filled into the banquet hall, and you can hear the sounds of merriment and drinking coming from beyond a wooden door behind you. You pay them no mind, remaining vigilant. Years of fighting and discipline have taught you to be ready for anything, even at a harmless banquet like this. Just as you begin to ponder whether your talents are being wasted under Mr. Meager's employ, a dark mist invades the parlor through the front door and the window frames, flooding the room. At first, you believe it to be only the evening fog seeping through the manor's entryway, until you begin to notice that everything the mist touches seems to have decayed as though aged hundreds of years. You step back cautiously, keeping a hand on the grip of your weapon just in case. Never in all of your years have you seen something like this. An unnatural chill spreads throughout the room, and shivers run up your spine. As the ashen mist finishes pouring in, it coalesces into a singular form, a humanoid figure wrapped in shadows. It raises its hand and points at you with a charred, blackened finger. It's Sauron, coming for the ring. You unholster your firearm and point it at the creature, allowing your training to take over. Don't come any closer, you shout. The thing watching you from the entrance is unfazed. Its ethereal form begins to glide towards you, dark mist crawling over the carpet in its wake. I warned you, you growl, and a thunderous shout echoes throughout the parlor as you squeeze the trigger. The bullet rips a hole in the figure's head, like a rush of air blowing through a column of smoke. The mist stitches itself together, and the thing continues to drift your way, reaching out menacingly. Then you realize it's actually not Sauron, it's the smoke monster from Lost. And then you wonder why it's making all these weird machine-type noises. Just kidding. Nothing could have prepared you for combat with such an unnatural enemy. Faced with no other option, you turn and flee up the staircase nearby, pausing to squeeze off several more shots at the top. The bullets that make their target simply pass harmlessly through the ghostly figure, striking the door behind it. A few stray shots shatter a column of staircases, wooden balustrade? The staircase is wooden balustrade? I'm not sure what that is. Obviously, we don't have that type of staircase. Jerome's intro. There's no Jerome.
Thank you for reading that. If I had the book, I might be able to read that
There is also no Penny. So we are going right to Valentino. Are you going to break, or are you going to sit there admiring the cue ball all night? You ask with a mocking smile. Your opponent sets the ivory ball back on the table with a sigh. I can't have myself around ivory, you know that, Tino, Adam replies. You rarely see Adam Gensler except during lodge functions, but you prefer his company to that of the stuffy business type who makes up most of the lodge these days. He makes his shot, the sudden chattering interrupting the din of conversation. Your shot, Tino, and do try to avoid hitting the 9 ball first. You're always so overeager. Adam chuckles as he moves to the other side of the table, making way for you. That was one time, my friend, one time. You roll your eyes. Truth be told, you've enjoyed coming to these events for the opportunity to give back to the community, not to hobnob with Arkham's gentry, but hobnobbing has had its perks. You lean over the table and clear your mind as you line up your shot. The room falls silent as you block out the clamor and the music, focusing on all your attention on one ball in the corner pocket. You hold your breath and strike the cue ball. It clacks as it hits its target, and one ball drops effortlessly into the corner pocket. There, you see? It is only then that you realize the silence around you is not just in your mind. All of the light and warmth has been sucked out of the room. Adam is gone, along with everyone else who was present just moments before you took your shot. Hello, you call out. A dark mist coils about your ankles as you walk around the billiards table. If this is a practical joke of some kind, it's in an awful poor taste, you remark. The only response is the deep growl that emerges from behind the table. Morbid curiosity compels you to look underneath it, at which point a dark hound pounces on your chest, savagely clawing at your torso. You react instinctively, pushing it off your body as hard as you can. It lands on the billiards table, causing it to collapse under the creature's weight. You slowly back up as the creature rises to its feet once again and jumps off the broken table, its hollow eyes gazing into your soul. Okay, setup. Gather all the cards from the following encounter sets. When you gather at the Death's Doorstep encounter set, only gather the 7 spectral locations from that encounter set. Do not gather any other cards. Done. All right. We're going to put the 7 spectral locations into play. Oh, this way. Oh, there's suggested local location placement. Let's see if we can do this here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we have the entry hall, Victorian halls, trophy room, billiards room. We have the master bedroom. We have the balcony. We can move this around somehow. Let's do it like so. Victorian halls, master bedroom, something like that. Something like that. Okay, and then we have the office up here on the next floor, I guess. Put the spectral watcher enemy into play in the entry hall. Spectral Watcher looks to be a 3/5/3 Ancient One Spectral Elite Alert and Hunter Force. When the Spectral Watcher is defeated, instead of discarding it, heal all damage from it, disengage it from all investigators, and exhaust it. It does not ready during the upkeep phase this round.
Wow.
There is no escaping fate, it says. And he's at the entry hall.
Yep.
Each player follows the setup instructions on the back of his or her investigator card. So Valentino's setup is you begin playing the billiards room. Okay. Search the gathered cards for 1 copy of Shadowhound and 1 copy of Terror in the Night. Shadowhound. Terror in the Night. Okay. Spawn the Shadowhound engaged with you. And put the Terror in the Night into play next to the agenda deck. So hold on. Shadowhound. Oh, I see. I've seen that art before with the giant kitty head on it. I see what's going on here. Okay. Monster Spectral Prey, lowest evade, Hunter Retaliate, Force. After Shadowhound attacks you, resolve each haunted ability on your location. Okay. And he's 2/3/1. Terror in the Night. As a revelation effect, test willpower 4. If you fail, put Terror in the Night into play next to the agenda deck. If you fail by 3 or more, Terror in the Night gains Surge. If there are 3 copies of Terror in the Night next to the agenda deck, discard them, and each investigator takes 3 horror. Okay. So put that up here. All right. You begin with 10 resources instead of 5. Oh, nice.
Wow.
So my starting play area is well connected.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Well connected is limit 1 per investigator. Exhaust well connected. You get +1 skill value for the skill test for every 5 resources you have. Nice.
There's
So
your
that is
10.
already getting me +2 on a skill test. And my opening hand is all of these cards. So I got Derringer, 41 caliber Derringer, uses 3 ammo, spend 1 ammo, fight, +2, fight. If you succeed by 2 or more, this attack deals +1 damage. I have Opportunist, Commit to a skill test you're performing. If you succeed by 3 or more, return opportunities to your hand after this test instead of discarding it. Sure Gamble, which is a fast. Oh, it's a level 3 version?
Mm-hmm. You can double check, but it says only if specified.
Oh, it is. Yeah, cool. Fast, play after you reveal a chaos token with a negative modifier, switch it to a plus. Or positive, I guess. Money Talks. It looks like I got 2 of these. Free event. Fast, when you play when you initiate a skill test instead of the skill type for that test. This is the resource skill test. Your base skill value test is equal to half the number of resources in your resource pool, rounded down.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
That's cool.
That's cool. Cunning. I have 2 cunnings, which is while you have 5 or more resources, cunning gains an additional book and a foot, or a intellect and an evade. While you have 10 or more resources, it gains 2 more of each of those.
Whoa.
That's cool. Okay. Looks like, yeah. So that's my hand. And I have 10 resources.
Okay, so mine says setup, you begin at the Victorian Hall. So I begin here. Sorry. Place 1 damage on the Spectral Watcher. So 1 damage on him already. Search the gathered cards for 1 copy of Fate of All Fools. You can check in there, Fate of All Fools. And put into play in your threat area.
Fate of All Fools.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh, that's creepy.
What's
Barrel,
that?
Revelation, you must decide to choose one. There's no other copy in play. Put it into play in your threat area. Investigator with another copy of Fate of Fools in their... Fate of Fools, sorry, is in his or her threat area, takes 2 direct damage. Place 1 Doom on another copy of Fate of Fools. Oh, okay.
So it starts in my threat area. Thanks, Matthew. I put the wrong token there. Yes. Put this in play in your threat area. You begin with 1 resource instead of 5. Oh, that's...
How did this guy get a damage?
From here.
Oh, nice.
Place one damage on him.
Oh, that's cool.
Search for that card. Put it in your threat area. You begin with 1 resource instead of 5. Starting play area is my 45 automatic, which has 4 ammo on it. Spend 1 ammo fight. You get +1 fight for this attack. This attack deals +1 damage. Start with only 2. 45 automatic with 2 ammo tokens remaining. Oh my gosh, why is his better than mine? And then physical training. Okay, so this is the one where I can spend resources. I can spend a resource to get +1 in willpower, or spend a resource to get +1 fight. Except I only start with 1 resource. And then my opening hand is all of these.
Yeah, but look at all the cards you got in play. Like, you just got a 4-cost weapon into play.
It's a half weapon.
So, you know how long it takes to get those weapons into play?
So I have a first aid, which will have 3 uses. If it has no supplies, discard it. Spend 1 supply, heal 1 damage or horror from an investigator at your location. I have a guard dog, which we've seen before. When enemies attack, deal damage to guard dog. Deal 1 damage to the attacking enemy. We have evidence, which is fast. Play after you defeat an enemy, discover a clue at your location. I have a dodge, fast. Play when an enemy attacks, investigate your location, cancel that attack. We have extra ammunition. Place 3 ammo tokens on a firearm asset controlled by an investigator at your location. And then I have 2 of these. Delay the inevitable. Fast. Play only during your turn. Attach to an investigator at your location under his or her control. Attached to an investigator at your location under his or her control. When you are dealt damage and or horror, discard Delay the Inevitable and cancel all damage and or horror just dealt. Forced. When the Mythos phase ends, you must either spend 2 resources or discard this card. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, it's an event. I see. Okay. Excuse me. So these are my cards. Flip that over. Okay. There are no other copies of Fate of All Fools in play. Put this in play in your threat area. Investigator without another copy of Fate of All Fools in his or her threat area takes 2. Oh, I see. So this is going to sit in my threat area until another one comes.
Yeah, it gets
And then-
worse.
and then it
There's
gets
at least
worse.
2 others. I think there was at least 2 others.
Hope that. Oh.
Yeah, so I don't think there's a way to get rid of it,
There's
right?
not. That's annoying.
Yeah, so you choose though when you get it, and if there's another one there, you don't have to choose that option.
You can place a Doom on it. Place one Doom on another copy of. So
Yeah, but
that's still not good.
yeah. Well, yeah, it sounds like we're just trying to stay alive or something. Oh yeah, I think it does say that, right? I can see it on the screen. One sec here. So no way out. So there is no positive resolution for this scenario.
Is there ever a positive
I
resolution?
don't know.
No, I'm just kidding.
The way we play, it doesn't feel like it. Investigators should strive to last as long as they can and gather as many clues as they can before their inevitable demise.
Oh, okay.
Note that while cards can still be added to the victory display, during the scenario, experience and victory points will not be gathered for the scenario. Since the investigators do not have decks, ignore any instruction or effect that would cause them to draw cards or interact with player decks. Additionally, since these investigators do not have discard piles, each player card that would be placed in their discard pile is removed from the game instead. Good luck. You'll need it.
Why did nobody pick the Seeker for the clue gathering?
Well, we all have some clue gathering. I think
know,
every character
I
had
know.
some, so that's why I wasn't kind of pushing it or thinking it was like everyone kind of has sort of a way.
I know,
Tests
but
and things. But so it seems like survive. It's not about killing the monsters, it's about getting clues. But obviously monsters are just going to be annoying and in our way, so we'll have to run from them or fight them or whatever. Okay. Stranger. Oh, you guys are talking. Oh, when I was talking about the story, yeah, it sounds like Stranger Things. Yeah, that's true. But Yogi's saying Stranger Things is Arkham. Kind of, yeah. It feels like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, it does. Oh, yeah. It feels kind of like that idea. There's a lot of similarities there. Except for, it's definitely cooler to watch that kind of horror in, 80s with the malls and, the clothes and all that stuff from that cool era rather than the 1920s. But I still think that's cool too, so. But yeah, it's just, this is a real difference. There's no chaos token card. There is scenario card. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
they're talking about the one that has like the skull that tells us what the skull does, the tentacles. You know that little card that tells us what each of the symbols do?
I don't know if I saw one for this, to be honest.
For the prologue?
I
don't know where.
Unless I shuffled it in here by accident. It might be in there. Yeah, you have to grab that like whole giant stack.
one?
Yeah, like just pull out the first few and bring the whole thing, whatever. If that's true, unless it's on here somewhere. Hold on. Let's read this stuff. So this is the counter deck.
Is this at death's doorstep?
No, this is a prologue called.
Disappearance, Twilight Estate. Okay.
Oh yeah. Disappearance of the Twilight Estate. Yeah. I mean, it might be. Maybe. Oh no, these are only one card. Yeah, I don't remember seeing it, but again, it could be at the back or something. It got stuck in with other cards. Could have pulled Alita. Who knows? All right. So the while we're waiting, I guess. Judgment 20. There is no escaping fate. Hear the call and be reborn. So forced. After doom is placed on any card, each investigator must either take 1 damage or 1 horror. 2 damage or 2 horror instead if there are 5 or more doom in play. Whoa. Forced. When any investigator is defeated, that investigator must advance this agenda. Do not remove any doom from this agenda when it advances. We got Act 1A, the Disappearance. Something terrible has invaded the home of Joseph Meager. In the moments that follow, you scramble to survive. Forced. When an investigator is eliminated, place each of that investigator's clues on this act card instead of his or her location. Objective. Discover as many clues as you can before your inevitable demise.
Yeah, it's not in this pile at all.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing it.
This is, of course, that stuff, right?
Yeah. You can look, like maybe. I just skimmed by the other one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ever saw it, like when I unboxed and sorted everything. You could check the very back too, and those sleeved ones, like the other.
These back here?
Yeah, but I feel like I went through all those too. But I mean, maybe it just got stuck in there or something. There's also no resign. Interesting.
Yeah, that's not in there.
Okay, let me look on Arkham. Maybe we'll find the card in there or something. Card.
Oh, we need a. Oh no, we don't need that right now. It's great thing. It's just the skull, which is -3.
Okay.
Oh, the first one that I picked up is not that one, but you're saying it's like this one. But that's the first one that I picked up. It's not that's not the right one.
And it says specifically only use the locations from that set, nothing else. But maybe. Yeah, I don't think I saw one with this
It's in
symbol.
here, right?
I mean, it could be. Yogi said it first. Oh, it's a Skullmeister.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't.
Oh, that's the only
see that
thing on
back.
it for sure.
Well, because we only have skulls in here, we don't have any other symbols.
I could probably find the card. Disappearance of Twilight.
It's weird. Unless it. Oh, it didn't fall under.
All right. Just pull up Disappearance when I say it's the first thing.
That's weird, no?
Oh, you can. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm looking at the freaking whole box. I'm scrolling, but. Or I can't spell correctly. There it is. Yeah, I didn't see that card when we were. I have a feeling it didn't come with our copy, but I mean, whatever. Disappearance at Twilight Estate. Easy standard -3 if you fail. And this is an attack or evasion attempt. Resolve each haunted ability on your location.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I have no idea where that. Oh, I know where it is.
You do?
Yep, I know where it is. It's in another box because I put the whole set in a box, and I noticed with those wooden E-Raptor boxes at the front, sometimes a card goes forward, and I'm looking at it on an angle, and I reach and I grab the whole stack.
Oh, and then
I bet it's sitting like right in the front, like kind of stuck against the wood. Not like stuck, but like just didn't fall back when I like pulled the cards back. Yeah, so Mel can go grab that.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's there.
I can go get it.
Yeah. 1 sec. Be right back. I was correct. It was hiding, stuck in the box.
Found it.
At the front. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, and then I see you guys saying in the chat on the hard, it's a -5. Ugh.
Ugh.
All right, so we'll just put that there somewhere, or whatever. Okay, cool. Anything else? Circle Undone. Good luck, you'll need it. Nope, and do not read. Oh, it also says the spectral realm. Note, the scenario only uses the 7 locations with the spectral trait. Do not set up the scenario using any locations without the spectral trait. Just double check that I got the right ones.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
It's good.
Cool. Okay. What are we doing?
We can flip these and hope that there's some clues on them.
Yeah, we don't need the connections because each location just connects with what's beside it.
Okay.
So it's like I checked them all. They look pretty straightforward. So this is the Victorian halls. The warm rays that once illuminated these halls have faded into beams of cold gray moonlight that shine through the floating motes of dust and wisps of dark mist. So 4 shrouds, 0 clues. It's haunted. Lose 1 action.
Okay.
A haunting stillness lingers through the frigid dead halls. The many paintings that adorn the walls have faded and become unrecognizable, and the metal statues or statuettes flanking the corridors have completely rusted over. All right, let's see what's going on in the billiard rooms. From outside the room, you can hear a creaking of an old wood and the patter of soft footsteps along the ground. 3 shroud, 2 clues in the billiard room. It is also haunted. You must either discard an asset you control or take 1 damage. The game room's warmth and laughter have been replaced with a sense of quiet dread. Tendrils of black mist slither from underneath the collapsed billiard table, twisting and swaying along the floor in a formless dance. All right. It's haunted.
Okay.
Oh, Bob's here. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. Welcome.
Hi, Bob.
Has Yogi got them both killed with his decks of jank?
We haven't started those yet.
Yeah. We're in the prequel. Spoilers, Bob. Spoilers. Whoa. You're getting ahead of it here.
Hello.
Welcome, Bob. Good to see you. All right.
Okay. Do we need to choose a lead investigator? I assume so.
I would assume so, yeah. Sure.
Okay. Let me roll on it. It is even. It is you.
Sure. Valentino. Oh, Valentino's got some clues. He got 3 shroud. During a skill test, spend 2 resources, reduce the difficulty by 1, limit 1, exhaust this +1 skill value for this skill test for every 5 resources you have. So I could do that test with a +2 off this card. What is in the bag? I just want to look, actually, because we kind of glossed over it.
Did you double check my work?
No.
Okay.
So then I'll just believe you.
No. We'll just do it as you look at it. Make sure that I put the correct tokens in.
I didn't really look at the bag, and I didn't set it up, so...
I did.
Thanks, Mel. +2 +1s,
Okay.
3 zeros.
3 zeros.
2 -1s.
2 -1s.
A -2, a -3.
-2, -3.
2 skulls for the scenario that we know are -3s. And then if you fail an attack or evasion, you gotta do a haunted crap. And then we got the red and the blue as usual.
Awesome.
So -3 is like kind of like worst case. But there's 3 chances of that plus auto fail. So +2 or +3 is kind of like, I don't know. +3 is still pretty good. Okay. So doing the test with the +2 is probably okay.
Matthias, hello. And Bob says, by the way, for starting without me, Rob, you're dead to me. Don't worry, though. I really care for you. I didn't really care for you before this. We didn't start without you, Bob. This is our first turn.
Yeah, we're just literally just starting now.
We're all good.
You're the perfect
timing.
You don't have to watch me fumble and read through a whole bunch of text.
We're also waiting for Bob, yes. We knew you'd show up eventually.
Can I call you unwritable name?
Who?
Yeah, who are you gonna call?
Who are you talking to?
I'm assuming he's saying the name that starts with H.
Oh.
I think he's talking about that, but I don't know. Anyways, all right.
Do you want to go first? I don't even know what the heck I'm gonna do.
So when I fail the skill test, is haunted, right?
Yes. When you fail an investigate.
An investigate.
Unless something else tells
So
you.
I would lose this asset. That's like not good. But we need to get clues fast. Oh, I got this guy in front of me.
Oh yeah.
Forgot about this guy.
Oh, do you want me to? How many?
Oh, after he attacks you, resolve the haunted ability on your location?
Discover one clue.
Oh, man.
He is 3.
3 damage, but only 2 fight.
3 damage. Spend an ammo fight. You get +1 for this.
I feel like I need to evade him.
Attack steals.
There's only one evade.
damage.
I'm going to evade. Oh, I see. Matthias is talking about Vaso, which is, yeah, it's characters from a different, like, alphabet or whatever, different language.
I see.
So it's yeah, a name that's unwritable. Yeah, you have to, like, cut and paste it if you're going to do it.
Yeah, you can do the @ symbol.
Or you have to get the language, is it Greek or whatever, like, imported into your, like, Windows keyboard or whatever, and then you can switch languages and then you can type.
Yeah.
But yeah, not everyone has that readily installed, I'm sure.
But we did it, and we found out that his name is actually Vaso.
I didn't read above what he's talking about. Yeah, it's just Vaso. It's like VASSO, I think, or VASO. Thanks to Google Translate.
Yes. Because we couldn't say it either.
Yeah. And Matthias is working, but I'll be bugging in the chat if I have any questions or comments.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Awesome.
We look forward to it. And enjoy your day at work. I'm glad we can keep you company.
Okay.
I mean, I can fire on him, but I can only fire on him one time because I have to move,
I can just evade
and then
him.
fire.
I can evade him, try to get those clues, but then I'm stuck there. But that's okay.
Yeah, if you evade him,
I just don't want to fail and then lose this, so I might just move.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let me try to evade. I'll go first. First action.
We have to remember that these are different decks. You're good at evade this time.
Yeah. But remember, we only have like this many cards. So
I
like,
know.
You know?
Yeah.
So I'm like trying to be stingy. So 4-on-1. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm just going to evade. 4-on-1. Give me the bag.
Oh, Buell's also at work. Of course you are.
Buell's at work.
You're always at work.
-2.
And you're 4-on-1?
Yeah.
Okay.
So exhaust this guy. Let's. It's gonna hurt. I'm gonna exhaust this, get +1 skill for 5 resources I have, and do a investigate. So I have 3, 4, 5 on 3.
Okay.
But if I fail, I'm losing this card. That hurts. That'll hurt so much. That's okay. Skull. Oh no, -3. Yep. If you fail and it's an attack or evasion, it's not. Resolve the haunted. So I have to resolve this haunted. You must discard an asset you control or take a damage. Oh, I'll just take a damage.
Okay.
I forgot about that part of it. Okay. That sucks. Great start. And then I'll just move to the trophy room. Haunted. Lose 2 resources. For each resource you cannot lose from this effect, take 1 horror. This is more in my location. So 2 shroud, 2 clues in the trophy room.
Yogi was saying you can sure gamble it to change it to a positive.
Sure gamble. That was on... Is that the right play, though? Oh, but I would get the clue, right?
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. Sure. Yeah. Discard out of the game. I don't know if that's the test. Like, I don't know what else is on these locations.
Sorry. I don't know, but
But we're just trying to get clues, so I feel if
and survive as long as we can, I guess.
If I'm spending cards to get clues, I guess that's okay. I don't know. All right, done. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Okay, so that has 2 clues on it. So I'm not really a clue gatherer. Need to maybe
do it. Yeah, if you do something here, you get a clue or something, right?
when an enemy attacks you, even if the attack was canceled, discover 1 clue at your location. I could come here, so I could move. I could fire on this guy once. He's not going to attack me. Then he'll ready, and then I can hit him again just with my fists. Next turn. And then if I defeat him, I could gain a clue next round and clear that. Oh. I think that's what we should do.
According to the FAQ, if we go to Sure Gamble's page, I see it's in the chat. FAQ taken from official whatever. Sure Gamble works with special tokens that reference the scenario card. Updated 4 years ago. So I assume it works. It just looks at whatever the number is. So like whatever it translates to, right? I believe we did this before. This came up with the first time we played with Sure Gamble too. So yeah, just a learning opportunity. So for those watching, so even though we pulled the skull symbol, you basically look at what does the skull symbol actually represent, and it represents -3. So that's how it's able to change it to a positive. So it's, you know, obviously the skull is technically not a printed number, but it basically is just a placeholder that really is a number instead of them just printing more of the same token. Yeah.
And Vassos had another question. It has been answered, but it's good to know. Is question time. Does killing the unkillable monster allow you to play evidence? And Yogi says, looked it up before, it 100% works. So evidence is the one, where did it go? Evidence. So after fast, play after you defeat an enemy, discover 1 clue at your location. Yeah, so he's technically defeated, but then he kind of comes back to life.
So he still is defeated. It doesn't say he can't be defeated. It says Forrest when it is defeated. So it technically, right there, it kind of tells you it does get defeated.
Yeah.
But instead of discarding it, you heal all damage, yada yada. So it still can be defeated. So you can trigger effects on defeating it. Yeah.
Oh, that's a
good... It does feel unkillable, but it's not undefeatable, I guess, from gameplay perspective. Oh. We didn't read the entry hall, which makes there's text on it.
Because I was going to go there.
The entry hall. The entry hall is blocked by a wall of spectral mist. You cannot enter the entry hall. Silver Twilight enemies cannot spawn in the entry hall. A wall of dark mist blocks your escape, decaying everything it touches. Ghostly hands grasp at you from the mist, desperately trying to pull you in. You suspect that if you tried to cross through the mist, you wouldn't emerge alive. Okay. Yeah, we're all good, like, learning here. It's all good. Bring up cards that you're not sure of. We can look them up. It's all good. Or people in the chat will let you know. Or they'll let you know 2 different rulings, and then we can all try to figure out the real one. Do you gain a clue when you engage an enemy, or just when they engage you? Resman's asking.
Who is that? After an enemy attacks you. Oh, that's attack.
Yeah, there's an attack. Is this what you're talking about? Or is there another card you're talking about? This says after an enemy attacks you, even if it was canceled, discover a clue at your location.
None of these ones give me clues. I do have the evidence when I defeat an enemy, gain a clue. Ammo.
Maybe it just meant attack. Or he's talking about another card. Oh, yeah, sorry, I have to pay for Sure Gamble. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, hey, so done. I cannot go down here and fire on this guy. So I think I'm going to, maybe I try that. Maybe I do a move for 1, move for 2, and then I fire on this guy using an ammo. Spend 1 ammo. Fight. I get +1 fight, so I'm 5 for this attack, and it deals +1 damage. So I'm 5 on 2, which I like the sounds of that.
Velco's here. Just say hi. We'll rewatch later. Hello, Velco.
Hello. +1. All right. So we do 2 damage. But that is the end of my turn, so I have to finish them off later. Okay. Done. enemies. Hunter is going to move.
Oh no!
And he's already knelt, so nothing. Okay. And then our turn. Reset. No draw. Gain a resource. This is going to be weird. Here's a resource for you. I just put one there for you.
Sweet.
Resource for me. Ready. It's going to engage with me. Okay. Doom. Do we put Doom on there? I assume so.
Yeah. After Doom is placed on any card, each investigator either takes 1 damage or 1 horror.
I'll take a damage.
I'll take a horror.
Do you need?
Yes.
Okay, so I need to get my guard dog out.
But then take 2 damage or 2 horror instead if there are 5 or more Doom in play.
Oh, so that's the speed
Yeah, that's
clock.
the clock.
Okay.
Enforced. When an investigator is defeated, that investigator must advance this agenda. Do not remove any Doom from this agenda when it advances. And we have enforced. When an investigator is eliminated, place each of that investigator's clues on this act instead of on his or her location. And the objective is to discover as many clues as we can.
Mm-hmm.
Mel could have played evidence for 1 resource.
I didn't defeat an enemy.
As it was fast.
I didn't defeat him. I have to defeat him. He's still alive. I know.
It's all good. Yogi's seeing the future. He's like
I'm
ahead.
gonna defeat him.
Some people watch our YouTube streams a little behind. Yogi's like a few minutes ahead. So it's all good. I don't know how he did it, but.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. But yeah, I have to defeat. He says, ignore me. I was distracted, probably.
Probably. It's all good. It's all good.
It's all good. It's funny. Okay. You get to draw first.
Yay.
Oh, I don't want to draw from this deck.
Crypt Chill. Revelation. Test the willpower of 4. If you fail, choose and discard 1 asset you control. If you cannot, take 2 damage instead.
You really want to get rid of that one asset?
Yeah, that really sucks. I need that asset. So I got a 1. Yeah, I'm failing this for sure.
No. You might get the plus.
Fast. Play when you initiate a skill test instead of the type. It is a resource skill test. Your base skill value is equal to half the number of resources in your resource pool rounded down. So 4. I could test 4 on 4. Sure, why not? I'll try it. So 4 on 4. Hopefully I can keep well connected. It's probably bad. So, yeah. Come on, easy bag. Give me the good numbers. Give me 0. -2.
Oh,
Man.
Dang it.
Hold on. Do I have another? Nope. No other.
No other sure gambles in there?
Commit to a test you're performing if you succeed by 3 or more. Oh. I wouldn't have mattered. It would have passed. Nope. I would have been only +1, right? Yeah, only +1. Never mind, I read that wrong. Yeah, okay, whatever. Just wasting cards all over the place.
Oh, you could have used this. Vassal says it's 5 if he's well connected.
Oh, I forgot.
But you still were -2.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So either way, yeah.
Oh,
but then I could have put this in. I didn't realize, but that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. I just like whatever. Okay, so this is gone.
Oh no.
Asset control is gone. Okay. Go ahead, draw your card, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, I got the same thing. Okay. But my willpower's 3. Oh, I could spend 1 resource. I can spend resources. But those resources.
Oh, I also could have spent 2 resources to reduce it. I totally forgot. Oh, so dumb. So dumb.
You want to rewind a little bit?
No,
because it's new.
I know. It's okay. I'm just forgetting all the stuff I have here. It's okay. I'm like looking through for symbols and like not even thinking.
What happens bad? Have to get rid of a asset you control if you cannot.
No, it's just I didn't read everything. I should have stopped and read, but like I know. I'm just like, it's just a prelude. Let's get through it.
Okay, evidence is only 1. I could spend 1 for my physical training. So then I'm 4 on 4. We saw what just happened to you. Worst case, I get rid of physical training, I think.
Yeah, like you have asset to get rid of. Like mine, I think was like key to me doing anything.
Yeah, and then I need 1 for evidence. So we're going to spend 1 here to give myself +1 willpower. So I have 4 willpower on a 4. -1. Oh my gosh, I should have done both. Okay, well, we'll discard that. I need the gun, I think. All right. Dang it.
Our turn?
Yep. I really wish I started with 5 resources. I want to do so many things and I can't.
All right. I think I just need to like just try to get a couple clues before I'm dead.
Yeah, be careful of this guy. So I don't know if you want to end here or if you want to end here.
No, I'll just let him hit me. It's fine.
Okay.
Like, yeah. We're going to die anyway, so we just got to get clues, right?
Yeah.
Because when we die, at least the clues supposedly commit, so. Okay, so. Okay. I will just try for this clue. So I'm 3 on 2, but I can add. I'll just add a cunning, I guess. Well, I have 5 or more resources. Oh, maybe I take a resource first. I'll take a resource first. Action 1, taking a resource, Yogi. All right, 10 resources. Then I'll play cunning on this, which will give me 3 books and 3 extra books. So I'm at 6 on 2.
Okay.
A little overkill, but whatever. We're good, +1. So I'll take a clue. Okay, that's gone. And 4. Yeah, without that other card. I'll just do 2 resources for each you cannot lose. Yeah, I'll just do this one.
Because worst case, you're...
Yeah, I'll just lose resources. It's okay. I'll just do a test of 3 on 2. 0.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So we got that one. Yeah, maybe I went overkill, but whatever.
That's okay.
And then I'm done.
Okay. I will attack this guy. I'm just debating just
you
using...
just get clues or?
Well, I will get the clue when I defeat him.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm just debating doing my fist, so it's a 4 on 2.
Remember, he'll retaliate if you miss, which, I mean, whatever, you have 8 health.
Yeah. But I don't want to spend this ammo because it does an extra damage, which I can then use on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I think yeah, let's do a...
I can evade this guy, too, right? Like,
yeah.
possibly, like a 4, I can play another cunning and...
Yeah. Oh, and then we can run past him.
Yeah.
True. Okay, I'm just going to do my fists and do a 4 on 2. -2, we got it. Okay, perfect. He's dead.
Yep.
And then I will spend 1, this is fast, to play evidence. I'll pay for it with 1 and discover a clue at your location. That's gone, and I'll discover this. Okay, so that was action 1. I need to get some more ammo on this, so I need some resources. So action 2, I'm going to gain a resource.
You don't? Yeah, you could just let him hit you because you get clues for that. I mean, something will hit you eventually.
Yeah, but there's
remember,
no clues
we're all just
there.
trying to get clues. Oh, yeah, that's right. Don't you just gain a... Oh, from your location. Never mind.
I could.
Yeah, just get ready and then...
Yeah, because I also want to get a guard dog in play, so I need technically 5 resources.
It's all about survival, right?
So
you can last longer and get some clues
yeah,
by getting hit.
Let's go with... third action. I think we'll gain another resource, so we're setting ourselves up for success as best we can. Okay.
Oh, you have dodge?
I do.
That can get by him? I forget what dodge is.
Fast. Play when an enemy attacks. This investigator and investigator location cancel that attack.
And then you still get this.
But I can't do it here, which is unfortunate. So we need to get him somewhere over here.
Oh, okay.
But if you can take one.
All right, enemy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he's moving in. He's gonna hit me. I need a another horror, please. Boom.
He's gonna engage you.
Yep.
And then I'll reset these. Gain a resource. Do you have?
Yep.
Okay.
11.
3.
Doom.
Okay. Doom. Yep. So we're gonna take a damage or a horror.
Yep.
I'll take a damage.
I will take a horror. So I'll just need
3?
a 3. Yeah. I'll just put these aside.
Okay. All right.
Our turn.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
No, sorry. This first.
Oh, yeah. Watcher's Grasp. Revelation. Heal 3 damage from the Spectral Watcher. Okay, good thing we didn't fight him. Ready the Spectral Watcher. It moves, engages, and attacks as if it were the enemy phase. Throughout the resolution of this effect, the Spectral Watcher gains prey. You! So he's just here. He's going to attack me again.
So you need 1 and 1?
So I wish, yeah. We need him to do this to you later when you're on a location with or is your thing limit once per round?
Yeah, once per round.
So I just need another horror. I'm at 4 horror out of 7, 2 damage out of 5. Yeah. Okay, that's
and then
me.
mine. Trap Spirits. Revelation. Test agility of 3. For each point you fail by, take 1 damage. If your location is haunted, as an additional cost for an investigator to commit 1 or more cards to the skill test, he or she must resolve each haunted ability at their location. Okay, well.
Can't put anything into the test.
Oh my
unless
God.
You.
My agility is 1.
Yep. So what happens when you fail? You just take
I have to take a damage for each point I fail by.
Ooh.
I do have first aid, so I mean I can heal some of it, but
maybe.
Okay, well I'm just going a 1 on 3. Hello.
Caught you on my lunch. Woohoo!
Oh, the monster also heals from yours? Heal 3 damage from. Oh yeah, so I would have healed this one.
Oh, I didn't realize he had damage.
Unfortunate.
Sorry, I thought we hadn't hit him yet. But I forgot that your setup put a damage on him.
That's unfortunate. Okay, so we need the positive one. I am right now -2. Oh my God. All right, so I'm going to take 3 damage. Okay. That's us.
Our
Okay,
turn?
I need to get.
Okay, I'm gonna go first and try to evade this guy. He's a 3. I'm a 4. I'm gonna put this in to gain 3 more. So 7 on 3 for evade. Bag, please. I don't think there's. I don't want to spend any other cards. Yeah, I'll just try to evade him. If I get hit by him, that sucks. But -1. Okay, he's evaded. Good. And then I'm gonna move, I think. 1. Where does Valentino want to go? I feel like he just tries to get away from this guy as much as possible. So this way. Master bedroom. This unmarked door is old and partially rotted, set in a quiet corner of the upstairs hallway. A thick, dark fog seeps beneath the door and wafts around your feet. The master bedroom is 3, shroud, 2, clues. It's haunted. Place one of your clues on master bedroom. Oh, that would be bad. Okay. 3 shroud. Nothing going on there. All right.
Okay, so I'm going to. This has kind of changed my plan. Originally, I wanted to get the ammo on, but I think we're going to just run past him for now. We're going to get onto this side of the board. So I'm going to move for 1, 2. And I think I need to get a guard dog into play to soak up some damage. And I need to get this first aid in play. So I need to get these 3 cards into play. So and I only have 3 resources. So.
Some of them have, like this could be used to help you get a clue, which is more important than killing monsters.
I know.
So.
But these 2 for sure
here?
are.
Can you reach there?
Yeah, I have 1 more action because I was here.
I would go to the office, find out what's
2.
happening, and maybe you can get something going on and clues on that. I'm going to try on this or go to here and try on this. But yeah, it's all about getting as many clues as you can before we're dead. So we're almost dead.
Yeah.
Well, you're a little further. Oh, yeah, I'm 3 away. Yeah, I'm 3 away on each stat. You are 3 away on damage, 4 away on horror.
Yeah. All right. Question is, do I move to the office or do I put the guard dog in play first in case something jumps out at me?
Well, maybe that could help.
Or maybe
you
I
last
want it.
another round,
Maybe I
but
want it to jump out at me there.
Yeah, you want something to hit you where there's clues, so get it in a place where there's clues, possibly.
Okay.
Unless you want to come where you know there's clues, but I would still like to see more. Maybe you find a low shroud there, and you can like actually gather clues off it.
Okay. 1, 2. Oh wait, actually I could do 1, 2, right? Because this is connected.
Nope.
No, it's not. Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
The lone door atop the second floor staircase is rotted into. Oh, same. Yeah, whatever. Okay. The office. 4 shroud, 4 clues. Where all the clues are at.
Okay.
Haunted. Choose and discard a card from your hand. It's not an easy place to get clues, but it is if you have an ability that helps you get the clues.
That is true.
So every time you're attacked, but again, you can only survive so much. So yeah, I would get some soak in if you can.
Yeah, I need to get some heal and soak. Okay.
Yeah, because then you can take hits from this guy, and then you can be gathering clues before you're dead, or as you die.
Yep.
Which is kind of cool. Yep. Okay. Monsters, no.
Nope.
Reset. Ready that guy up. Doom. Take a damage in a horror.
Gain a resource as well.
Oh yeah. I need
Doom.
a resource. I need a Doom token. And I need a damage,
and
please.
Damage. Okay, and then I'm also going to take, I think in this case, do I take a horror? Then I'm 3 away.
I just have a 3 damage right away?
Yep. 3, 4, 5. I'm going to take a horror, I think. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Obscuring fog. Attach to location limit 1 per location and get +2 shroud. After attached location successfully investigated, discard it. Okay, that makes this harder. Okay. Looks like I'm going to leave that one.
Oh, can you please read this one? Forced. When the spectral watcher is defeated. No, it just has defeated.
Yeah, we haven't defeated it yet.
Yeah.
It does have alert, so if I failed on the evade, I would have got hit again.
Yeah.
And it's a hunter.
So nothing yet.
Yeah, if we defeated him, he would have stayed down for 1 extra phase. But I don't know if that's worth the time and effort.
No, I think he's just there to be annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Realm of Torment. Revelation. Put Realm of Torment into play in your threat area. When your turn begins, resolve each haunted ability on your location. And forced, when your turn ends, test a willpower of 3. If you succeed, I can discard this. Ooh, so I have to choose and discard a card from my hand. Okay. All right.
Our turn.
Yes.
Our phase, I guess. Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna probably just go to this location because this one's kind of not gonna happen. Because it's now a 5 shroud. So I don't know how I'm passing that without that card I had before. I guess I could change it to. Still, it's 5. This would be a 6. Oh, okay, I could test 6 on 5. 7 on 5. Spend 2 money. But then it would get rid of this, and I get a clue. Yeah. So I don't know what you want to do.
So if I went first,
Make a difference?
No.
Okay, I'll just go first. I'll just move. See what's going on here. The balcony. Haunted, each of your cards with health takes 1 direct damage. Well, I don't have any. Oh, I guess I have 1 card with health. Okay, this is an easier one.
Oh, that's a better one.
All right, so I then will go and test 3 on 1. 4 on 1. I'll spend 2 during a skill test. Once. Reduced it by 1 to 0. Yeah, I wish I had that 1 card still. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's just spend it. Who cares? So during a skill test you're performing, spend 2 resources, reduce it by 1, so it's 0. I put this in, so I'm 4 on 0. Skull.
-3, you're good.
So I pass, but I
Pass.
don't get this back to hand, unfortunately. That's too bad. If you succeed by 3 or more, return it to your hand. Yep.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I
That's
was
cool,
thinking I
yeah.
would like maybe get lucky, get it back, and then use it again, but oh well. Okay. So then I'll test again. 3 on 1. -3.
Oh, no.
I fail?
Yeah.
So each of your cards with health takes 1 direct damage and 1 away from death. So I'll die as soon as the next Doom token hits.
You could put horror, right? Because it's damage or horror.
Oh, it's or. I've been taking both.
You've been taking both?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
No, that's okay then.
So
you shouldn't have so much.
Oh, I did take both last phase. I don't know about before. But yeah, let me just get rid of a damage, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I messed up. I may have done it both times. I don't know if anyone's caught that, but I definitely did it last time. But that's okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, perfect. So yeah.
Okay.
Done.
So first I have to, when your turn begins, resolve the haunted ability on your location, which is choose and discard a card from hand. I am just going to discard 1, delay the inevitable. I don't have enough resources for that, I don't think. Okay. Then I'm going to spend 2 to play first aid. Putting 3 supplies. 1, 2, 3. That was action 1. Action 2. I'm going to spend a supply to heal a damage. And then if I tested this, oh, I have to do a 3 willpower test. 3 on 3, okay. But if I test this, I am 2 on 4. Even if I put 1 in, I'm 3 on 4. I would need the +1 or the, oh gosh. Okay, so I need 1 for the dodge. I have 1 more action. I'm ready for this guy to come and hit me, and then I'm gonna dodge it and get a clue. So I need to have 1. It's either gain a resource or heal 1 more. I think I heal 1 more.
Can you heal health? Oh, damage or horror, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So I heal 1 more maybe.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, if
Yeah.
you can clear it off and then get hit by him, you know, a
Well, I'm
couple
gonna-
rounds in a row.
yeah.
But remember, you're going to be, once this gets to 5, you're taking 2 damage or 2 horror.
Yeah. Okay. That's my turn done.
Awesome. The Watcher is not getting you this
Oh,
turn.
you're right, because he's got to go here. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
even better then. And I have more time to get my guard dog into
Yep.
play and all of that. Okay, that's right, because I keep thinking
All
this
right,
is
so
a
enemies, move,
Yes.
done, boom, reset, boom.
Okay, resource. Okay, that's good.
Yep.
I can afford my guard dog. Oh, yeah. Doom.
Doom. So take a damage or a horror.
Okay, I'll take a damage.
I will take 5. That doesn't matter really. I'll just take a damage, I guess. Oh no, this thing does damage. I need a horror, please. Actually, a 3.
3. Okay. Here you go.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, you could heal me. Oh wow.
I can heal you for 1.
But
I got to
you need
get
to heal
to you.
yourself, I think. Clear all your stuff off because your whole thing is about getting hit and getting clues. So, okay. Drawing from here. Whispers in the Dark. Revelation. Put it into play next to the agenda. Each location gains haunted. Take 1 horror. Okay, this is different. Okay, I was like, whoops. Did we forget that?
No, I think we have to wait for the next one, right?
Yeah. Each location gets haunted. Take 1 horror. Forced. When the round ends, discard it.
Oh, I forgot to do this. I'm so sorry. I forgot to do this. It's just 3 on 3 tests at the end of my turn.
Yep. Maybe get rid of it.
I don't think I have anything that... no, just the dodge, but
Whatever.
I need the dodge.
3 on 3.
-1. Nope, stays. Okay. Oh, I'm going to lose another card. Okay, now my card. Shapes in the Mist. Oh, Surge. Resolve each haunted ability on your location. Oh,
Get rid of another card.
my goodness. I'm in trouble now.
Yep. Okay, draw another
Okay,
card.
draw another one. Oh my god. Put Realms of Torment into play in your threat area. When your turn begins, resolve. Oh my gosh, I'm going to get rid of my whole hand here.
That's fine. As long as you get like 1 clue off there or 2 clues, I like it's all you're trying to do right now.
Yep, we're gonna just
get clues.
We're just gonna keep the guard dog, I think. Okay.
Our turn?
Yes.
All right. I'll go first. I'll just try a test of 3-on-1. Who's he going after? Hunter. We just choose of his side, I guess. Or does he have a special? No, he doesn't pray. Oh, auto fail, of course. So I take a damage.
Oh yes, and because of the card that robbed you, I have to take a horror. Yes, yes, yes.
And I take a horror because of this, and I'm done.
Oh, you're
defeated. Yep. So this all goes on here. I'm gone. When any investor is defeated, we're advancing this, but not removing that. Your demise, right? It says when any investigator is defeated, the investigator must advance this agenda. Do not remove any doom from this agenda when it advances. In the missing person section of your campaign log, next to your character's profile, make a record that character's fate as follows, then flip this agenda back over. If you're defeated by the Spectral Watcher's attack, record, no. If you're defeated by a monster in attack, no. If there was 7 or more doom in play, went no. If you were defeated by another effect, record character's name was pulled into the spectral realm. So Valentino Rivas was pulled into the spectral realm.
Okay.
Oh, you want to know what's... Yeah, we should be able to know what's going to happen to you. So
the same thing's going to happen to me.
So if you're going to be defeated by his attack, you're...
Because at the start of my turn, I'm going to have to do this twice, which is going to give me 2 horror because of that card, and I'm going to die. So I'm going to die at the start of my turn because I have to...
Wait, the round... Where are we right now?
Your turn.
Oh, okay. So yeah, this is still in play for the whole round.
Yeah, and then because of this says resolve each haunted location, which now because this gives me 2 horror because I have 2 of them, and I only have 2 horror left.
Oh, okay.
So I'm dead.
Okay,
I'm dead
cool.
right now too.
Yeah, so we don't even need to read that.
So I have to put in.
So your clue goes on here.
Pulled into what? The spectral realm.
Yeah. The last one that I read.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So let's go to the resolution.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, whatever. Let's see here. Where were we? Do not read. No resolution was reached because each investigator is defeated. Mr. Sanford, thank you so much for coming. I know you're a busy man. Your presence at tonight's meeting is very much appreciated. Joseph shakes Carl Sanford's hand firmly as he speaks. Sanford merely nods. I know you've only just arrived, but I have some private matters to discuss with you, if that's all right. Joseph continues, his narrow eyes shifting back and forth between the men flanking Mr. Sanford. Very well, the elderly man nods to his 2 enforcers who step aside to give him privacy. He cradles his hands behind his back, his stature impressive for his age. His discerning eyes fall on Joseph. What's the matter? Joseph leans closer. It's here, sir. It's here in this very house. There is a quiet pause between the 2 men, and Carl Sanford smiles. No experience is earned from this prologue, so that's why it's a big waste of my time. In your campaign log, record X pieces of evidence were left behind. X is the total number of clues on Act 1A, which is 5. 5 pieces of evidence were left behind.
There's no spot to put that, so...
You're just writing that, as we normally do,
okay.
right?
Yeah. So 5 pieces of evidence?
5 pieces of evidence were left behind. Return each of the player cards used in this scenario to the collection. Each player chooses an investigator from the standard pool of investigators and assembles his or her deck as usual. Proceed to Scenario 1, The Witching Hour. Alright, so I don't know what that's going to do, but somehow it's going to affect the story, and that's where we're at. So it's clean up, clean up. Clue and doom. I'll just keep some health and damage over here. Mm-hmm. I'll keep all these resources nearby. Oh, this dude's gone. Your dude's gone. All right. So what cards do we need to de-sleeve and put back that our investigators need right away?
You need from this. You need from the red ones. You need that one in yours.
Dig deep.
And that in yours.
Lucky.
And then in mine, I need I need those 2 in mine.
Need to be sorted in a sec.
Okay.
Oh yeah, can you grab out the weaknesses too?
Yes.
We'll need random basic weaknesses. The best cards to put in your deck. So fun. So yeah, we're definitely gonna play the next scenario because that didn't take too long at all. So we're gonna play another one shortly. We're just getting kind of set up for it, getting the cards back that were put in those investigator decks. And we'll need to do a lot of shuffling on our decks. We can look over our deck list, and we got our characters. Hey, Jerry. Yes, this is a new cycle we're playing. Start of a new cycle. You're here at the beginning. We just did a prelude or prologue. Prelude. What?
Prelude,
Which
yep.
is the word? Prelude is the word I'm looking for.
Prologue.
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 Prologue. Already losing my mind. All right.
Okay.
And yeah, so we're gonna have new characters. We're gonna talk about some decks in a minute. We'll probably take a little break.
Yeah, I definitely need to use the washroom.
Yeah, I'll use the washroom and grab a little bite to eat. So we'll probably take a 15-minute prelude. Yes, it's a prelude. Prelude, prologue. Prologue. So yeah, we'll be playing Scenario 1, The Witching Hour. We'll take a short break. We'll find out our weaknesses that go in our deck. We'll talk about our decks. We'll go through them on ArkhamDB. They are linked down in the video description if you want to look at them while you're waiting to see what's in them. There's nice little write-ups in there on what we're going to be upgrading to, assuming we make it through the first scenario and get any XP. So we kind of have a path for the decks a little bit. And we already have the scenario ready to go.
Oh yeah, do you need?
What are these? Oh, the
Oh,
weaknesses?
those are weaknesses, yeah.
Okay, no, I have it right here. Watch this.
Oh,
Boom.
Look at
Second
that.
scenario, ready to go. Cards
I'm gonna
collected.
put that in there and we'll.
These need to be sorted and put away.
Okay, so I'll
But
leave
some of
those
them are
here.
needed for this next episode.
Okay, awesome.
And this too. And yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So we're gonna take a quick break. Quick-ish. We'll be back, I don't know, 15 minutes-ish or something like that. 15, 20 minutes, maybe max, 10 minutes, shortest, we'll see. And then we'll be back to start the next scenario. So go take a break, grab a coffee, and we'll see you in a bit. And we're back. Yeah, so I see the talk about the basic weaknesses. I think that whole Doom thing that happened last time, that was tied to that campaign, I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
Which was crazy that we drew that. That's like, the odds of that is pretty nuts.
Yeah.
I've added more weaknesses in here from the expansions. I just think some of the return tos, I might not have opened the pack that had the weaknesses in it and put them in, because I only grabbed the player cards out of them. But either way, there's it's basically doubled the size of our weakness pool, I feel, so we'll be drawn from that. So yeah, I know there's some in here I saw that come from the future sets that do that whole chaos token thing, which I've not read how that works. We have tokens to use if we need, but maybe we'll just draw a different weakness if it comes up, just because it's like, you know, it wasn't introduced to a later cycle. We could play with it, but I'm sure it is cooler playing with more cards from that. But I think Yogi was saying one of the cards I'll be upgrading to in my deck might need to use those chaos tokens anyway, so maybe it's not that bad, but I don't know. Let us know. We can look it up easily to figure out how it works. It's no problem. But yeah, we'll see. Okay. I guess we could talk about decks and see what we got. We'll go with Rita first. So this one's called Rita Young is Not Amused. This is from Mel's Circle Undone. This is linked in the video description down below if you want to check it out. Assuming Mel put it together correctly, it should have 2 meat cleavers, which is your weapon, one of your weapons. So meat cleaver gets a +1 fight for this attack, +2 instead if you have 3 or fewer remaining sanity. So Rita is the one I just remember from Age of Madness that like shoots around the board faster. She gets like the 3 movement or something. Extra movement actions, moves 3 spaces with every move or something like that. So every time I see her, she's like a track star, an athlete, whatever. I always just think she moves great. And if she doesn't do that in this game, I'm going to be upset. But actually, we should probably look at her card to find out. So I expect her to have high evade, which is a 5. So willpower 3, intellect 2, combat 3, agility of 5. So not bad on the willpower and the combat. I mean, that's not horrible. Health is 9. Sanity is only 5. Ooh. After a reaction after you evade an enemy, either deal 1 damage to that enemy or move to a connecting location. Okay, so there's her move. So she can evade and move. So that makes sense. This makes sense. Elder Sign is effect +2 until the end of the round. Ignore the limit on the above reaction. So if you draw that blue at the start of your turn or early in your turn, you might be able to do that reaction more than once. Which is cool. And you might have cards that help you with evading. I don't know. It looks like deck building options are Survivor cards, level 0 to 5, Neutral, level 0 to 5, Trick traded cards, level 0 to 3. All right, so Meat Cleaver, what we said was if you have low sanity, I remember playing with this one, I think. You get the extra fight, you take Horror if it defeats an enemy, or sorry, if it defeats an enemy, you may heal a Horror, but as an additional cost to initiate ability, you may take a Horror to have it also deal extra damage, which you kind of want to do. But then it also works with itself, so less sanity, you get extra fight.
And then you get to heal after if you defeat, so that's good.
So it's like a little mini game in the card. Baseball bat, 2-handed weapon. Meat cleavers, only a 1-handed. So baseball bat, 2-handed, cost 2. It's got the action, fight. You get +2 for the attack. This attack deals +1 damage. And then if you get a skull or the auto-fail symbol, discard baseball bat after it so it breaks. Basically, the baseball bat can break over their head. Grizzly token is one of these like dual cards. It's got a reaction. After you commit a card to a skill test, exhaust Grizzly Totem. That card gains another instance of one of its skill icons of your choice. It's a way to beef up skill cards. That's kind of neat. And it's your charm slot, like your accessory slot or whatever.
Yep.
Peter Sylvester, we all know Peter. He heals his horror. He takes horror for you. He gets you some extra grip on the bottom of your running shoes for some evade. Drawing thin. Well, I guess his case it's like cleats. You're getting the advantage of his cleats. I don't know. Drawing thin. When you initiate a skill test, exhaust drawing thin. Increase the difficulty of the test by 2. Gain 2 resources or draw a card. So you can make it harder to succeed, and you always gain the resources or a card, no matter what, because it's period, then do that.
Yeah. And if you are way over on a test, maybe you might still succeed and get the benefit.
Or you're just investigating and the location is not haunted, then you can like, oh, I failed my investigate, or no big deal. You know, I just purposely do an investigate, I know I'm going to fail, and just a draw or something. I don't know. What else we got? Another dual use card here, Survivor and Rogue. Illicit traded asset, costs 3. It's the Tennessee Sour Mash. Uses 2 supplies. Free exhaust Sour Mash to spend 1 supply. You get +2 willpower for the skill test on a treachery card. There's an action, discard it to fight. You get +3 fight for this attack. So
it's like you're, I guess, breaking it.
We
using the bottle.
see the exact same way it works in like Mansion of Madness. It like it does something for helping sanity because you're drinking the liquor. You know, you're forgetting what's going on, and then you can smash it to then stab someone after with a broken bottle. Track shoes. Limit 1 footwear per investigator. You get some extra traction on your shoes there. +1 to your evade stat. After you move, but before enemies at your new location engage you, exhaust track shoes, test agility of 3. If you succeed, move to a connecting location.
So you can move right through them.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Wow.
Yeah, I like that.
So she's got the whole running thing down. Yeah. I'm done running is an event.
This is her card.
This is her signature card or whatever. So it's got nice test icons on there. Read a young deck only, fast, play only during your turn. Ready and engage all enemies at your location. For the remainder of your turn, whenever you evade an enemy, instead of exhausting and disengaging from that enemy, you may deal it 1 damage. All other effects of the successful evasion still apply. So you can pull them all to you. So if I'm engaged with one, I'm at your location. There's one evaded from before. You know, they all go and engage with you. Then you start evading them one by one, I guess, because this doesn't cost an action. So use your 3 actions, let's say, to evade 2 or 3 of them. They all get 1 damage, but they all get evaded again. And then you can take off, or if you have the action for it or something. I
could also use my ability that says when evading an enemy, either deal it a damage or...
Oh, that's right.
So I could potentially deal it 2 damage in that case.
I see. Look what I found. We know this one. Fast play after you fail a skill test by 2 or less while investigating. So you fail on investigate on purpose, you still get to get 2 clues at the location.
And this works with the drawing thin as well, where you make it harder for yourself, then maybe you want to fail, you get the resources card and you play that.
Cool.
A little combo there.
Belly of the Beast, fast after you successfully evade an enemy by 2 or more, discover a clue at the enemy's location. Pilfer, this investigation uses evade instead of intellect. If you succeed, it's investigate, sorry. Discover 2 clues. So yeah, you got lots of clue stuff here, this is nice. Evade, when this action begins, gain 2 resources. So we've seen that for the other the other classes have a card like that. Able-bodied, this is a skill card. While you control 2 or fewer item assets, able-bodied gains a fist and another. Oh, this is like the card I was just playing with.
Yeah, it came out of it came out of one of the decks that we built for.
Oh, but I had one that was like a rogue version. That was Cunning.
Oh,
Cunning is the rogue version for intellect and evade. This is the fight and evade version. Kind of. That's cool. Guts, overpower, unexpected courage. We know these cards. And hoods is your weakness. Fight 3, health 3, evade 3. It's an enemy, humanoid and occultist. Damage 1, horror 1. Prey, read a young only, alert and hunter. Forced, after you evade hoods, it attacks you. So it's annoying because you're good at evading, but it's an enemy that when you evade it, it still hits you.
Yeah, so you probably just
and
trying to fight him.
If you fail evading, it hurts you from alert.
Yeah. Yep.
It's got 3 health. Okay, so we got to get rid of it. I see. Oh, Brian Anderson is here saying hello from a first-time viewer.
Hello, welcome.
Hello from a long-time streamer. Welcome, Brian. Welcome. Come on in.
Hello.
Pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Grab a seat. We're going to show you some cool gaming on the table here. What we do. It's what we do.
So funny you mentioned about this deck having a lot of clue gathering stuff, because when I originally saw this deck, I kind of said, oh, this deck doesn't really have much clue gathering stuff. And Yogi revamped it and came back with this, which I love. I love this new deck.
So the mulligan is for any weapon, baseball bat, or meat cleaver. Number 1 priority. Make it happen. Number 2, if you're feeling good, drawing thin. Basically the reason why you can dominate. Yeah.
Yeah, because it can gain the resources, so then I can play all the expensive stuff from my hand.
Then, it's really close on the next 3 spots. Peter Sylvester, Track Shoes, Grizzly Totem. All deserve position 3. Maybe I could simplify it to Peter Sylvester is more important. If the weapon you got was a meat cleaver, obviously, and later on we have replaced baseball bat with ornate bow, then Track Shoes becomes more important than Grizzly Totem. Track Shoes also gives you a reliable way to proc Drawing Thin each turn. So I'd take it if you'd have Drawing Thin for sure. And then there's a bit of a gap before the next cards, mainly due to not having the resources to play them, and a little more situational as Tennessee Sour Mash, Pilfer, and Sneak By are all important on how you're going to be successful, but I'm not sure I would take any of them over the others above in the mulligan, but they will definitely be a core part of your gameplay. Basic piloting stuff. This deck is awful. How does it work? I hear Bob cry.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I didn't actually look over that yet.
You know, I read all this. When you sent me the deck, I read through the stuff. I was like trying to see like what's the big deal here.
You said we were reading it on stream, so I was like, okay, I'll just.
All right. Well, pay attention because this is going to teach you how we need to try to play this deck, and I'm trying to pay attention so I know what your deck's trying to do and try to understand. So
that is hilarious.
I'm waiting for Bob's reaction on this one. He's in the chat right now. The reason this deck's work is because of 2 amazing cards, Drawing Thin and Track Shoes. Okay. Once per turn, every time we can initiate the skill test on Track Shoes. The testing the agility. I see. I see. I'm like, what test? Oh, I see. The one that's later in the sentence. I get it. I'm looking always at the beginning. And use Drawing Thin to bump the test up by 2 and either gain 2 resources or a card. It doesn't matter if the test fails, we get the resources or the card. This is how we either get through our deck if we're looking for something or get enough resources to pay for the expensive stuff, like Pilfer.
I love it.
You can trigger Drawing Thin on any test, just there is a very little negative to the test on Track Shoes for failing.
Yeah, just don't move.
Yeah. You can also have both copies of Drawing Thin out at the same time and trigger both for 1 test. Oh, I did not realize that card could do that.
And then you can get...
This is not, it doesn't take up a slot of any kind.
It's not?
No, it has no symbol on it.
Oh.
So you can just play, and it doesn't say limit 1 per investigator on it like some of the ones without symbols do.
You're right. I didn't even think of that. And it's free, just FYI.
What are we meant to be doing? Running around, progressing the game by doing whatever the game wants, but our strong suit is evading. But a lot of other options around attacking things or gaining clues after evading open up. Yes. In this pairing, you will often be the muscle, and bringing a baseball bat or meat cleaver to the party is the main idea. The thing that makes you able to deal with the game being evil is Grizzly Totem. Along with the skill cards in this deck. And how many skill cards do you have?
2 of each.
8. Yeah. You have 8 skill cards. Okay. So you can generally a lot of the time get +3 on a respective skill necessary from the totem and the skill card. Early on, able-bodied, until you build up those assets, gives you additional skill icons that were not quite set up. Later on, it's equivalent to the manual dexterity or overpower without the card draw, with Grizzly Totem bumping the relevant icon, hence it's inclusive. The look what I found is going to fire off on a 2 shroud location, so keep on the lookout for that.
Okay, thank you.
So keep on looking. Or alternatively, if you also commit an unexpected courage, you might get it elsewhere. Or maybe other things happen as we progress the campaign. Pilfer is the main way we contribute to clue gathering. The upgraded version Pilfer. This investigation is this, this. You see there are 2 clues. You see 2 or more. Return to your hand. Oh.
Yeah, it's expensive though. It costs 4.
Oh, yeah. The regular one costs 4. But it doesn't do the return to your hand stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see. Returns to your hand if seated by +2, so it's worth it for Rita. It's 4 resources for 3 clues. Efficiency.
Yes.
Yeah. No. It's not just 4 resources for 3 clues. It's like, and only 1 action.
Yeah, true.
Instead, like you're saving, like it's like -2 actions, right? So it's like the actions you're saving also has to be added in there for efficiency. Like it's way better than just the resources. It's like the efficiency on the clues or the actions, which is awesome. Tennessee Sour Mash is there to protect you from the encounter deck a bit more with its charges. Priority upgrades which we'll talk about, I guess, at the end of this scenario today.
Yeah,
hopefully.
based on what we have.
And then other things to consider upgrading. Thank you, Yogi. Everyone else who, any feedback, anything, anyone who got involved in any of this stuff. Thank you all for your help for this. We appreciate it. Allows us to kind of play this more aggressively. So we already have our upgrades, like we were saying. There's some upgrades we're going to look at here. But again, we have all the card pool except for Forgotten Age, Return to the Forgotten Age. So if there is something missing on Yogi's list here, and Yogi's in the chat right now, if there's something you're like, you idiot, when we're doing our upgrades, like you forgot to tell them about this upgrade, you know, we can look at it, but this is kind of like to speed us up so we can kind of keep playing the game and not taking a week off in between while we, you know, do polls and try to figure out what we're going to put in the deck.
I also think this may change based on the campaign itself. If we need more damage soak or horror soak, things may change.
Or if one of us dies and the other person has to take on a different kind of role, we might start looking at different upgrades and stuff like that, or which story cards come in our deck, like you were just kind of saying. So yeah, for those that care about stats, there's your stats. Lots of red. There's your cost curve. There's your asset, your slots, your skill icons. So you have willpower. Lots of those in the deck if you need to use them on tests. You have lots of evade in your deck. So if you're looking for cards with this intellect on them, or question marks, you only have so many. So, and fight, you know, that's kind of... And now we're going to sit here and constantly draw over and over again. No, I'm just joking. Let's draw them all. All right. Let's draw 5 cards over and over again. Reset. 5 cards. Reset. 5 cards. Reset. So Mel, you're paying attention, trying to see what cards come up, you know, and how your mulligans are going. Quick. You need to be quicker. You need to be on the fly, be able to know what are you mulliganing. Go.
I'm looking for a weapon. I'm looking for track shoes. I'm looking for drawing thin.
Weapon.
And Peter.
Oh, you said it in the wrong order.
Oh, sorry.
So you failed.
Yeah.
It's got to be weapon, then drawing thin, then
Peter or track shoes.
Then kind of later it's these, and then if you're really, you know, like kind of wondering what's going on, you know, you could.
And able bodies is probably good in the beginning as well.
Yeah, that would be not a bad starting
on there
card.
as a mulligan card, but you probably want to have that early game.
Yeah, so if you're holding that in there, it might be worth it. Okay. So
beautiful. I love it. Thank you so much for taking the time to write that up too. That's amazing. You need to do yours.
Yep. After you finish your deck, and I have it open right now, so I might as well add another card to it.
I don't want to do this.
Which is your basic weakness.
Whatever the worst card in here is, I'm going to pull it.
Lots to choose from. Pick your poison. What'd you get?
I got Overzealous. Revelation. Draw the top card of the encounter deck. That card gains Surge.
That's filthy. It could be like, you know, maybe they come up and they whiff.
Maybe not the worst. It's maybe not the worst in this deck because we always find that this encounter deck is high on willpower and even sometimes agility challenge tests. So with this deck, maybe this is not terrible. Overzealous.
Campaign cards. No. How do I do this again? Yeah, I think it's like, basic weaknesses, right? What is it? Which one?
Overzealous.
Overzealous. Overzealous. Oh yeah, we could have done the random from here, but again.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic.
I don't. But again, I might not have put all of them in because I might have not taken them out of return to. At least some of them, I think. I just don't remember, and I don't want to go dig and find them and whatever.
Oh, Yogi is saying this is the worst weakness in the whole game. I would re-roll that and take 2 weaknesses instead of that crap. Really, it's that bad, or are you just joking with me?
Well, picture in the scenarios where we're at, and we're like, please, that one encounter draw, please, 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 don't be an enemy, or it's going to make us lose the scenario. And then we draw that enemy, and we're so frustrated. Or, you know, please, 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 I'm 1 horror away from dying. And then you draw a card that does a test, and you take a horror, and you're dead. So, like, that is, you're like...
And a gain Surge, I'm drawing 2.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, on that turn, you've drawn 3 weaknesses now. And, like, already when I was playing as Father Mateo, and I was trying to get clues off locations by drawing an extra weakness, there were times when I'm staring at that, and it's like, I don't think that's worth it right now. It's, like, a little dangerous based on what we've seen come off the deck already and how it could really, like, mess with our plans.
That's true. Dragon Eatery is also saying Overzealous is pretty bad, but doesn't instantly kill you.
True.
With a smiley face. That's true.
But it could, though. Picture
it could in certain situations.
Listen, just the last scenario that we had, there were situations where if you saw a second or third instance of a card, like, it's over. Bad things are going to happen and kill you. And so in that case, if you're digging deeper and getting those paired up, and if that's a thing in this campaign, which I have a feeling based on what they just kind of shown us is a prologue, right, or whatever.
Yeah.
So that might, and those cards actually come from the encounter
Yeah, we'll
sets.
be pulling some of these
So,
later.
Yeah, so picture that one where you have it in play with you, and then the next one comes up, you got to put Doom on another one or whatever. And then the one that was going beside the agenda, that was like, if there's 3 in play, I forget what it did, but it was something like basically game ending. But yeah, it'll just speed up those. So the clock will speed up on us. Either way, it speeds up the clock. That's just how it's going to work. Yeah, Prologue was a teaser.
Exactly.
I figured so. It's using a bunch of cards from the set, right?
Well, we all know that whatever the worst card in that weakness deck is, I'm going to pull it each time. So, I mean, it's only fitting.
So how do I get rid of... There's a way to get rid of this random basic weakness, I think. Yeah, right here. All right, save. The deck below in the video description is now updated for those who are curious to look it over. So it has Mel's weakness in there. So, and you can read Yogi's write up, look over cards, understand what's going on. Then you can get involved while we're playing and kind of be like, Mel, don't forget you have that card in hand, because you can see the card. So if you're watching this on a computer, open up in another tab or another monitor if you have, or on your phone or tablet or whatever. You guys can play along and kind of see what Mel's like trying to mulligan for, or, you know, when we're talking about upgrades, you guys can bring these up and we can kind of look through and discuss, because, you know, these are priority upgrades, right? Obviously, he's saying, like, ornate bow should replace a baseball bat. Like, do it. Maybe you don't have enough experience for it yet. So then what do we do? So then it's like, we'll have those discussions with you guys live on the stream. So, you know, feel free to start researching now and figuring out what's what, and then we'll go with that. So, assuming we even win or get any experience, whatever. All right.
That is true.
Yeah.
I might die.
So this is boring name because it originally started as a net deck of like I was looking at a few different net decks. I picked one. I showed Yogi and said this is the kind of a deck I would pick just based on some of the cards I see in it that I like and I would love to play. And Yogi says, well, I would kind of change this and change that, because again, I don't know if the deck was even made for playing Circle Undone or made for playing with any of the investigators in it and stuff. So I just like some of the cards I saw. Yes, it might not be the best deck. Yogi helped, tweaked, and then wrote up all write up on it and everything. So I appreciate that, Yogi. But yeah, so we're basically got Fire Axe. We've seen this before in our streams. This is so sorry, I should start from the beginning. Preston, he's got 1 on each of his stats: willpower, intellect, combat, and agility. He's got 1 on everything. Okay, like I said, I was joking at the beginning of the stream. I threw him in the garbage, and then I stopped after I realized what he really did off of his other cards. And then I went, okay, I like this idea. So I'm playing the Dark Horse version, but this guy is all about money, and he has ways of, he's a rich dude. And he's got 7 health, 7 sanity, which I fell in love with that, to be honest.
Yeah, you like those stats, right?
That's my favorite stats in any Arkham Files game. I'm even in both. So, you know, it's not just like, you know, the game purposely throws a few horror at me. I'm now crying and I'm almost dead and I hate my life. At least this way I kind of have a little bit in both. So if something really bad happens, a real bad draw, a real bad test, a bad pull of the red token, you know, and I take like 3 horror or 3 damage, I'm like not completely out. All right, so Fire Axe, we talk about, his ability. Anytime you gain a resource, 1 or more resources from a card effect, place them on Family Inheritance instead of your resource pool. Okay, Family Inheritance is here. Actually, I don't know if we can just bring it up. So Family Inheritance is permanent, so it's gonna start in play. It has an action, you can move all resources from the card to your resource pool. And it has a forced. When your turn begins, place 4 resources from the token pool on this card. Resources on this card may be as spent as if they were in your resource pool. Discard all resources from this card at the end of your turn. So every turn, I'm going to be getting 4 resources that technically aren't in my resource pool.
Plus your resource that you gain in the upkeep.
Assuming I take it.
Oh, okay.
So 4 resources will go on here, and they kind of sit there. I can let them expire, go away, or I can spend an action, which kind of scares me a little bit. Spend an action to build them up. And you'll see why I might want to do that later, depending on expensive cards or my weakness that I know of so far. So, a windfall or a burden? So this is my signature card. It starts in play. I'm going to be playing this little game of dancing resources between this card and my pool and all this kind of stuff. But I'm playing a Dark Horse deck, which Dark Horse is all about like I can choose not to take a resource in the phase. And while I have no resources in my pool, I get +1 to each of my stats. And then we know Fire Axe from before. I played with it a few times. If you have no resources in your pool, you get +1 damage, and I can spend resources off it, so it helps me get no resources in my pool to get extra fight. But now there's this Mariner's Compass, which is from, I believe, Into Deep was in the Innsmouth Conspiracy cycle, so the last complete cycle that released. So this is like new to the whole Dark Horse deck thing. So this is the like investigating version of Fire Axe, which is, man, I wish we played with this when I was playing this stuff before. So that's what kind of made me like, oh man, like this is, yeah, let's do this. So this is exhaust it as an action to investigate. If you succeed and have no resources in your pool, discover 1 additional clue at your location. And then during your investigate as a free action, I can spend resources to help get my pool empty to get +1 intellect for the test. So basically I'm throwing money at my problems, which is what rich people do, right? So anyways, Rabbit's Foot is in my deck. After you fail a skill test, it can exhaust it, draw a card. But fail a skill test? I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but oh well. At least I have the card, I guess. It looks cool, has cool art. But anyways, just joking. Backpacks are in here because I have such limited, I think to get my Fire Axe is an item. Mariner's Compass is an item. So obviously if I don't have those cards, is Dark Horse an item? No, it's a condition. But yeah, I need to get those items in play or else it's kind of like a sad day. So this is Backpack. We've seen this in Mel's deck in the last campaign playthrough for Forgotten Age. After Backpack enters play, search the top 6 cards of your deck, or up to 3 non-weakness item or supply cards and attach them face down to Backpack. Shuffle your deck. Cards attached to Backpack may be played as if they were in your hand. If there are no cards attached to Backpack, discard it. So there's just another way to dig in my deck to help me find these things, I think. Is Rabbit Foot an item? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's always kind of something to get, at least, I think. Leo, I was given crap about wanting to have him in my deck, but since I had a green investigator card, I'm always jealous sitting here while Mel's playing the rogues, or has Leo in her deck, period, and gets this extra action on a turn. Super efficient, sounds awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's just so, like,
so
man.
Good.
The one thing about Arkham Files games I always complain about is it feels like you have not enough actions, you can never do enough, you feel like you're handcuffed the whole game. Drives me nuts. But I understand why. So Leo kind of helps break that a little bit. He's also Soak. I love having companions. But again, I don't have charisma in the deck, so the deck really, Madame LeBranche is amazing. She is card draw if you have no resources, or resources if you have, or sorry, card draw if you have no cards, and resources if you have no resources. So that kind of makes sense. She's an additional way to help get money. So even if I have my money on my family inheritance, she can get me a 5th resource in the turn. So 5 money generated, assuming she's still there. So she's like priority to the deck, but I just really wanted Leo. So thank you, Yogi, for leaving Leo in there and not, you know, like, yeah, I just want Leo. And I figured if I'm just generating money, there's going to be turns where things are okay. I just can play Leo. I get lucky. I see him at the beginning. And, you know, I just save up some money for a turn and throw it on him before, if I don't see Dark Horse, you know, yet, it doesn't really matter, you know, or I don't have the Fire Axe going, you know, that kind of stuff yet. You know, if I can, if not, he's just in my hand, and that's sad, but I just wanted him there as an option. So Dark Horse, we talked about that. Dig Deep. Another way for me to spend to help me get better at skill tests. So I'll just throw my money into my problems here, trying to succeed. Look what I found. After I fail by 2 or less, I can just get 2 locations off my location. Intel report. So this is an event for 2. Discover 1 clue at your location. When you play it, I can increase this cost by 2 to discover 2 clues instead of 1. Or when I play it, I can increase it by another 2 to discover clues at a location up to 2 away. I'm assuming I could trigger both of those once each.
Yeah, because you're not exhausting it.
Well, it's an event. So, but I think you can only use that reaction once, each reaction once, which makes sense, I think. So I could spend 6 on this to get 2 clues from a location up to 2 away. Or if there's just like 1 clue on a victory, you know, thing, or we need 1 and it's behind a monster or something, you know, it's on that location, I can kind of grab it from a distance.
High shroud values too, this is helpful for.
Yeah. So yeah, this like card, yeah, when I first read it, I was just like, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
I like it a lot. Like it seems really cool. Hopefully I have it at the right times, and I'm sure it's kind of situational, but like, yeah. It's still cool. And getting more clues for one action, and it's still good. We got Lodge Debts. This is my weakness. So it comes out, it's in my hand, it costs 10. And I pay 10 to remove it from the game. But I'm forced at the end of the game, or if I'm eliminated, if I still have it in my hand, I suffer 1 mental trauma. So the problem is, if I'm trying to keep my resource pool empty and keep them on my family inheritance card, I'll never get 10 to play this card. So then I have to take some turns where I spend that action to dump resources off family inheritance into my pool, hope they stay there, come around the next round, do it again until I can save up enough to play this. So it's basically like wasting tons of turns and actions and stuff. It's annoying. Very annoying. I read this, it's horrible, but we'll see how it's going. I might be okay with that mental trauma sometimes, especially later in the scenario, or later in the campaign, I mean. Scrounge for supply. Oh, Lucky. Sorry, Lucky. We all know Lucky. Fast. Play if you would fail a skill test, get +2 for the test. Scrounge for supplies. Event. Fortune. Cost 0. Choose a level 0 card in your discard pile. Add the chosen card to your hand.
Oh, that's cool.
And it doesn't say survivor card. So if I have Fire Axe, even, or Mariner's Compass, I'm assuming pop out of play, or Dark Horse, because it's an asset. If I get like one of these assets down early in the game, we flip off a card from the deck that says get rid of an asset or a haunt location. We saw, get rid of an asset in play, and I lose one of those key parts of my deck. That allows me to kind of grab it back to my hand. I assume what that's there for.
That's
for
cool.
A little bit of redundancy, because I have a bunch of key cards, only a couple copies of. So if I, lose one early and I haven't seen the other one, that makes sense. Quick thinking. If this skill test is successful by 2 or more after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it were your turn. This action does not count toward the number of actions you take each turn. Resourceful. If the skill test is successful, choose a survivor card not named resourceful in your discard pile. Add the chosen card to your hand. So more redundancy. And Take Heart. Another skill card. Max 1 committed per skill test. You may commit Take Heart to any type of test. If this test fails, the performing investigator draws 2 cards and gains 2 resources. Ooh. Ooh. I like. All right. So random basic weakness time. Oh, sorry. No, I got to read.
Oh, yeah.
I got all this. And did I read all of his things? So his elder thing, spend 2 resources automatically succeed instead. So my elder sign is +0, but I may spend 2 resources to automatically succeed instead. And then I can play with rogue cards level 0 to 5, survivor cards level 0 to 2, neutral cards level 0 to 5. Oh, and I can't put illicit cards in my deck? Okay.
Oh, I had one illicit card.
No shady stuff. So for the mulligan, in an ideal world, you'll draw Dark Horse, Mariner's Compass, and Fire Axe. If you missed 1 or 2 of those, then we want Backpack. If we have them, then switch focus to drawing more cards or resources from Take Heart, or alternatively, an ally in Leo DeLuca or Madame Lebranche will keep you happy. Leo gives you an extra action. Madame gives you a free resource every turn, as you won't have resources in your resource pool very often, and if you do, it'll be for a specific reason, probably from your weakness, Lodge Debts, or if you haven't managed to pull Dark Horse and are instead boosting / paying for a few more things off Dig Deep and eventually Streetwise, which will hopefully get into the deck, which is 3 XP. You can spend 2 resources to get +3 intellect or +3 for evading. So that's my way of dealing with clues and monsters. Even if Madame Lebranche's resource would be placed on family inheritance. Okay. Too long, didn't read. Backpacks number 1. Dark Horse, Fire Axe, Mariner's Compass, Leo DeLuca, or Madame Lebranche, and Take Heart are all my priorities. Basically, your mulligan is a toss-up over what you feel is important given other things in the mulligan. Example, or whatever the EG stands for again, I always forget. Backpack loses priority if you pulled what you needed. Take Heart is sort of a mini third chance at a few more cards from a turn 1 skill, level 1 investigator, something like that. Example, if you don't have Dark Horse, then things like Rabbit's Foot, Take Heart, and Madame Lebranche become a little more valuable to dig for cards. How to pilot. You're mostly going to be playing assets into play that you can spend resources, money, to boost your respective skills to deal with whatever challenges is in front of you. Yes, you just throw money at your problems. Very rarely, you will be committing cards to skill tests outside of Take Heart. When you want the test to fail, so you draw some cards, or resourceful to recur, look what I found, or lucky. Oh, that's what recurring. If things are going good.
Yeah.
I'm always thinking the worst. Like, I put this awesome asset into play. I need it as part of my little engine. It goes away. I'm screwed. That's what I'm thinking of getting back. But yeah, that makes sense. Lucky and look what I found all day, every day, if things are going okay. Or quick thinking to gain another action. Okay. So our main problem is card draw, which is what Take Heart, Battle of the Branch, and Rabbit's Foot are there for. We shouldn't need much of it, though, after getting the main three things of Dark Horse, Fire Axe, and Mariner's Compass into play. And then we could talk upgrades later. Oh, do we have this? No, we don't have this. Yeah, backpack we don't have. So we'll ignore that for now. Yeah, because we didn't get Return to the Forgotten Age.
That's the only one
we're missing. Yeah. So, but I knew there was an upgraded backpack because I was looking at it before when I was looking at backpack. So charisma, I guess, streetwise is super important. Yeah, so we'll talk about these after, and then Gies or Gies or however you say this one. Another way to get plus on all my skills, which is cool, but I guess that's after we get all these buffed up. I don't know why you wouldn't go for that first, but...
Unless, too, for backpack, he's just saying a second backpack.
No. This is time 2 of them, of the promoted ones. XP2 from Return to the Forgotten Age.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, Yogi, like it's like dry here. I can't find Return to Forgotten Age in Canada, like at least online on stores. All the stores that I could go into in person within reach, they all have like online stores now because of when COVID hit. You know, all these like brick and mortar little mom and pop shops that you have to drive to see all their stuff collecting dust in the store because they, you know, didn't want to give in to the internet and have an online web store. Have all done that, so now I can kind of check their stock, see what's up. So I haven't been able to find it in Canada. It seems like it hasn't come here in a while. And I have a feeling like FFG might not. They probably still print the return tos, I think, because those aren't part of the new release model.
Yeah, they're already one product.
Yeah, they're kind of one product. They're not too bad, but I don't know. We'll see. But in the US, I look and like all these stores have it, and all the ones I check that have it regular price, a lot of them don't ship to Canada. And then I check like some of them, and they're like charging an arm and a leg to ship it to Canada.
Maybe when the border opens, we might be able to go across and get it.
If the border was open, I already would have grabbed all of this stuff when I was across the border. Any of these weird things that I can't find here, even when the investigator starter packs and stuff. We just would have gone to the States for something, and then when I'm there, I just stop at whatever game stores nearby and just grab whatever we can't get. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to do that all the time, but that is not an option right now. It's so sucky. And we can blame the U.S. government for not letting the Canadians in now, that I realize, because Canadians are letting Americans come in now, so yeah. But the U.S. is like, well, we do what we want. We don't listen to you guys. So anyways, yeah, so we'll see.
Yogi says, I vote you write on sticky notes tomorrow. I have backpack too.
No proxies. I hate proxies.
Yeah.
For playtesting LCGs in the past, I have nightmares of like printing card sheets after card sheets, cutting them out, putting them in sleeves, playing with them literally to notice that later in the day they got changed and then there's new versions to play and print. And yeah, it's just like such a tedious, annoying process.
Is the upgraded backpack really that good? Much better?
Yeah, I think you search like more cards.
Oh, okay. 12.
Yeah, so that's like way better.
Search top 12 cards.
Cards attached to backpack when you play it as if they were in your hand. If there are no card, yes.
Oh, okay.
I think it's just searching more cards.
Oh, okay.
Which obviously is like amazing.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the cost is different. Cost 1 for backpack. Oh,
cost
yeah.
Oh, cost so it's cheaper and you search more. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay, eventually.
Yeah, we'll try. I'm still actively trying to get it. I check every couple of days online to see if I can find a place. I check U.S. stores to see if there's like one of the places I know that'll ship to U.S. if they get it in stock or they, mark down their price a bit more and not so crazy because we're also adding in currency exchange, duty, taxes, import fees, handling fees, all this crazy stuff. Anyways, we'll get it eventually, but I don't feel like it's like too urgent. But I'm literally gonna spend $50 on it just for like
for a backpack,
2 pieces of paper, I'm sure. But anyways, it's what we do. Okay. Yeah. So now the fun of
do you want me to plan them out for you, or?
Yeah, let's draw a card that's gonna just like get my neck nice and tense right here. It's gonna be like a driving pain right up this side, depending on what I draw. This one I think is not so bad. I like this one right here.
Okay.
Yeah, it smells good. All right. Oh, I've seen this before. Oh, not this one
You
again.
had that one last time. Pick again. Pick again. You had this last campaign.
Yeah, the internal injury and was bleeding out.
You had that last campaign.
Although, hold on. No. No, I like, no. I like, what?
Because you like it?
Well, I'm kind of thinking like, you just spend 2 to get rid of it. And if I get Leo, that's like, spending 2 actions on it, it does suck.
What the heck are the odds of that? You always pull that.
I think there's probably like a couple in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's like you always.
I'll just roll with it, I think, because like whatever. But
That's crazy.
the discard all resources would be gold. Yeah. See, this is the thing. Mel,
yeah,
Mel wants me to find
no,
something.
No. I was just thinking you just played with
That
that.
is true. Yeah, that's weird.
That's fine. That's just weird. Yeah.
Because I like doubled the size of that and I still drew the same thing. So strange.
Oh, you only had this for Barkham? No, I thought you had that last time.
I feel like I played with
I
this
feel like
a
that was
lot
the last
longer.
weakness in the last campaign.
Oh, maybe it was just Barkham.
Oh, maybe it was the monster. It was the enemy last time
Oh,
you had
yeah.
for Father Mateo. You're right. Or no, that was
Whatever.
Father Mateo's. I don't
Whatever.
remember.
It's in there. I'm going with it. I'm
don't
scared of
remember.
what else I could draw. So yeah, I know I'm familiar with this one, so I feel like I can handle it. But yeah.
But the discard all resources, is that not only in your resource pool? It's fine, I'm not gonna look it up. But like if you have resources on your family inheritance.
That's the cool part. As you add more to this, is you thin out seeing those like ones, but there's permanent. You start the game with 2 fewer resources. That would
I had
suck.
that. I had that before.
That would suck.
I had that before.
Yeah, there's a bunch of enemies. Like, I don't want an enemy. Oh, it is. Just discard all of your resources.
Oh.
It doesn't say where from. So I'd assume paranoia it's just all of them. Oh man. Yeah, just looking at the art on these and seeing what they are and knowing that we've played with some of these cards before, it just drives me nuts. Yeah, it's frustrating.
All right.
Oh, actually, here, give me those to me. I'm just going to keep them in.
In case we need them again?
Yeah, just in case in the middle of a scenario. They're just like in my deck box, ready to go. Okay, so I'll shuffle good here. Oh yeah, let me update my deck list. And it was called
Injury? Internal injury or
Internal Injury. Yep. All right, we'll save. All right, so the deck list down in the video description should be updated to show internal injury and no random weakness.
Okay, just want to do one more.
I also want to say thank you to everyone who hit that like button. We're actually at 36 likes and 34 viewers right now.
Wow, thank you.
So that's kind of rare the way it goes up. So obviously people came in, liked it, and like left. Or liked it before it went live. Thank you so much, everyone who does that. Helps other people find the video. Helps other people join us in chat, find the live streams, join in the future. All right.
All right. Do you want me to roll for lead investigator right now? Or wait?
You can roll, whatever.
It is odd, so it's me.
Okay. So we're playing the Witching Hour, which I guess we can just read about. More reading. All right. Intro 1. Are we supposed to go to a certain intro based on this? I just see an intro number. Proceed to scenario 1. Okay, no intro number. Interesting. Okay. I'm assuming I started intro 1.
Maybe.
Oh, let me just skip to end of intro 1, maybe. Oh, yeah,
yeah. There's more. And then
Okay, never mind. I see. It is a breezy November evening in Arkham. The perfect night for a walk through Independence Square. Or so you had thought. Up until the moment Anna Caslow offered to tell your fortune. You agreed, though you would soon come to regret this decision. For each of the cards the Romani soothsayer draws from her deck, she weaves a tale of despair and misfortune, judgment, temperance, justice, the hermit, the hanged man, the Aerophant, I'm not saying that right probably, the lovers, the chariot, the wheel of fortune. To complete her tale, Anna draws the top card and lays it in the center of the formation. Dominating the old, worn card is the ominous image of a towering construct of black onyx. A hellish storm rages over the tower, lightning coursing through the dark clouds. It reads, "The Tower." And that number is 26, I think. Even if the rest of the reading had gone swimmingly, the sight of the center card would have sent a shiver down your spine. As it stands now, it feels more like closing of a casket over your body. Is it 16? Oh, it's 16? Oh, yeah, sorry, 16. It needs two X's, right? Yeah, 16. You did tell me to give it to you straight, the soothsayer says. She sits cross-legged in front of you, wearing a stony, grim expression. From her unwavering gaze and her cold eyes, you can tell Anna derives no satisfaction from this reading. Simple misfortune is the least of your concerns, she explains. This is a matter of life and death. She mentions to the cards surrounding the tower, each of them laid in the reverse position, and it stares at them intently. Arrayed against you is everything that you cannot see. You alone stand in their way, she says enigmatically. The lead investigator, Mel.
Okay.
Or Rita Young, you must choose one. What can I do to avoid this fate, you can ask, to proceed intro 2, or this is bullcrap. Skip to intro 3. What do you want to do?
Oh, I mean, my gut says, what can I do to avoid this fate? So.
What are you going to do?
Proceed to intro 2.
Intro 2. So you say, what can I do to avoid this fate, ma'am?
Yeah.
The woman nods and draws the top card of the deck with a steady hand, revealing it to you without looking at it herself. Depicted on the card is a single wooden wand surrounded by a pattern of broken stained glass. It reads, Ace of Rods. You must be ready to act, she advises. Without hesitation, without regret. When the opportunity arises, you must set into motion the events that will change this fate. In your campaign log, record, you have accepted your fate. Remain calm and you may peer into an uncertain future, says Yogi in the chat. You recorded that?
Yes.
Now you're going to add 2 tablets tokens to the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign.
Dang it, that was wrong choice probably.
Well, the other one just probably would have put 2 of the other symbol in, whatever is missing.
2
probably 2 elder things or
tablets.
something.
Okay.
Before drawing his or her opening hand for the scenario, the lead investigator searches the collection for 1 copy of the Tower 16 and 1 copy of Ace of Rods and adds them to his or her deck if able.
Okay.
What type of cards are these?
Are they in there already?
I don't know, maybe.
Like, where in the collection are you searching?
I hate when it's non-specific. Like, say you're looking for 2 weaknesses, or you're looking for, like, I sort this crap out, and then it's like, I don't even know. Or, like, which set is it in?
The Tower 16, Ace of Rods.
It's probably just, like, part of this set. It might be just, like...
Tarot cards. Player cards.
Tarot.
Oh, okay. Are they neutral cards?
I mean, we can look them up. Because it might be... Yeah, like, I don't know what, like, class they're from.
Tarot cards. Like, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
What? This set. Tower 16 is a weakness. Okay, that's easy. The Tower is a neutral card. Okay.
Tower. Tower 16, circumstances beyond your control. Oh, I see it. So this is what you're looking for. Oh, it's a basic weakness, so it'll probably be with the
it's
weaknesses.
Okay.
I think.
Pass me
I think.
plasmas.
Unless I left it with the set, thinking like it was part of a scenario or something, which I might have done. Seeing that tarot symbol might have thrown me off.
Oh, the tower. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, it wasn't her basic weakness. It's okay, perfect.
And the other one is the Ace of Rods.
Ace of Rods. Here, let me look.
Oh.
It's an asset. Yeah.
Okay,
a neutral
that's
asset.
in here. Ace of Rods is 3. Okay.
I assume you could still use these cards to build decks, right? Or like.
Well, maybe that's why it says if able, because if it's already in your deck.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, because it's asking us to look for these cards, but what if they're already in your deck? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Ace of Rods. Okay, got it. Ace of Rods is a leveled up card. I guess, is that good? Okay. And then those are the weaknesses again. Okay.
Each of them to his or her deck. If able. The lead investigators earn these cards. They do not count towards his or her deck size. If one or both of these cards are not available, skip the step. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I should have read more. It costs 1 XP. Cool. All right.
Do you want to update my deck with these?
Oh, yeah. I'm sure we'll play at some point. No, I'm just kidding. Level 1 to 5. Ace of Rods.
Do you want to look at it on there, or do you want me to
It's got too many cards. Oh my god, you broke the game. No, we'll just save it. Still saves though, right?
Did you put both in?
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as it saves, it's fine.
I think it's saved.
If we can't update the deck with them, then it's fine.
Let's go here. Let's go. My decks. Really young. Yeah, I think it saves.
Okay.
Because it's still telling me too many cards.
Do you want me to hold these up, or do you want to open these cards on there?
We can just look at them on here. What were they again?
Ace of Rods.
Ace of Rods. So Ace of Rods is an asset. It's tarot. Costs 3 to put into play. During your turn, remove Ace of Rods from the game. You may take an additional action this turn, during which you get +2 to each of your skills. Got a reaction when the game begins. If Ace of Rods is in your opening hand, put it into play. Wow.
Okay.
So yeah, it just sits there and you kind of stare at it until you feel like this is the time.
Okay.
This is the time.
And then the tower.
The tower costs 4. What the heck? Oh, it's an asset. Costs 4. You cannot commit cards to skill tests while the tower is in your hand. So you got to pay for it to put it into play. If the tower is drawn in your opening hand during setup, before or after taking a mulligan, you cannot replace it. It must stay in your opening hand. Dirty stuff. Okay.
Okay.
So let's go back. Skip to intro 4. Okay.
Okay.
Intro 4. All right. Silence hangs in the air as you peer into the tower card. The world around you dissolves into emptiness as your eyes fixate on the onyx tower. Rolling thunder echoes in the distance. Do you understand now? Anna asks. There is no other sign of the soothsayer, only her strained voice. A bolt of lightning streaks across the sky. Do you see your fate before you as I do? Another resounding crack of thunder, and you are suddenly awake. Icy rain pelts your body, soaking you through to the bone. You are lying in the mud beside a wooden trail, and there is no other soul in sight. What the heck? So setup. We gather all these cards, which I did. When gathering the Devourer below from the core set, only gather the 6 Arkham Woods locations. Do not gather any of the cards from the encounter set. Gather all cards from the Agents of Azathoth and Agents of Shub. Don't like saying that word. Encounter sets. These set these encounter sets aside, out of play. These sets are indicated by the following icons, which I have. And then, oh, there's still more. Holy. Okay, let's do this like so. Okay, so the weaknesses, I think we're done with them for now. Hopefully no more weaknesses. The Witching Hour. Looks like -1 on the skull for each point you fail by. Discard the top card of the encounter deck. Uh-oh.
Okay.
The tablet, -1 if you fail. After this test resolves, draw the bottommost treachery in the encounter discard pile. Okay, clever. The Elder Thing, -3 if you fail. Choose an exhausted or damaged witch enemy at your location or at a connecting location. Ready that enemy and heal all damage from it. Do we have Elder Things in our bag? No? Okay, good. Excellent. For now. All right, we'll read those in a second. Okay, I got the Arkham Woods locations. And then I got to set aside these symboled ones. These are all set aside. Okay. Put 5 Witch Haunted Wood locations into play as follows. Oh, that's here. Okay. In player order, each investigator puts 1 random Witch Haunted Woods in a location into play in front of him or her until there are exactly 5 Witch Haunted Wood locations in play.
Whoa.
See Lost and Separated below. For example, in a 1-player game, there should be 5 Witch Haunted Woods in front of that investigator. In a 2-player game, there should be 3 Witch Haunted Woods in front of the lead investigator and 2 in front of the other investigator. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. All right.
Okay.
So let's, in the random it says, so we'll just shuffle these up a little. Tablet is not that bad, so good choice, Mel.
Yeah, that's true. The other one was worse. So I guess we did make a good decision. Thank you.
So
this is interesting.
Okay. Remove each other Witch Haunted Woods from the game. Each investigator begins to play at one of the locations in front of his or her, chosen at random.
All right. So 1, 2, 4, 6. 6. And you got 50-50?
Sure. Odds, evens?
Odds.
Odds. Okay. Crazy. So these Arkham Woods. Set the following cards aside out of play each of the Arkham Woods locations and Annette Mason. Okay. Shuffle the remainder of the cards. Or remainder of the encounter cards to build the encounter deck. Oh, Lost and Separated. Let's see. Lost and Separated. During the scenario, the investigators begin play separated and cut off from one another. This is represented by locations entering play in front of each investigator, placed just above their play area. Act 1A, Lost in the Woods, has the text, locations in front of you are connected to one another. This text means that regardless of the location/connection symbols, the locations in front of you are considered to be connected to one another, and enemies and investigators may move between them. Locations remain connected to one another via their location/connection symbols, as well. However, Lost in the Woods also has the text, you cannot enter locations in front of another investigator. This means that you cannot move to a location in front of another investigator, even if the 2 locations are connected, or if you are moving via a card effect. Note that this restriction does not apply to enemies who are free to move between connected locations regardless of which investigator those locations are in front of. This is going to be messy. Okay, and that's that, right? This is all, yeah. Okay.
So technically I can move to any location.
Yeah, they're all connected to each other here.
So I maybe want to do more like this for me. Okay.
Why is that?
Because just so it's not confusing that I'm jumping from here to here.
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, it's just easier for me to...
Whatever you say, Mel.
Yeah, because they're all connected. I can go wherever I want.
Whatever makes you happy, dear.
It just makes more sense to me mentally instead of jumping from one and like missing the other one. Oh, I don't know if this is good or bad.
All bad.
All bad, yeah. I
There's
guess
nothing good in this game.
No good.
There's no good in this game ever. All horrible. Supposed to play games to have fun. This game does not have fun. Torture, man. It's torture. All right.
Do we want to draw opening hands next or read that stuff first?
I don't know. We're opening hands, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just I shuffled a whole bunch.
Okay.
So yes, I gotta take it slow. I'm gonna definitely misplay cards. I'm gonna not read cards correctly. I'm gonna forget I have things in hand. I'm gonna forget how some of these cards work together. So I just need to slow down. And feel free to jump in. I know there's like a 10, 15 second delay depending where you're watching from. Maybe even 20, maybe you're behind a little bit more too. But feel free to, it's okay. I don't mind, call it out if I forgot something. Hopefully we don't have to do rewinds and take backs and stuff, but I'll try. Hopefully can learn this deck and figure it out and we'll be fine. But okay. I just rush sometimes or I forget and I assume a card does something. I need to be slower. I need to take it slow. Okay.
Yeah, you go first.
Especially the first time playing with a deck.
I just have mine out so that they can see my hand as well, kind of while you're looking at yours. You go ahead.
Oh, me first?
Yeah.
So let's put this Eternal Injury aside for now. And dig deep. All right. So we got this card, Dark Horse. So I'm definitely not keeping that, right?
No, that's not like the main engine of your deck.
It's dark and a horse. It sounds all bad. So I'm not keeping that. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so we're keeping Dark Horse.
This is no one's turn yet.
Oh, the start of my turn, right?
No, we're still drawing opening hands. We still have to read a little bit more. We're still in like setup.
Yeah, we're just doing the setup stuff still. Yeah, we're doing opening hands.
Oh yeah, still mulligan. You got distracted probably.
No,
again,
Yogi
right?
like he's doing something else and he looks over and he goes, Rob's got cards in his hand. What is he doing? He's playing stuff already. No, just mulligans. First mulligans. So I got dig deep, quick thinking, take heart, and resourceful.
I mean, some of those sounded like what you wanted.
If I quickly bring up on the screen beside me and pretend like I remembered everything. I know the three main cards. I know take heart's like last because it was like draw and stuff if I'm like really hurting. But yeah, I don't see my ally. Literally, there's none of these are in the list except for take heart. So I think I'm just going to dump them all and hopefully find Mariner's Compass or a Fire Axe and or better stuff. So just keeping Dark Horse. Intel reports. Another dig deep. A Mariner's Compass, yeah. And a take heart.
Okay.
Sweet. Yeah, that's
bad.
good.
This is
just
good.
no Fire Axe. So
and no Leo.
I'm okay with the no Leo.
Okay.
He's just a nice to have in the deck.
And the earlier the better, right? The more,
obviously.
The more
but
you
if he
can
doesn't
take
show up
advantage.
and I get Madame LeBranche instead, that's totally fine. I'm totally okay. All right.
Okay, will you also pull mine up on there when we go next? I know I need to search. Weapon is number 1. We have a baseball bat. So we're keeping baseball bat. We do not have drawing thin. We don't have Peter. We don't have track shoes. I think we're dumping all of this in hopes for some of that. So, okay, so we're going to draw 4 more. We're going to get overzealous. We don't need that. Ace of Rods. I don't know if that's good or bad. Oh, if I draw this in my opening hand, it's going to go into play. So let's just kind of do that. 1, 2. We don't need a weakness. Overpower. 1, 2, 3. I'm done running and drawing thin. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we didn't get anything in the step 3, but okay. So, and then this says, oh, when is it? When the game begins. We'll do that in a second. Okay.
Grace says, can we all appreciate that Lita Chandler is the most powerful card in the game? I agree. She can take down like a huge monster. It's
yeah,
crazy.
she was huge.
She like wins you a scenario pretty much.
Yeah.
Kind of. If you consider that winning. I don't know. Unless there's another Lita Chandler later in the game that you're talking about, Scraith. All right.
Okay, so this is going to start into play because it does say when the game begins, if Ace of Rods is in your opening hand, put it into play. So the game is beginning, you put that into play. Okay. Awesome. Yogi, you're funny.
Yogi says, I bought 2 cores and there was no Lita. And it's so funny. Wait till after like September, October this year, 2021, when the revised course that comes out. And then Yogi's going to make jokes like that. And people are going to be like, what's he talking about? I can't find Lita buying. Why would he buy 2 core sets? Like, is he building for, 8 people? Like, what is going on here?
Who is this Lita?
Who is this Lita? Like, I got Lita right in my issues perfectly with the scenario in my revised core set. What are you talking about? 0 cost. 3/3 ally gives you +1 all investigators fight and +1 damage. Yeah, I know. She's amazing. I agree.
Yeah, she's great. She's great.
If you get her. All right.
Especially at the right timing.
We'll see in the return to Night of the Zealot if she still pulls her weight. We'll see. We'll see. Stay tuned to Rob's gaming table. All right.
All right, we can do these, and then we can reveal our locations and see what's going on.
So, Temperance, 14? What the hell is this? Remain calm, and you may peer into an uncertain future. Oh, this is what Yogi was... He kept dropping these lines. Yeah, okay. The balance of the universe has tilted. You are the fulcrum. Be patient, and all will be revealed. What's the fulcrum? Fulcrum? I don't know what that is.
I feel like I've heard this word before, but I don't know what it means.
Yeah, I've heard it too. I just don't know what it means. If only we had the internet to look up anything, any questions we have ever. Like, what is the meaning of life? Fulcrum is... I don't know, something like a lever.
Part of a lever? A hinge point?
A fulcrum is the support about which a lever pivots. It's like the middle part of like a seesaw, like kind of, right? Where like the hinge point, the middle, the part where the balance is, we keep it in balance, I think, is what I'd be taking from that.
So be patient and all will remain. Okay. Okay.
Like all these mechanical things and like Star Wars references that come up. Who was Fulcrum? Fulcrum was the title used by several rebel informants in the years leading up to the Battle of Yavin. Former Jedi Padawan Ahsoka Tano proposed the idea and was the most notable Fulcrum agent.
That must be what they're referring to here.
That's from Wikipedia.
Right? That's probably what they're referring to in this situation.
Obviously.
Of course. So we're rebel informants?
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It's not always the center, so it could make one side harder or easier to lift. Gotcha. Okay. We're also lost in the woods. How much doom was on that? 8?
Yep.
Okay. You have awakened alone deep in the woods south of Arkham. The mysterious soothsayer is nowhere to be seen. You rise up from the muddy trail and try to find your bearings. An oppressive weight hangs in the air. Locations in front of you are connected to one another. You cannot enter locations in front of other investigators. Objective. At the end of the round, investigators may spend the requisite number of clues as a group to advance, which is 4. 2 per investigator.
Okay.
There is like, I feel this deck is a little thick compared to the last couple of things we played. This is only 2. Sorry, I shouldn't peek. Only 2 agendas on that one. So.
Okay.
All right. So
we'll reveal these, and then we'll hopefully get some clues to start.
The witch-haunted woods. The frigid wind howls around you as you venture deep into the haunted woods beyond Arkham. Oh, that's pretty. Cairn stones. I don't know. 3 shroud, 4 clues. Forced. After any number of clues are discovered from this location, each investigator at this location loses an equal number of resources.
Well, if you don't have them.
No. But again, I need to understand this. So I see losing resources all over the place.
Oh, I see. Does it
Like, does this protect that kind of stuff? Because obviously if like the Fire Axe and things and Dark Horse work off having no resources, oh, they say in your resource pool. They say in your resource pool, right? Yeah, they always reference in your resource pool, but this doesn't. This just says you lose an equal number of resources. So I'm assuming
it would come off of there as well because it's not specific.
Yeah, I'm assuming because I'd have to spend them, but I don't know, am I spending them too? Like, Karen stones. Does anyone know when something tells me to lose resources? Okay, it doesn't say from my resource pool. Sorry, and and the resources are on family inheritance. Resources on this card may be spent as if they were in your resource pool. I think if they were there, I'd still have to lose them for this. I think.
I feel like that's right, based on you saying that on other cards, it specifically references your resource pool.
Yeah, because on Dark Horse, it says specifically, during the upkeep phase, you may choose not to gain resources while you have no resources in your resource pool. And David says you cannot lose resources that are not in your resource pool. Okay.
Okay, so that
it protects them.
them.
It protects them from that too? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would assume that too, but like, it's like, it doesn't just say it, but like, he's the weird edge case, so it makes sense why not every card in the game says in your resource pool. But I bet it is in the rules thing, maybe.
Under resources?
Yeah. In order to play a card or use this ability to cost resources, the investigator may play, blah, 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 blah. Resources can be gained by performing the resource action. Investigators acquire resources. Counting resources. If an ability refers to the number of resources you have, or your resources, or any variation of above, it is only referring to the number of resources in that investigator's resource pool. Resources on any other cards that investigator controls do not count towards this unless explicitly stated.
Okay.
So there you go. Rules pop for the win. The link for this is down in the video description. For those that are new here and have not seen us use this in a previous gameplay and playthrough, go check it out. It's all the FAQ and rules reference and everything all put into a beefed up web app that is a reference sheet. There you go.
Okay, so that's good then. Okay, and let's see what this one is. I think they all have the same text on them. 2 shroud, 2 clues. You cannot investigate this location while you have between 3 and 10 resources. Choose an investigator at a different witch-haunted woods. Move up to 3 of your resources to that investigator's resource pool, or vice versa. Group limit once per round. So technically, I can move my resources to you. Maybe?
Mm-hmm. Yep,
okay.
Yep. Well, you just have to have 3 or less. So if you just put some cards into play, you'll be under the 3.
That's true. If it was you, for example.
Yeah, I'd definitely be under 3 because.
Oh, because they'd be on your other card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I spend these ones, right?
That's true. Okay, so this is not the worst. Okay.
Oh, this is fun.
Okay, that's cool. Victory 1. I'm seeing victory. Like it.
Yeah, let's get that experience.
Okay.
We gotta get the good cards in our deck and take out the crap ones that Yogi put in there.
All right. Would you like to go first, or would you like me to go first?
I don't think it matters since we're in 2 little different worlds here, unless you're going to use stuff like that to mess around. We just need to prepare, right?
Yeah.
So I know I'm playing a Dark Horse.
You can go first.
And I know I'm playing a Mariner's Compass, and that's probably all I'll do on my turn.
Do you need some extra resources over on your side for all the resources?
No, I got some from the prologue where I played the Richie Rich guy.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just Dark Horse for 3. I'll gain a resource, I think. Oh, start of my turn. Hold on. Start of my turn. Boop, 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 boop.
Yogi's already typing it.
Start of my turn. No, delete. I got my start of turn 4 monies. I still want to spend these ones from here, I'm pretty sure. I might be able to spend them all. Or maybe I spend these before they go away, right? Yeah. Let's pretend we spent them off here, right? And then I still have these. I don't know. Then I'll play Mariner's Compass, which I'll spend 1, 2, 3. Mariners, I think. I'll play a Dig Deep.
Kind of jealous of all those resources and being able to play all those good cards.
I'm rich, B!
That's so nice.
Balling out of control over here. All right. Richie Rich is complete. Go ahead.
All right, we're putting in play for
I'm
2.
for my resource pool first, but then these disappear. I know Dark Horse I want to be 0.
But if you're not doing anything this turn anyways.
Well, I might be during the Mythos phase.
Oh.
But I can spend off Dig Deep to get +1 willpower. So get off my back. Get off my back, Yogi. Don't tell me how to play.
Go away at the
Don't
end
tell
of
me
the
how to
round?
play the deck you know how to play, and I
Do
don't.
they go away at the end of the round or at the end of the turn?
At the end of your turn.
Oh, so you would lose them right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
I don't want
better.
to lose them yet. I still probably have other cards to play and stuff.
I'm sending 2 for baseball bat.
So spend from the pool first is what I will going forward. I'll try to do. But again, I knew with what I had in hand, I would have just lost 1 money. But right now, I probably can play it with my Dig Deep in the Mythos phase when I have to do a stupid willpower test right off the beginning. And when I spend that, then Dark Horse turns on and we're all good. So relax. Unless I am totally missing something. I don't think so.
Okay. Then I'm playing a drawing thin. I do not want to play these cards. So, I cannot even investigate there because I have 3 resources. I'd have to give you a resource. Maybe I just draw a card. We're looking still for a few more pieces of the puzzle. So I think I just use my 3rd action to draw a card.
Okay.
We're going to get some whiskey.
All right, it's drinking time.
All
Some
right.
Sarah Mash.
All right. So that is me done.
Enemies, nope. Reset, draw a card. Resourceful. Okay. Gain a resource.
Oh, we got able-bodied. Okay, this is good.
I'm gaining a resource.
Oh, let me do that. Maybe it's not good.
I'm gaining a resource.
Gaining a resource.
Again.
While you control 2 or
Willpower
fewer
test.
items. Item. Oh, okay. That's good. So I only have 1 right now. Okay, this is good. We're going to get this. Oh, it's only for a test. I see. It's not a card you put in play. Okay, sorry.
No, Yogi, it's okay. No, you tell me. It's all good. I need to learn, and now's the time. So feel free to tell me what to do. Just explain why you're saying it, because I might not get it. Like, I think I'm doing what I think is efficient and perfect, but then I'm like, no. But then you bring up a point. It's like, yeah, we both could argue both sides in this case, where he's saying if you weren't doing that, I could have done 2 assets in play and then investigated for the 3rd, which I thought of doing 2 to spend it off of Mariner's Compass. And got a clue going, which, you know, that'd be smart too, because clues are part of what we want to do to win the game. But I was thinking more of the Mythos phase, and I know this deck is not really built to survive the Mythos phase, and the Mythos phase is where Preston is weak. I know this. It was very hard for me to still play him, even though he's got 1 willpower, and it's barely going to ever get higher than that. And the cards in his deck aren't really going to help him too much with that.
Having this, though, outright away, I mean, gives you a little bit of pressure relief.
I value Dig Deep very highly in this deck, but it probably is like one of the first cut cards, probably, I feel. But I don't know. I just like the willpower. You know, I have 7 sanity, so it's not as scary as usually when I'm playing like a Guardian or something. But
yeah.
Anyways,
we're adding a Doom to the location, and then I think I'm first. I was lead, yes. Okay, Centuries of Secrets, Revelation. Test a willpower of 5. For each point you fail by, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If a Cursed Treachery is discarded by this effect, deal 1 direct damage to your investigator and each ally asset. Okay, so we're doing a willpower test of 5. I have 3.
I can't help you. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not allowed.
Dang it. I wish I had my sour mash. I always want to say like a whiskey sour. I wish I had that in play already. Oh man. Maybe I just do it and hope that I don't get curses. Probably all curses. Nothing else can help me, right? When you initiate a test, that's going to make it harder. No, we don't want to do that. I don't want to spend that. Oh, this will help me. This will help me.
You have 3 assets.
I'm not doing a fight or an agility test. No, it's items only. Item assets.
Oh.
But it's only fight or agility.
You only
I only have one, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was
That's too bad.
item assets. I was just assets.
What can I do? What can I do? I don't think I can do anything with what I have. I don't want to put this in for one. No, I don't want to put that in for just 1. I'm still shy. So we're just going to go with 3 on 5.
So you're going to autofill unless you about to draw your blue? Is that what's happening?
Yep. Oh no, I thought that was the blue one for a split
Whoa.
second. I thought that was the blue one.
So the tablet says -1. If you fail after this test resolves, draw the bottommost treachery card of the encounter discard pile.
Okay, so this is going to fail, -1. So I was a 2 on 5. I failed by 3.
Each point you fail by, discard the top card of the encounter deck. So how many are we drawing?
I failed by 3 because this is -1, so I was 2 on 5. I failed by 3.
Discard 1, 2, 3.
And how many were curses?
If a curse treachery was discarded by it was deal 1 direct damage to your investigator and to each of your ally assets.
Okay. Oh, that's
And
not the worst.
I believe then that goes in there. And then there was
this one.
After this test resolves, draw the bottommost treachery in the encounter discard pile, which is that curse. A revelation. Put evil past into play in your threat area. If there is no copy of it in your threat area. Okay. But if there is, you'll discard evil past against Surge instead. Forced. When the encounter deck runs out of cards, take 2 horror and test willpower of 3. If you succeed, discard evil pass.
Okay, well maybe if I get my whiskey in there, then I can help with this. I'm just gonna put this up here for now.
So this
'cause
whole
that'll be a
scenario
while.
is we gotta hurry because it's like the deck's gonna discard itself and bad things are gonna happen. But also we got Doom, the normal clock, and yeah, we're lost in the woods. We need to get the heck out. We just need to get to 4 clues and we're out. So we could hurry on that. I should have. Yeah, I see. But you didn't get any clues anyway. So.
No, not yet. Okay, go ahead. Because yeah.
Here we go. Diabolic voices. Isn't that like the YouTube thumbnail face? It's like the clickbait thumbnail face on YouTube. Like, oh my God, check out my video.
It is.
Click it.
Right.
This is the craziest thing you want to watch, little 12-year-old. Click my video.
You are right.
Yeah. See that on the YouTube. You log into YouTube. It's just like stupid faces like that. Revelation. Test willpower of 3. For each point you fail by, discard 1 random card from your hand. For each card you cannot discard, take 1 horror or 1 damage. This test gets +1 difficulty for each copy of diabolical voices in the encounter discard pile. Oh, so we're gonna need to be counting cards in here now too. Okay. Test willpower of 3. Well, only I had some. Oh, I save resources. Dig deep. Yay! All right, so I'm gonna spend both of these. So I'm gonna spend. I get +1, so I'm at 1, 2, 3, and now Dark Horse is good. So I have 4.
4 on 3.
Yep. 4 on 3.
Lucky you saved the resources for it, really.
Yeah, I kind of want to put take heart in. It doesn't add to the test. I feel like I'm going to fail it anyway. But if I don't fail, then I don't get the 2 cards and 2 resources, so I probably shouldn't. But I'm testing 4 on 3.
Okay. Your odds are in your favor. Or not. Oh,
-1.
You're
We're good. Oh, nice. Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Do you want me to go first?
Whatever.
All right. I'm just going to play my Tennessee Sour Mash for 3. It's going to gain 2 supplies. So now I have 3. I have less than 3, so I'm good. I can actually investigate, but I'm investigating with a 2-on-2. Could use abled bodies if you control 2 or fewer items. Oh, no, again, I can't.
2 or fewer.
But again, it's fight or evade. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I keep doing the wrong test. Okay, so I'm a 2-on-2. Oh, but now I'm scared of this tablet. Scared of the tablet. What is the bottom one? Test willpower of 3 for each. Take 1 horror for each point you fail by. We need the clues though. 2-on-2.
You could just purposely drawing thins, like for who cares, or you just do the 2-on-2 multiple times, and because there's no bad thing on here, right?
There's no bad thing on here. It's only this one that we have the tablet where you play the bottom one, but the bottom one.
Or for each point you fail by, discard the top card of the encounter deck off the skull. Not the worst, but I'm sure it is bad. Because it works.
This is the bottom card, which is test of willpower for each point you fail by, take 1 horror, but it's IB 3-on-3.
Oh my god.
Exhaust and spend 1 supply. Oh, so yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know what to do in this case. This is tough.
Like, you could just leave the clue gathering to me. I think, like, I don't know if I'll be okay, but it's 3 shroud. Let's see, succeed. Yeah, the only problem is only +1 on here for each money, and I only get 4.
Yeah,
1,
do drawing thin and
2,
draw. That's what I was thinking too.
3.
If it's not haunted, it's not haunted. Yeah, no, it's not haunted. Okay, let's do that. I'll do a investigate. When you initiate a skill test, exhaust drawing thin, increase the difficulty of this test by 2 and gain 2 resources or draw a card. I will gain drawing a card. So the card I draw can be used in this test. Is that correct? When you initiate a skill test, drawing thin, exhausted, sorry. Increase the difficulty by 2, gain 2 resources or draw a card. So if I draw a card, and then I'd be able to use it technically in this test. So it's guts,
pretty sure.
Which we'll definitely hold on to guts for one of these tests. Okay, so now I'm going 2-on-4. I'm likely going to fail this. 0. I would have passed.
What are you doing, resources or a card?
I drew the card.
Oh, I see.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do I get the card?
If you draw a card, then do it normally. Yes, it could be. Okay.
Yes, it could be. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, don't take the risk. I have 1 more action. This time, I think I just draw... Oops, I draw another card, I think. Like, I'm set up for tests. I just need the right test to come. So, yeah, Vassos, that's right. I'm going to just draw a card for my last action. Unexpected courage. Okay, so we're ready for all the tests, depending on what they are. And that's my turn done.
Okay, so start of my turn, 4 money on family inheritance. Now, I'm debating just doing intel report. Okay. I'm debating just doing intel report to just pay 4 and discover 2 clues at my location. Rather than trying a Mariner's Compass where I put a whole bunch in to just try to get 1 clue. Oh no, I would get an additional clue. Maybe I could spend less to do it off this. And this I should save for more money later. I don't know. So, yeah. I think I just do 1 Mariner's Compass to just on this, right? And then I could throw this in. Or I can purposely do a take heart, just try. Oh, I can do that on the second one. Okay. I think this works. So I'm going to try and investigate. I'm going to spend all of it, I think, to get +1 intellect for each one of these I spend. Oh, 3 times per investigation. Okay, hold on.
I was also just going to say here for this, that would give you 2 clues too, but I think you have to discard cards, right? So you want to do it as
After any number of clues. No, but remember, I don't have to lose them because I don't have any.
Oh yeah, you don't have any. You don't have any. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, so I think I spend 3. I spend 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I have Dark Horse. I always had Dark Horse. Yeah, I've Dark Horse. So 1, 4, 5 on 3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, true. Okay. All right. Save it for higher shroud locations. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I just didn't know if we should be fast. That's all. It's like sometimes even those cards, it's like I should just be quicker.
Nice.
All right. So because I have no resources in my resource pool, I get an additional clue. And it does say force. After any number of clues are discovered at this location, each investigator at this location loses an equal number of resources. But we said that I don't have any to lose in my resource pool. So.
Resman, yes. Rob did gain a resource at the start of his turn, but he used it on Dig Deep for a
Not at the start of my turn. I gained it in the previous round in the resource, in the reset phase or whatever it's called. But I used it on this. I spent 2 on this to prevent me from going crazy. And to get Dark Horse to fire off. Okay. That was action 1. Action 2, I will gain a resource. I think it goes like that. And then I will do it again for third action, spending 2 resources. So 1, 2, 3, 4 on 3. 4 on 3. Or maybe, instead of gaining a resource, instead of doing that, maybe I do this. I just do a 1, 2.
Oh, Mariners Compass exhausts, says Yogi.
Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry. When I get the extra clue, that's right. They're not both free actions. Gotcha. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just investigate this again. And I just have 1 and 2 on 3. And I'll take heart. And that adds it to any test. If it fails, performing investigator draws 2 cards against 2 resources.
So you don't want to see a +1.
But I might.
You might.
If I do, I get a clue. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can still increase it by 1, though. And not do this.
Oh, yeah, you just don't get the additional clue twice.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I do that. Because what else am I spending it on? Yeah, nothing. So I'm going to do that on this test.
So you're 3 on 3?
3 on 3. Maybe we get that 0 again. No, that's not the 0. That's just a fail. So I should have put that card in. Okay. Now I'm going to just do a 2 on 3 for my last one. And I'm going to put resourceful in. So 2 on 3. -1.
You're good.
Oh, but this is the draw the bottom of the encounter card. Oh.
But you didn't fail.
What?
Oh, you were behind. You were behind.
I'm 2 on 3, -1. Now I'm 1 on 3.
Yeah, you're behind.
If this test is successful. Oh no, wrong card. Take heart. This is the card that was in play. You may commit take heart to any type of test. If it fails, the performing investigator draws 2 cards and gains 2 resources. 1, 2. Leo and scrounge for supplies. And gaining 2 resources off a card effect go here, I think. Oh, but I'll lose them at the end of my turn anyway. But I'm about to draw off the encounter deck, so maybe that was dumb. Okay, drawing bottom card. So I have to test willpower. Okay, I have a way to spend them.
Good.
I have a way to spend them. Dig deep for the win. Test 3. For each point you fail by, take a horror. So I am going to test 1, 2, 3, 4 against 3.
Yogi also says, sorry, you can't. It's with the Mariner's Compass. The you can't is the test you drew the autofail on. Oh. Because the first one is exhaust. And then what's the second one?
What?
Oh, because you did it already 3 times.
What? That's but per investigation, right?
Oh, per investigation. Okay.
What did I do wrong?
This could technically
I'm not
be
sure
5
what
on 3. Sorry, I'm just...
Mariner's Compass exhaust, you can't. It's with Mariner's Compass. I get it. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It says during an investigation with Mariner's Compass.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah,
So you'd
sorry.
have one more. You'd have one more resource then, because you autofilled it anyways. That didn't matter. You'd have one more resource on your
Oh, I see.
thing. So now you can spend
I'm
that.
not allowed to spend on it unless I'm using it for a test. I get it. I'm thinking it's like this. Like it's just like that effect I can do on any. Yeah, it's like tied to itself. I'm not clicking.
So then you can spend one more.
So yeah, I spend this.
And that's when he's saying you'd be 5 on 3.
Now I'm 5 on 3 for Rotting Rains, which I would do. That makes totally sense. I was okay to lose that test. I'm okay not using the Mariner's Compass. I just thought I was going to lose the money anyway.
And Skrithal says you choose, so it can go on here if you want. I guess you choose where your resources go.
Oh, I thought they had to.
Maybe, but Grace says you choose.
Oh, it's right here. Anytime you gain 1 or more resources from a card effect, place them on family inheritance instead of in your resource pool. No, it's forced.
Oh, it seems, that seems like it's forced. It doesn't say may.
Yeah, there's no may. I think I have to when they come from a card effect. Yeah. I think they have to. Anytime it's on a card effect, I have to. Pretty sure. All right, 5 on 3, willpower. A skull is -1. Okay, we didn't fail, so we don't have to discard anything off the encounter deck. And this goes away. Back to the discard pile. So annoying.
I just want to look at what the bottom one is now that we've switched that.
And that's my turn, I believe.
Okay. Oh, no problem, no problem.
It's all good, Scraith. Bring it up. Ask the questions.
Yeah, it helps all of us learn.
Yeah. It helps. You're learning, we're learning, we're all figuring it out. It's all good. It's all good.
Okay,
Test your knowledge.
We're going to reset. There's no enemies. Reset. Draw a card. Oh, I got Peter. Came just in time. Gain a resource.
Oh, Madame LeBranche just showed up.
Okay,
Now
ready.
she has to fight with Leo for a place.
Adding a doom. 2 of 8.
Gaining a resource on purpose.
Okay. Ancient Evils. Revelation. Place 1 doom on the current agenda. This can cause the agenda to advance. Yeah. 3 of 8. Go ahead.
Bedeviled, I think is what it says. Revelation. Put Bedeviled into play in your threat area. You cannot trigger action abilities on cards you control. Action test willpower of 3. If you succeed, discard Bedeviled. If there is an exhausted witch enemy at your location, this test is automatically successful.
Okay.
Where are these goddamn witches?
Yeah, where's the enemies here?
When are they going to show up? I don't know. Okay. Definitely want to play a companion.
Yeah, I want to get Peter into play here.
I don't know what the companion play is here. I feel like it's Madame LeBranche at this point.
Oh, yeah, because you have both,
Over
right?
Leo, yeah. I think so, just based on my resource situation. And she starts feeding into resources, which I have Mariner's Compass, so if we're going to get the clues going quicker, I need the money over the action. But again, the actions could lead to me just using those to gain money. So it's like, and they're more flexible. They're not only money. So Leo maybe is the better play. But Madame LeBranche is cheaper. So right now, that's what I'm thinking. But again, Leo first could lead to me playing her after he gets damaged a little bit. I don't know. Oh, you're talking from the past. Oh, okay.
No problem. No problem. I think on my turn, I'm going to trigger this. Because I think it'll help me get the clues. So during your turn, remove Ace of Rods from the game. You may take an additional action this turn, during which you get +2 during which you get +2 to each of your skills. So I could...
You don't want to do that later when we're like on the last act and there's a boss in play and there's all this crazy stuff and you need that extra test
I might
to get
have
away
to
or
eventually... I might eventually have to get rid of that because it's a tarot. I have another tarot card in my deck, so
okay.
I don't know. I was just thinking...
Your call.
Because I would get +2 on a skill check here. Oh, but it's only for the one. Yeah, it's only one. You may take an additional action this turn during which you get +2 to each of your skills. And I can only get one of those clues anyways. So I could do a... On now my turn, I think I'm just going to gain a resource and play Peter. Get him out for soak if needed, as well as the +1 agility.
Go ahead. Yeah, you can go.
All right, so action 1, gain a resource. Action 2, we're playing Peter for all 3. And I just debate doing this to try to get a clue. It'll give me IB 4 on 2. I don't need this card for anything else. Yeah, I'm going to do it. So I'm going to remove this card from the game. I may take an additional turn, so I still have 2 turns, and during which you get +2. Let me take an additional turn. I'm just trying to understand, is this the +2 is only for this turn?
During your turn, remove Ace of Rods from the game. You may take an additional action this turn, which gets +2, during which you get +2 for each of your skills.
Like during which what? During which my turn, or during which just this single additional action?
I think it's just the sentence of you may take an additional action during
this turn.
I think it's just for the. I think it's just for that action.
Just for this action. Okay, so then I'm doing a 4 on 2. And then I have one more action which I can use Unexpected Courage to try to get the other one. Hopefully. Ooh, minus one. Okay, we got it. Okay, and then my last action, because I get 4, I'll put Unexpected Courage in to do, again, 4 on 2. If I get this, we can advance as well, if we want.
Only at the end of the round. End of the round.
Okay. So that's good. We got him.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
just for that action.
My turn. I'm going to take money on Family Inheritance. And remember, I can't trigger abilities on cards I control, but I can do a test to try to get rid of that. But I think I just ignore it. I think. Because since I don't need to get clues too bad, even though I really would like to, I could just play things. So... Could just take a resource and then play Leo, and then I have one action left. Or I could just pull back, take heart with this card for fun.
Leo will give you an additional action.
Oh yeah, and he'll give me an additional action, which... Or I could move to see what's going on at the neighboring location. In the meantime... Yep. Let's gain a resource. Then we'll spend all 6. And we'll put Leo into play. So that is 2 actions. I have 2 more. Let's move. Witch Haunted Woods, 2 Shroud, 2 Clues. You cannot investigate this location while you have between 3 and 5 cards in hand. Free action. You can choose to discard a card from your hand. Then an investigator in different Witch Haunted Woods draws 1 card or vice versa. Limit once per round.
That's cool.
The ghastly likeness of tortured figures writhe within its bark. Gnarled and emaciated. It is agonizing to look upon. Ew. That's an ugly looking tree.
That's cool, though, that ability.
Another victory 1. So 3 and 5 cards in hand. I have 4.
You discard and then I draw if you need to.
I still have 1 action. That is true.
But depends.
that
If there's
doesn't
stuff
get
that you
that doesn't
need.
get rid of. I only allowed once per round, so it
Oh,
doesn't.
then you're gonna draw up next.
So what
yeah.
I could do, I have one action left. I want to discard any of these things.
Yeah, you're gonna gain a card anyways, and you're not gonna have enough actions to even do it this turn. So I would wait.
But I could get around this stupid thing by just playing Intel Report. But I don't have the money for it right now. But I mean, next turn or something.
Mm-hmm.
I could just discard her. You know what? I'll do this ability because I can, because of this stupid thing. You choose and discard.
Or you can test this.
Oh yeah, I gotta try to get rid of this, right?
Yeah, I would do that.
I keep
instead
forgetting
as
it's
your
not
last.
going away.
Yeah.
But I don't have a good test against it right now. I would just do it kind of at the start of a turn. Because it's a 3 willpower. I'm only at 2. Yeah, let me just discard Madame. And you get to draw a card.
Look what I found.
Whoa, look what you found.
Look what I found. Oh, okay.
All right, done.
Oh, I didn't flip. I'm so sorry. I've already gone.
Oh, I haven't done this action. No, that was free.
Oh, yeah, that was free.
That
so
was
you do
free.
still have one action.
I still have one action.
Oh, yeah, so you can now investigate if you want, because you have 3 or fewer cards.
No, if I have between 3 and 5.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I guess you could do it again, but I don't know if that's smart.
No, once per round.
Oh.
So it's kind of, it messes with you.
Oh, this game.
I could just move back, I guess. Moved back. Yeah, I moved back. Done.
Okay. Let's do this.
Enemies? Nope.
No.
Reset. Ready up. Draw. Scrounge for supplies again.
Uh-oh.
I am...
I'm drawing lots of encounters right now. I'm going to gain a resource first.
It begins.
Okay.
I'm going to take a resource myself too.
Okay, so I'm going to draw the top card of the encounter deck, and this card gains Surge.
Oh, you put it in your play. You can't
Okay.
do the things just like mine.
Just like yours. Okay.
Okay.
Then this gains Surge. I'll fix that in a second. Oh, we got... Oh, no, I thought that was the same thing. Place a Doom on the current agenda. All right. So that was that. This is going to go here. Okay.
Doom.
Yep, now real Doom.
5 out of 8.
Now my real encounter for the scenario. Okay. Oh, Evil Pass. We had this, right? Put it into play in your threat area if there's no copy.
Search.
Oh, man. Okay, so sorry. Put Evil Pass into your threat area. If there's no copy, gain Surge instead. When the encounter deck runs out... Oh, I have one. I was like, that's
No,
why.
so it gains Surge.
Oh,
so it
gain
doesn't
Surge.
do
I
that.
see. I was like, oh, okay, here we go. Here's an enemy. An Acolyte. Spawn at an empty location. After it enters play, place 1 Doom on it. Okay,
These
I'm
guys
gonna
are in
go
here.
So I'll fight him. That's fine. My baseball bat. Okay.
So 6 Doom out of 8, just like that. All right.
Oh yeah. At the end of the round,
turn?
we could. Oh, sorry. At the end of the round, we
Oh,
could
we
have
forgot
advanced.
that, right?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Oh, yeah. We're rewinding. We forgot. Let's advance as a group. Spend clues.
I spend 2.
Yeah. We skipped right past the end of the round. Deeper into the woods. As the rain lets up, the dense fog rolls in throughout the area. Soon, all of the woods have vanished within the hazy fog. You call out for your companions, but none answer. Your group, you grope blindly in the haze, searching for something, anything to which you can cling. Each investigator must randomly choose one of the set-aside Arkham Woods locations, put it into play in front of him or her, and immediately move to that location. Cannot be canceled.
Okay.
I'll just shuffle these up. We'll take one at random. And I'll take one at random. And then we automatically move to it. And then obviously it'll flip. So mine is the Quiet Glade, where I could spend an action if I didn't have the card in front of me to heal a damage or heal a horror limit once per turn. Don't have any to heal anyway, but...
Tangled Thicket. 2. Do you have clues on yours? 2
Nope.
Shroud. 2 clues. This location is investigated using fight instead. Yes, if the skill,
Perfect.
instead of the skill indicated by the investigation. Okay, that's perfect for me. So that's great. Thank you. All right.
Okay, then it says each investigator spawns a set-aside goat spawn at his or her location.
God.
If there are 4 investigators in the game, the lead investigator spawns a set-aside relentless dark young, and each other investigator spawns a set-aside goat spawn instead. Nope, goat spawn.
You know what sucks? I can't even trigger my baseball bat because of this stupid card.
Goat spawn, goat spawn.
So I just
and
gotta,
then you have to do that test. You take an attack of opportunity. Yeah, I didn't even think that
I gotta
through.
fight it with my fists.
I didn't even realize how bad that is. So we each take a goat spawn. Is
Yep.
what's happening? Fun.
I'm running out of room here.
Yep. So move your locations around more if you need to. Each investigator who succeeds... Oh, sorry. Each investigator then tests willpower or agility of 3. Each investigator succeeds, exhausts its enemy, and disengages from it.
Okay.
So I will test...
Okay.
Look at what we have. Guess I'll test. Yeah, I have no way of really fighting it. So, in all my tests, I guess I'll do agility. Yeah. So I'll test agility. I'll spend 1 off dig deep. So I have 1, 2, 3. And I'll put in resourceful, I guess. I know that's very bad, but I'm going to do it. So I have 4 on 3. Clue. I'm just thinking like these -1s and fails. I don't want to see those. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking like even 1 up is fine, but it's not because I got -2. So that's nothing. You go ahead.
So I'm going to test agility. So I have
Yep,
6
yep.
on 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I could put item 6 on 3. I think that's good. I'm up 3. Yeah, I think that's fine. -1.
Brian
Okay.
says Rob has no clue at his location.
So I was successful. So I get to do what with him?
Disengage from him.
Disengage from him. And he stays at my location?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Weird. So
You exhaust him and disengage,
oh,
just like you evaded him.
Exhaust him. Okay, but is it an evade though? Because after you evade an enemy.
No, it doesn't say evade. It's just
Okay.
following text.
Dang it.
Nope. I think I did that on purpose. Okay, then we're gonna put shuffle one of these, set aside demonic piping, power terror surge cards, revelation. If Piper of Azathoth is in play, deal 1 horror to each investigator's location and at each connecting location. Otherwise, put demonic piping into play at the next to the agenda deck. If there are 3 copies in play, discard them and spawn the Piper of Azathoth engaged with its prey from an out of play area. Oh my god! So big boss man's coming, and this is gonna get crazy. And the other 2 are going in the discard pile. So we know that can eventually make its way around.
Oh my goodness.
Or we draw them if they're on the bottom or something weird. So
the deck is already thin.
Yep. That's why we gotta avoid like discarding off the top or drawing from the bottom and all. Oh no, that's a different one. That's different. Never mind. Yeah, just discarding off the deck.
At least now that I'm unengaged from this, I can try to do this test to get rid of this, and then I can fight it with my baseball bat. I need to get rid of this or I can't trigger my fight ability.
And that is that on that card. In damn Witch Hauntings. Oh, it's time for the witch party. Whatever arcane rites are being practiced in these woods, they are attracting the attention of all manner of vile beasts, the likes of which you have never seen. Is this what the soothsayer was trying to warn you about? Locations in front of you are connected to one another. You cannot enter locations in front of other investigators. Objective. If a single investigator spends the requisite number of clues advance, which is 1 per investigator, so if one of us gets 2 clues, we just advance. Boom. Not bad.
Okay, so everyone, let's remember that I have this in my hand, okay? So that we don't forget this. Fast. Play after you fail a skill test by 2 or less while investigating. Discover 2 clues at your location. I don't have enough funds for it yet, but let's remember that I have this. I fail by 2 or less. Okay.
And then we do all this.
And then I drew my card.
Did I draw one though? No, I don't think so. I think I still need to draw an encounter card. Oh man, dissonant voices. Put it into play in your threat area. You cannot play assets or events. At the end of the round, discard it.
Okay.
I don't think I need to play assets, but maybe events. Yeah, I got a little trouble here. Wow. Wow. Oh, when goat spawns are defeated, each investigator at this location takes a horror. Awesome. All right. I don't know what's happening. Go ahead. Whatever.
Well, I can go first. I think first I'm just testing. I wish I had that unexpected courage now. I can. Here's the thought. Are these hunters? Yeah. Here's a thought. I gain a resource, so I have 2 in case for this, look what I found. Gain a resource, then I test. I test for this. Exhaust this, spend a supply. I don't know if that's the one I would want to spend a supply on.
Yeah, probably would.
Definitely, I'm saving it for this.
Okay.
But if I gain a resource and I test, I'd be 3 on 3.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try. Okay, gaining a resource, because if I fail by 2 or less, I can get those clues, and then that feels efficient.
Show us that encounter card. Which one?
Which one? Encounter card. This one? I don't know which one.
Remember, there's like a 15-second delay, Yogi, so when you say something, it's like...
You cannot trigger abilities.
It's a little delayed. Cannot trigger like action abilities on cards you control.
The cultist. Who's the cultist? This one? This one, you mean?
The blue flamey thing.
Blue flamey thing. What's this?
Bedeviled, right? Bedeviled?
Use guts. It's already guts. Oh, right. You're right. Okay. Oh,
David
sorry,
says,
David
I referred to the cultists on that location, the Acolyte. Why are there cultists in play? That encounter set is not in this scenario. Did I miss something? Is it not, or did I grab the wrong sets? Let's check.
You're right, it's not. Did you get it instead of the first one on the bottom
I don't know.
left?
We can check. Yeah, maybe I grabbed it instead of the wrong one, or maybe it was just like one extra card from that one. Yeah, you know what I grabbed it probably instead of is the second one from the bottom left.
Oh.
Yeah, like that looks similar to me always. I've messed that up before. I've done this. It's not the first time I've done that.
Oh, you didn't gather the witches, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe. Yeah, so we gotta find all those.
Okay, so this wouldn't be here.
Yeah, that symbol looks like I mess with that one all the time. So is that all of them? There's 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So they're off, and then at the very back, all those sleeved cards.
These ones?
Yep.
Okay. Looking for.
Yeah. I think that's still a corset one. That symbol. That's good. We have lots of Doom in play at least, we think.
They're not here.
So where are they?
Are they in? They're not in this one, right?
Well, maybe they were in the prologue we played, maybe. We use them already today?
No. Maybe that's not the one we're looking for. Maybe that's not the one we're looking for. Hold on. Let me look for the other one that's similar with the swirlies.
But there's none of those symbols in here is what I'm saying. Oh, there's another one. What? Did I not just count 6 of these? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, look. It's just Ancient Evils. See, I did it again. Yeah. I like grabbed all these cards out thinking this was like the same symbol. I don't know why my mind does that or why I see that as the same, but I've done, it's not the first time I've done that. For sure. So these 6 cards are out. And Ancient Evils is still in there, so we're good. But I probably just thought they were part of the same set.
Are
But,
there witches in there?
I don't know. What are the witches one? So let's see. So here. Yeah, nice catch, David, for sure. So we got the mask one, right? We know we're playing with the moon because it's the set, or else we wouldn't have any of the cards. I got the Dissonant Voices stuff in there, so we got those 2. I got the gargoyle monster thing on the rooftop, or whatever the hell that's supposed to be. Okay.
Okay.
Devour Blow, the tentacles in the bottom right one is from the Arkham Woods locations we already have. So then I have the little, again, a symbol that looks the same as like 3 other symbols we've seen in this game.
Oh, okay.
And then I have the one that we just talked about, Ancient Evils.
So we just had extra cards.
Yeah, we had extra cards. Yeah. But we only drew into 1 extra card, which is good. So then we can just draw a random different one for whoever drew that cultist.
That was me.
Yeah, we'll just draw like a random one to replace it. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Okay, so we just had 1 extra.
Oh, nice catch.
Where did I get these from? Oh, yeah, over here. Okay. Wow.
So I'll just shuffle these up. And then we'll say you drew Frozen in Fear.
Okay. The first time you perform one of the following actions, move, fight, or evade each round, it costs 1 additional action. Okay.
But then what happens after
Force
that?
at the end of the turn, test a willpower of 3. If you succeed, discard Frozen in Fear.
Yeah,
Holy
so
willpower
we'll
test.
just say, yeah, you drew that now. And like, yeah,
Okay.
she would have had that last round or whatever the
No,
round
I just
before.
drew that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that was the card I drew on this one. So
perfect.
that was
Okay,
probably
sorry.
why he noticed it so fast.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So that's awesome.
I thought that guy was sitting out there for a bit already.
No, that's good. Okay, so I was going. Did I gain a resource? I did. I gained a resource as my first action, so that doesn't affect that. That's fine. Oh, now if I want to move away from him, maybe it's fine that he hits me 1 time. I think I need to do this test here on the Bedeviled, which is a willpower test of 3. If you succeed, I can discard it. And I do have guts. So I'm 3 on 3. Yeah, let's put guts in. 3.
Yogi says, this is teaching you to deal with your treacheries and not let them pile up.
It's clearly.
I know I should have been dealing with this last round. I didn't even realize like it's going to stick with me and be super annoying. Yeah. Oh, well. Go ahead.
Okay. 5 on 3. 5 on 3 plus 1.
Yay.
So that's good. I get to draw a card. Okay, Grizzly Totem. We get to discard this. I don't get to trigger my discover 2 clues because I did not fail. Okay. That's at the end of your turn. Okay. So that was 2 actions. I have 1 more. I could just fight. Oh, fight would cost or evade. What the heck do I do then?
Yeah, the first fight, move, or evade is 1 extra action. How much damage can you deal to that guy?
2.
Or do you just move?
2.
He already ups and he doesn't attack you. Like he.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He doesn't attack me, so I guess
You
that's
could
fine.
hit him once now.
So then maybe what
Yeah.
I do is gain a resource. I can't hit him because I can't fight. I don't have enough actions. I only have 1.
Oh, okay.
But I think if I gain a resource, because I want to play these 2 cards eventually. It's Grizzly Totem.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's just gain a resource for my last action.
Well, you can investigate using fight instead.
Oh, I could investigate. Yes, because this doesn't. It's not part of that. Okay, let's investigate. Yeah, you're right. So I am 6 on 2. 6 on 2. I forgot about this one being the easy one for
Using
me.
fight instead.
Oh, using fight instead. Sorry. Oh, 3.
I don't know if that's better or worse or what. I'm just telling you what's on the card.
It's definitely better by 1. 3. I can put this in now.
You don't have to do that. I'm just saying that's what it says on your card you're on. I was just checking to make sure it wasn't something that's like changing what you're doing, or maybe you want to get away from it because it hurts you. Yeah, why can't you fight him is what Yogi's saying.
Because I only have one action left.
What have you done on your turn?
I gained a resource.
Okay.
And then I got rid of this card.
Which was it? That was its own action, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
that was the bottom. Test agility.
Oh,
so I've done 2 actions.
No, test willpower.
Willpower, sorry. So
she's saying, because the frozen in fear is why. First time you perform one of the following actions, move, fight, or evade each round, it costs 1 additional action. So she only has 1 action left, I think.
Yeah, because technically I did gain the resource before we rewound all of this, so maybe I wouldn't have done it in this case, but I probably still would have because I want to have enough resources that if I do fail a test by 2 or less, I can get those 2 clues. That's what the resource is for. So I think I'm just going to gain a resource, and then I'm ready for him next turn. Yeah, that's fine. Oops. Okay. And then at the end of your turn, test a willpower of 3. If you succeed, discard it. So willpower is 3 on 3. 3 on 3. +1. I didn't fail again, but I get to discard this.
You could remember if you really want to fail, you can do that.
Well, I do also want to get rid of this.
I know.
So, I mean, it's like if it happens, then I have the backup.
You're going to get another card that's coming next round. Oh, we got a new subscriber, Blur6000. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Thank you.
Pull up a chair, grab a seat. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
I don't want to pump it with the whiskey because the whiskey only has 2 supplies. You have to spend a supply to get the +2. I don't know if that was...
What, are you saving them for the end of the game when you pull them off the card to put them back in the container?
I'm 100% saving 1 for this.
If we get there, the encounter deck still has like more than half the cards left in it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna run out. You think when this gets up to 8, we flip it over and it tells us to like discard the rest of the cards, and like it's gonna do that to us.
If
I'm sure it does.
we get to 8 and this says shuffle those in, I'll use this.
Oh yeah. Okay, so let me start my turn.
I don't think it will.
And I'm gonna gain 4 resources on family inheritance. And try to figure out how I'm going to deal with this enemy guy. I think I just try to evade him. He's a 2 to evade. And then what? I move, and then try to investigate or something.
Yeah, because if you can get 2 clues, I was just hoping that I would maybe get them with what I found, but hopefully next round.
I really don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so yeah, let's evade, I guess. Which I have 1, 2 with Dark Horse. He's a 2, so I'm going to spend 3 more resources to go up to 5. I don't know. 5 evade on this enemy sucks, but I think that's what I got to do. Off a dig deep. -1. Okay, that's fine. He's over here. Okay, I can't play assets. I can't play events. I can't trigger abilities on my cards. Action abilities. So I'm going to move. Can't play events.
Do you try to get rid of this?
Oh yeah, that's right. But do I have what I need now that I had to spend money to evade? I can take a money because I have Leo.
Oh yeah, you have an extra action.
So I think I take a money. And then I try to get rid of this with my last action, where I can use Dig Deep to get +2. So I'm at 4 on 3.
You're above the +1, which is the negative. So worst case, it just stays with you.
I know I should only spend 2 on Dig Deep to try to evade him, but I really wanted it to happen because I didn't want to fail at that. And then, I could try again, but then I'm like,
you're like wasting actions to keep trying over and over again.
Can I get away? And I just really want to get away and still do other things on the turn. I don't know. Please be -1 or higher. 0, yes, thank you, thank you. Go away, go away. I regret not dealing with that as soon as I got it. I thought it was an end of turn, it was going to get rid of it kind of idea. Or I get to test later, and I didn't realize I had to do the test. I forgot about that part. Okay, so I think that is it. Because I did this guy's thing. I moved, I gained a resource, and then I did the test on that card that just left. So there I am.
All right, enemies, nothing. Oh, you have to do tests.
Nope.
Oh, you just discard at the end of your
So
turn?
enemies, no, reset. So we're gonna ready up these jerk faces. Engage with you. Then we draw. Fire Axe without effing time.
Overpower.
I'm gonna gain a resource.
Same.
End of the round. Dissonant Voices. It's gonna be discarded. Okay. Then
Doom.
Doom.
What are we at here? 2, 4, 6 out of 8.
6 out of 8. Okay, draw your card.
Rotting Remains. Test a willpower of 3 for each point you fail by. Take 1 horror. Okay, I am 3 on 3.
Or you could drink whiskey.
Or I could drink whiskey.
Remember, you only have 5 horror total. Oh, you got
I got Peter, and he's
oh,
like a
you have
cycle
Peter.
now.
You have Peter. I keep forgetting you have Peter.
Oh.
Who needs a drink when you have Peter?
All right. I don't want the horror, though, because I am only
just remember
5.
these -1s, right? Like
Yeah.
when you fail.
So I will drink 1 drink. Only 1.
Just one little sippy poo.
Just 1. And then...
I am the liquor.
Okay, so now I am at 3. 5 on 3. Yeah, you're right. The -1s, I don't want to have to deal with...
You don't want another treachery card off the bottom of the deck?
No.
Pump against rotting. It's awful.
-1.
There's that
You got it.
-1.
Okay, so... No.
Down that whiskey.
I
Yeah.
only had a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, go ahead.
Well,
Oh, no.
Here's a new one.
Oh, look at that.
The Priestess of Coven. Ah, here's a witch, finally. Humanoid Witch, 2/3/2, retaliate. Priestess of the Coven gets +1 fight, +1 evade for each witch enemy in the encounter discard pile. To a maximum of +3 fight and +3 evade forced. When the encounter deck runs out of cards, Priestess of the Coven readies and attacks each investigator's location. 2 damage, it does.
I don't think there's any witches in here. I think there's only...
Son of a witch.
Yeah, no. There's nothing in here. Oh, and you're getting the enemies and you're...
I got Fire Axe now that I can put into play while it punches me in the face.
Or just evade it again.
Yeah, again?
Well, like the other one. I don't know.
Yeah, just the easy peasy evade. Get all my money for the whole turn, throw it away. Yeah, no problem. Oh, sorry. Who's going first?
You can go first if you already have a plan.
I don't know. I'm
1,
just
2,
going
3,
to put my
4,
resources
5,
here.
6. Yeah.
Gain 4. I mean, 1 damage on him, 1 damage on me. Not a big deal. But them also being in the discard pile is also bad. But then them being here when the deck runs out is they fight and do crazy things. I just want to get some damn clues. Ah! I regret not playing this intel report a long time ago. Like, I should have just did it, as my gut told me.
Yogi says she does have alert, so you could try to evade with take heart.
No, she does not have alert. This one, she just has retaliate. No alert, thankfully.
Yogi, what are you looking at here?
It's okay.
I'm just kidding.
He's new and he's never played the game before. No, who can
kidding.
remember all the cards?
No,
Nobody.
I can't. So there's another one likely that has alert.
Only David. David in the chat knows all the cards in all the sets.
That's
and
amazing.
Everything that comes in every encounter. No, I'm just joking.
No, but that's amazing to have noticed that.
Yeah, like I wouldn't. I wouldn't for sure.
We didn't.
Even if I played this game for like 5 years, I still wouldn't realize like a cultist is in an encounter. How would I ever think that that's not normal?
Yogi, I'm just joking with you.
All right. So yeah, I could try and evade again with 2 this time. She's a 2, so I could do 4 on 2. Because there's nobody else in the pile. And hope to get lucky. Yeah, let's try that. We'll evade 2. So I'm at 4 on 2.
-1.
-1, sweet. Okay. Evaded. Evaded. This guy's a hunter, of course. I have 3 actions left, thanks to Leo. Cards in hand. I'm in.
Oh, is that
4.
one?
Yep. So like, even I can play 1 and then give you 1. That leaves me with 2 more actions. I could do the Mariner's Compass, and I think still move if I didn't math that all wrong with 3 actions and stuff.
Yeah, it's evade, play the fire axe.
So I have 4 axes total. Evade, play the fire axe is 2. Giving you a card is free.
And then
I Mariner's Compass, which is 1.
Yep.
And then I move.
Yes.
Should all be good.
Should be good.
So playing fire axe. Then we're going to give you a card. So I'm going to scrounge for supplies.
Okay. And I'm going to get sneak by, evade. When your action begins, gain 2 resources.
All right, now I'm going to investigate this location, which I'm allowed now because I don't have between 3 and 5 cards. So I will exhaust Mariner's Compass. I'm going to get plus, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 on 2. 4 on 2. Come on, just work for me. Work for me, please.
It will. It will.
This one. +1.
Oh, there you
All right,
go.
even
It
better.
worked.
Great.
So you get both of them?
Yes.
You want to trigger that?
Where is it? Single investigator spends Rex Summer clues to advance. Still have an action left.
And I still have a turn. So.
Gonna do it. Spend 2 clues to advance. Strange melodies as you scour the woods for answers or a path that will lead you back home. You find yourself drawn off the beaten path, or off the beaten trail, sorry, by a mesmerizing melody of silvery pipes.
Oh, is it bringing that?
This is that like goat music playing thing. What the heck? This guy's from the Roland story. The Roland book I read about this guy, I think.
Is this bad?
Deeper into the damp, hazy woodland you delve, searching the source of strange music. Finally, you come upon a foggy clearing, at the center of which lies a half-rotted tree stump. An old but delicately carved wooden flute lies atop this stump, silently beseeching you to approach. The moment you touch the instrument, the piping melody that lured you here is cut short, and the dense fog around you dissipates with a sudden breeze. For the remainder of the scenario, investigators may now enter locations in front of other investigators.
Oh, wonderful.
So only if they're connected though still, right? So these can go to Squiggly Brown. So these I can go to yours, and they can also go back. So all those connect. And then they also go to a red plus, which I don't see. Our new ones that came in also go to Squiggly Brown. But a red moon, you have to go from here to here. So our Arkham Woods connect. But also the Arkham Woods both connect to all the Witch Woods.
Okay.
And back, I think. Yeah. Do they? No, they don't. They're one way from the Arkham Woods to these. But then these Witch Haunt Woods all connect to each other. No problem, I think.
Okay.
All right. What else we got? Paths into Twilight. Looks like we need 6 clues to advance this one. Paths into Twilight. With the strange fog dispersed, you are now able to explore the woods. You are unable to find the main path that leads back to Uptown. But this is your chance to discover more about the ritual the witches are conducting. Locations in front of you are connected to one another. Okay. Well, these are all connected, but then we saw that we can go, yeah, there's ways.
Okay.
Okay, so I still have one action. Hmm.
You initially said you were going to move, but I don't know if that changes
I do
it.
want to still get to somewhere with clues. Can I move to where you are? Not exactly.
No.
But I can move to like one of these.
Or even one of these unrevealed ones.
Oh yeah, true. Just the enemies are over here, but then they're gonna just jump on our heads. Like this little witch now, she can just go jump to any one of these connected. Oh, this goat spawn too. Oh yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, he can just connect to like anything.
Oh yeah,
I'm like
yeah.
running in a row, but he can just move on to me wherever I am. So it doesn't matter. Oh, that sucks. Man, I gotta bring him to you. He's gotta die.
Mm-hmm. I can try to kill this goat spawn this turn, and then I'll...
I don't know what to do. Like, you can get to me here also, which is nice. But, like, we need to get clues off of things. And it's, like, serious. So, Mariner's Compass, every turn, I gotta do that once.
Yeah, and hopefully I can get my...
But I'm gonna need enemies cleared off me. That's the problem. So, if I'm spending all my money to, like, fight a single enemy, I'm not spending it on Mariner's Compass.
No, I understand for sure.
So I'll just move to this one, I think is the one I'm going to do it at. Unless I should just move up to one of these unrevealed and see what they're all about. Yeah, let's just move to one of these unrevealed. Let's go to... I mean, you can get to anyone. They can get to anyone. So I'll just pick this one. The Child's Treehouse. 1 shroud. Well, that looks better. 4 clues. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But let's check. The words. Forced. When the last clue is discovered from this location, spawn the topmost enemy in the counter discard pile at this location. If there are no enemies in the counter discard pile, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded and spawn that enemy instead. Victory 1. Man, all the victory locations. Right now, what we have? 1, 2. We have 2 victory points right now. We need more. We need more.
Yeah, we need more.
Many more. I want more. I don't know what I need. Yogi, what do I need? For what is the card that I'm actually taking?
I don't know. Didn't you send me a message in the Discord something about I needed 32 experience to make my deck good? Or something crazy?
That's all? So we need to get 32 experience in this scenario?
Something like that. I don't remember what it was. Something like that. I don't remember.
And Happy Man is saying, for future reference, the Watcher's Grasp encounter causes Spectral Watcher to exhaust until the upkeep phase. Spectral Watcher.
That was from the prologue.
Oh, okay. So that's from the prologue. Watcher's Grasp encounter causes Spectral.
So it doesn't ready, until the upkeep phase.
Oh, so we should have stayed out of our way for a little bit longer? For like 1 extra turn? Whoopsie.
That's okay.
Whoopsie. Yeah, we made it harder for ourselves for sure.
We tend to do that.
Yeah, definitely didn't play that as efficiently as possible. We definitely messed up.
Oh, 52 experience, Yogi says I need.
Oh, just 52?
Just
oh,
52,
okay.
yeah.
Just that's it?
Yeah, we'll work on that. I'll try to get all this experience.
So if I can't do backpack, because I don't have backpack, am I trying to get... sorry, where is it? Upgrades. A streetwise, right? Or a charisma?
I mean...
I think streetwise? So that I can, like, kill the Mariner's Compass stuff? But I do, like, man, charisma and having both those allies in play?
How much do you need for both of those? Charisma and a streetwise.
Well, we know
3 for
charisma's
charisma.
3.
How much is streetwise?
Streetwise is 3 also.
So we want 6 at least for you.
I think we're just getting 3 in this scenario if we're lucky. So let's.
But we have 2 already.
But I only see. 2,
we
we only have 2, and I see 2 more on the board, but there might be one hiding under here.
Yeah, this one doesn't have. Oh, so maybe I don't even worry about those 2.
Yeah, because remember we drew random ones, so the ones we didn't get could have victory on them too. Or 2 times decorated skull? What the heck is that? I don't see that in your write up here. And you're coming up with additional cards? What kind of playthrough is this? Decorated skull. I want to see what it is. Decorated skull. Ooh, what is this?
Is this the right one?
I'm assuming it's the level 3 one. Three, it's an item, relic, cursed, accessory asset. Uses 0 charges. Awkward. Reaction after an investigator, ally asset, or enemy at your location is defeated. Place 1 resource from the token bank on decorated skull as a charge. Action, spend up to 3 charges to draw that many cards and gain that many resources. Oh, it's one of the, okay, yeah, it's one of these kind of cards where you like store up and build up for like a big
cards.
Yeah, but like if you don't see it early in the game, it's like such a waste. But at least it does have a skill icons on it for something. But
oh, it's the return to. We don't have it. We don't have it. You're right. We don't have it.
We don't have this
laughing.
one either.
No, no.
Oh, all right, Yogi, you need to stop. You need to stop this. I see what you're doing to us here.
No, we probably just realized when you pulled it up on
So
screen.
now I realize what's going on here. Yogi really works for Asmodee, and he's trying to get us to buy all the product, and he's not even giving in that we've like spent like so much money to buy all the packs except for that one. He like won't let up. He wants us to get that one box. Like we need to spend the money on it. Like he's just trying to peddle his wares. I get what's happening now.
We're trying to find it.
He's trying to make us seem like Forgotten Age is the greatest expansion ever in the whole game. I know what he's trying.
That's so funny though. At least you know. At least you know now.
The jank is strong in this one, says Bob. I agree.
At least you know now that there's 4 cards in there that you want.
Okay, so I'm spending like $50 probably to get this thing imported for 4 pieces of paper.
So far.
Sounds like value.
There may be a few other pieces of paper in there we might want, but. Oh, that's so funny.
$12.50 a card. Seems legit. I need to grease the wheels on my card.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is too funny.
Oh man. All right.
What phase are we in?
No idea.
Oh, I haven't gone yet. Right, you finished your turn, right?
Yeah, I moved. I
done?
flipped. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Oh yeah, we read the card and put the clues on it. All right.
Oh, right.
And then we started talking about victory points and experience.
Oh yeah, then we got distracted. Okay, so it's my turn. So first action, we are going to fight. I don't need to spend any resources. What am I doing? I'm going to fight with my baseball bat. I get +2 for the attack. This attack deals +1 damage. And if a skull or the autofail symbol is revealed during this attack, discard baseball bat after it resolves. So 5 on 3, but we're going to put an overpower in because I have 2 in my hand. So 5, 7 on 3. -3, but we got it. 7 on 3 I was. So I get to draw a card, which is Unexpected Courage. This deals 2 damage. And I do not lose it. However, what am I doing? Sorry. For the last damage that it needs, I'm thinking about actually trying to use my ability here and evade him. After you evade an enemy, either deal 1 damage to that enemy or move to a connecting location. So that just is my most efficient play, I think. So 5, 6 on 2.
The cool part is, I think this gets you away from him for being hit by the horror because you won't be at his location anymore. Because you're evading him first.
No, it's or, I think.
Yeah.
Or
I see.
move to a
Or
connecting
move.
location. I'll
okay.
take the horror on Peter because he'll heal it. That's no problem.
Yeah, sorry. I thought it was and. I thought you were like damaging and then running away.
Oh, that would be so good. Yeah, because then it would.
Yeah, then you could like hit him last hit and then he doesn't deal horror, but never mind. Yeah, never mind.
6 on 2. -1. We did it. So that I'll deal the damage. So he is dead. And each investigator at this location takes 1 horror. But I'll put on Peter.
Oh, there is updated text for that. Yogi, I can fix that. I didn't realize there was another one sent. But the deck list is still the same, is it? Because we can change the cards too if it was. Don't you make a new deck and you're joking with us and then I have to change it.
Oh, just the explanation. We can, yeah.
Okay, I can fix that. No problem.
Okay. So that was 2 actions. I fought with my baseball bat and I evaded. All right. So I have 1 more action. Oh, I didn't fail either test. Should I do, I should maybe do,
Oh, I see.
what do I have in my hand?
Oh, it's today. He just...
I think I'm actually going to spend 3 to put the Grizzly Totem in play as my last action. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Are you guys cool if I rewind and I use this?
Never.
It's evade.
Just
When
do
this
it.
action begins, gain 2 resources.
It's your game, you play it.
I totally forgot that I wanted to do
I'm not
that.
gonna get mad at you.
Well, I totally...
Bob will never rip on you for takesy backsies. He'll rip
That's
on
my-
me and then tell everyone that there's this patented Rob takesy backsy stuff.
That was my takesy
yeah,
backsies.
Mel's allowed to do it all
You're
she wants.
That was my takesy backsies. Okay, then that is my 3 actions. Okay, yeah. Okay. That is my turn.
What is Bob saying? Bob's saying, don't want to rub it in any way, but I can get Return to Forgotten Age from Amazon UK delivered to my front door by Friday for £25.37.
That's $42, $44.22 Canadian.
I don't know. I don't know if it's cents in pounds. I don't know if it's pounds and cents. What is it? Pounds and something else, right? Yeah, the cards are the same. It's just just the notes. Okay, and that's $44.22 Canadian. Yeah, rub it in.
If we could, we would.
Actually, me ordering it from the UK would actually be cheaper than ordering it from the US because there's less duties and taxes and the that kind of stuff between the UK. I used to order stuff from UK Amazon and UK the Book Depository.
Yeah.
The Book Depository all the time because they wouldn't charge us tax. It would ship super fast and there was no import or duties or anything, which was cool. So yeah, there's like it's not the same, but the US and Canada have like something going on where they're, trying to, screw each other over on this and that and, trying to say like you owe us this and you owe us that and just not getting along at the high end. Pounds and kilos? Pounds and pence, is it? Pence? Or I don't trust Bob.
He's messing with you?
I don't know if it might be. Frankincense and myrrh? Is it? Get a VPN going and order it from Amazon UK then. Don't mess Yogi about, just get it.
I don't think we'd be able to get it by Friday.
I'll try.
Even from the UK.
Well, I think we need it by like today because we got to put it in.
We need it by tomorrow.
He wants us to put it in decks like in today's stream for tomorrow's play.
Well, then you could make different upgrades now and then hope you can just...
I know.
Yeah. That's funny.
Sorry, I'm just editing my description. Oh, 1 second.
That's okay.
It should be updated. Okay, so the deck description should be updated from what Yogi sent me an update. So we can look at that later. But anyone who clicks on the link in the video description to the deck list should be updated now.
At the end of my turn, sorry, I'm also going to heal 4 from Peter. Okay, so my turn is done.
Your turn's done?
Yep, so that's us, enemies.
Okay.
So
this guy's going to move to is prey. It doesn't have prey, so and we're both. Actually, it's me because.
Okay.
Oh no, he connects to your location too.
Okay.
Where do we want him to go? Lead investigator.
I'll take him because I can do that same thing again I just did. And he's just going to hit me for 1 damage. That's fine.
And then reset.
Okay. Okay, readies. Draw a card. I get another one to gain some resources. I just used that. Okay.
Oh no.
Gain a resource. Uh-oh.
I gotta lodge some debts. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I gotta lodge some debts. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that on the first scenario of a campaign. So, and I'll gain a resource. I need it now. Now I need those resources. So those clues are gonna have to wait, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to take a trauma. I know we could proxy,
especially
but,
a backpack, because you already have the card. You throw the same
no,
card
I
in.
don't have the same card.
Well, no, you just know that.
No, it's stealing, Mel. It's stealing. I would
It just
never
changes-
proxy cards.
It just changes the 6 to a 12
I would
and the
never
2 to a 1.
I would never promote proxying cards that FFG can't keep in stock for us to buy, because that would be stealing.
I'm adding a doom.
No, if they can't keep it in stock, screw them. Proxy all day.
Yeah, we can't. We're trying.
Yep.
All right, added a doom, so we're 7 out of 8. Drawing a card. Oh, I get an enemy. Wonderful. Covenant Initiate. Revelation. Discard the top 2 cards of the encounter deck. If this effect causes the encounter deck to run out of cards, draw the topmost hex card from the encounter discard pile. Okay. It doesn't. Okay, 1, 2. It doesn't cause the deck to run out. Okay. Let's do like this. All right, and then 2 enemies here.
Yeah, it says it will deliver to Canada. I just don't know. I don't know if I saw my UK account. I'll try that later. I just don't know. $44. It's not much different than like the US one, but I trust it more coming from the UK, just because like the border and how like UPS and FedEx and it's UPS, DHL, Pure Later, all like gouge us at the door with like $30 or plus processing fees randomly. It's so annoying. But FedEx less does that, but still does sometimes. It's so weird. So weird. So yeah, gotta be careful.
You get to draw one of these.
Yay! Centuries of Secrets. Curse. Revelation. Test willpower 5. For each point you fail by, discard the top card of the encounter deck. If a curse treachery is discarded this way, this effect deals 1 direct damage to your investigator and to each ally asset you control.
Oh, that sucks for me if I get that with Peter. He'd be dead.
So... Oh man, the deck's almost out, eh?
I know. I'm hoping that on the next turn, when we add the 8th, it shovels it back, but I don't think it's gonna.
I doubt it will.
Because there's too many things here that talk about it being empty.
Oh my god. All right. So I have 1 willpower. I could spend this 1 so that I don't have any there. Then I'm at 3.
How many cards are there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
This seems like a really dumb way to do it, but yeah, I'll spend 1. I feel so bad. All right. So I'm testing 3 on 5. Can I put something in to get something cool happening? Nope. +1.
Oh, so now you only fail by 1.
Yeah, I failed by 1.
Oops, sorry.
Hopefully it's not a curse. It is, of course.
So you take a damage, I think, right?
Yep, deal 1 direct damage. Yep, so it didn't, yeah. It just saved us from having less cards. And I need 1 here, which I got here.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you have an ally.
Yeah, so it cleans them up.
Okay.
Our turn?
Yep. Yep.
Bob says, the Queen would never let anything happen to a package sent to one of her subjects in Canada. Depends how it's shipped, though. I don't know what Amazon UK uses to ship internationally, though. That's the only thing I have to check. But they're usually pretty good at making sure custom stuff is like set up properly. So that way, like, if it's like Pure Later or UPS or FedEx or something, they won't like screw you at the door because the customs work wasn't all covered and paid for. And filled in. So yeah. All right.
Do you want me to go first? If I go first, I'm just fighting these enemies in front of me.
Yeah, go nuts.
All right. First, I'm
Unless
going
you need me to be there to help you.
No, I think I'm good. First, I'm going to attack the goat spawn with the baseball bat. So I have 5 on 3. 5 on 3. I do have another overpower, which maybe I do. Or I just put in abled bodies. While you control 2 or fewer item assets, able body gets... How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. So none of this text is going to apply, but I could just use it for the being up 3. So then there's only 1 bad token. So yeah, let's do that. So we're doing a 6 on 3. Player skill cards. Yes, yes, yes. 6 on 3. Oh, okay, this is fine. This is -1, so he still does 2, and then this does not break the baseball bat. Okay, so 2 damage. Oops, on this one. Then I'm going to do the same thing again, where I'm going to, for action 2, I'm going to evade, where I evade for 6 on 2. Oh, I do have the totem, you're right. But I am going to do another test, so maybe I'll use that one on this test. Yeah, we're going to use a totem on the last baseball test. So evade of 6 on 2. Okay, -1, so we got it. So I will choose to deal 1 damage. Okay, he's dead. The horror will go on Peter. And then for my third action, we'll do another fight with the baseball bat. We'll play, put in an overpower. So we're at 5, 6, 7. I guess I don't even really need this because I'm already up 5. Yeah, I don't even need this. 7 on 2. -1. We got it, and it did not break my baseball bat. She is dead because it deals 2 damage. And I get to draw a card from the overpower, which is another abled bodies. Okay. That's my turn. Killed all the enemies.
No, there's this one.
Oh, well, he's coming.
You didn't kill them all.
He's not retaliated, so I don't even need to worry about that one. But I did kill a witch, just FYI.
Oh, no. So this witch now has +1 fight and +1 evade. So it's a 3/3/3.
I don't think we need to even worry about her. That's the only witch that's in here. Right?
Oh, she's not a hunter.
She's not a hunter.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the only witch. Unless this shuffles. Oh, I guess then it would be the discard pile. That worked out very well.
My turn.
But I still need to fail a test so I can get those 2 dang clues.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to... Oh, and then turn Peter heals. Peter heals.
Okay, so get my resource off family inheritance.
Oh, now you need to try to save resources, right?
Yeah, like... Yeah, this sucks. Like, I feel like I still have time, but then, like, yeah, it'll just run out and I'll be screwed. So I could spend an action to move all resources to the resource pool. And then I gain 3. That's first action.
Oh, you're right, Yogi. Thank you. You're right.
Oh, you have to do an investigation?
Yeah, so I'll do that. You're right. You're right.
Okay, so I have 1 action to move them. And then 2, 3, 4. And that's it. Okay,
that's it.
Done. Flip. Enemies.
Nope.
Reset. Ready up. Draw.
Oh, I got my track shoes.
I got quick thinking. Gain a resource. I'm at 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Quick thinking. If the skill test is successful by 2 or more after it resolves, you may immediately take an action as if it were your turn. This action does not count toward the number of actions. Okay, cool. Cool.
Adding a doom, which will now be 8. So I will remove all of these. Okay.
I don't think my dark horse is on right now. Wait till I do a willpower test of 8 right here. Boom.
I just removed all the doom from there.
No.
8. Yep.
The right commences. The moon reaches the height of its arc in the night sky. The trees begin to shift and twist in the breeze, as though made of something other than solid matter. Dozens of birds suddenly scatter from every treetop. In the distance, you can hear a faint melody, the pitch bending in the wind. A cloaked figure emerges from the darkness beyond the brush. A vortex of magical energy coalesces at her feet. Are you the ones that have been meddling with our works? She wonders out aloud, gazing at you suspiciously from underneath her thick hood. It is no matter. You are not welcome here, she threatens. Be gone, or face the consequences. Discard all but the last 5 cards of the encounter deck.
Oh my God.
Called
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I thought it'd be the whole thing, but...
So we're discarding 3.
Sure.
Okay.
The investigator with the most cards in his or her play area must draw the topmost witch enemy in the encounter discard pile.
Okay. 1,
Thanks for putting
2,
the witch
3,
in there,
4,
Mel.
5. I have 5. Play area.
Oh, play area?
That counts as my play area, right?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, cards
1,
in
2,
his or her
3,
play
4,
area.
5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So I can choose myself.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, because I want, and it's a topmost witch.
Topmost witch in the enemy encounter discard.
Okay, so it's that Coven one that I already.
Yeah.
So I don't have to do the revelation again because I'm taking it from here. Yeah, because I'm not taking it from here. Yeah.
But you did reveal it, but maybe it's only a reveal off the top of the deck. I know in Marvel it's like that, but I'm pretty sure. Revelation. When an investigator draws an encounter card, that investigator must resolve all revelation abilities on the card. This occurs before the card enters play, and in the case of a treasure card, before the card is placed in the discard pile.
I didn't draw an encounter card.
Yeah.
I was kind of like put into play.
Kinda, right?
So, okay, I don't have to do it. Okay.
No, it says you must draw the topmost witch enemy in the encounter discard pile.
Oh.
I think you're drawing it.
So then this one makes me
Yep.
discard the top 2. Discard the top 2 cards from the encounter deck. 1, 2. And then if this effect caused the encounter deck to run out of cards. Okay, it didn't. Okay. Okie dokie.
Then the next one, the last agenda. The Night Howls. As midnight draws near, the forest begins to take another form. A canopy of darkness overtakes the stars. The wind picks up in intensity, its whistling echoing through the trees. A dangerous power gathers deep within the woods, drawing only the foul and the foolish. Forced. At the end of the round, place 1 doom on this agenda for each witch enemy at the witch's circle.
Where's the witch's circle?
Quiet glade, lonely tree, carved stones, tangled thicket, abandoned mine.
Child's treehouse. Maybe it's
Oh,
here.
it might be there. Or this will reveal it.
Okay, well, right now we don't have to do anything.
I think not, unless it's messed up. No, there's nothing on here about a witch's circle. And that's agenda 2A. This is 1A, so I think we're good.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it's something that comes here. Okay. Oh, we still get to draw encounter cards? Oh my goodness. Okay, so then mine is first. Oh, Serenity now. I got another one. So I gotta reveal these. Discard the top 2 cards. 1, 2. Now this triggers. If this effect causes the encounter deck to run out of cards, draw the topmost hex card in the encounter discard pile. All right, hex. Oh, that's this. This looks bad. Oh my God, Revelation. Erect into play in your threat area. Okay. You get -1 to each of your skills during the first skill test you perform each round. As a test, or as an action, I can test a willpower of 3. If you succeed, discard it. If there is an exhausted witch at your location, this test automatically is successful.
And what's this card do when it empties?
Oh yeah, I gotta do this. When the encounter deck runs out of cards, take 2 horror and test willpower of 3. If you succeed, I get to discard it. So 2 horror, 1 is going on Peter, 1 will go on myself. Test a willpower of 3. So we're going with 3. We're gonna drink the whiskey to give me +2. So 3, 5, 5, 5 on 3. 5 on 3. It sounds okay. If I fail, I fail. We got to go through the deck again. -1, I pass. discard it. Probably just get it back. Oh, I still pass because each test is -1. But then I would have been, I was up 2, now I would be up 1, so I passed. It was even.
Whatever you say, man.
Sorry, because I was 5 on 3. Instead, I would be 4 on 3. -1 is still 3 on 3. Okay. Oof. You get to draw. Sorry.
Oh, nice. Put into play
Oh,
extra
no,
area. All right, sweet.
At least you have the whole deck to go through. Hopefully we can.
Yep.
We can finish
Hopefully.
before that.
Hopefully.
Except we're sitting here with 0 clues each, and we need 6.
Our turn?
Yeah.
Who's going first?
I can. I'm just fighting these guys. I can go ahead and fight these ones if you want.
Of course, Matouge, of course. No other
Is there any
sleeve.
other kind? Just
No,
kidding.
sometimes it's the Ultra Pros, but yeah, for cheap cards. Yeah. Remember, it's only the first test you make each turn
Yes,
for that hex
for that,
treachery.
yeah. Yeah,
So
you get
plan
-1
accordingly.
for each of your each of your skills during the first skill test. Yeah, so -1 for each of my skills.
You get -1 for each of your skills during the first skill test you perform each round. Oh,
so that was already
so you
a round.
already
I
did one
already
this
did it.
round. Yeah, for the round, not just your turn, for the round. Yeah.
Okay, that's good then. So all
So you don't
my
have to
tests
worry
are-
about it until the next
next
Mythos
round.
phase, basically.
Okay. All right.
If
So
it's
then
still there.
I can go first.
What are you trying to do?
Fight these 2 enemies.
Will that get you some clues? What
No.
the hell are you doing,
Well,
man?
enemies keep dropping on my head, but if you can
right.
get the clues, then I'll
I'm gonna
just keep-
try, but I got to get rid of my. The bank's calling.
Oh, yeah.
Or the mobsters or whatever. So I got to give some money, which that's basically all I'm doing right now. But I still could try to get
But once
2 clues.
you will, because you'll get 4, right? And then you
2 of that has to go to that. It's all gone for 10.
yeah,
I
and
have
then
2 left, and I can try for some clues.
yeah.
Yep, that's the plan.
Okay, you go first.
All right, so 4 resources on family inheritance. I'm gonna play an event from my hand because it's so awesome. Lodge debts for 10.
It would suck if you had that card that lets you not play events.
Yeah, I know. He likes frustrating on the last turn of the game or something. That's why I want to get rid of this ASAP. So I remove it from the game. All right. So then we're going to try, I guess, an investigate off Mariner's Compass. Exhaust it. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 on 1. Let's make it 5 on 1. So maybe we can get an extra action. 5 on 1. So if it's successful by 2 or more, after it resolves, I may immediately take an additional action. I don't know what I'll do with that, but...
Oh, that sucks when you put all that into it.
I know. That's how the game works. I gotta not care.
I know.
Let me use my Father Mateo. Oh, no! I used the wrong investigator. All right.
No.
Yep, so we're just not getting clues. We're not going to finish the scenario. It's just going to kill us, but that sucks. Okay, so that was
2 actions.
2 actions. So Leo's allowing me 2 more.
But you'd be 2 on 1, so you're still up, right, if you did regular investigates, and you're up more than the -1. So even if you got one of these bad tokens, you still pass.
Sure, yeah, I'll just
It's
keep
up to
trying.
you.
I was thinking of just
Nothing
getting money.
hurts you from trying.
I was thinking of getting money to prepare for the encounter phase, but...
Oh.
And then I would have money for next turn to do some of this shenanigans. Or I could just, yeah, I'll eventually get intel report and be able to do that, hopefully, to get a couple clues for 1 action, but just the money, I don't know. This guy's not really as loaded as I thought. All right, so let's do investigate of 2 on 1.
Yeah.
0.
There you go.
1 clue. The old-fashioned way. All right, we'll do it again. Plus 1.
1. There you go.
Yeah, where the hell were those in the last test? All right. Yeah, I guess I could have pulled a card back too from my deck as 1 action, but that's all good. All right, done.
All right, I'm going to fight using the baseball bat. So we are at 3, 4, 5. 5, 6. Sure. 7, so we'll increase it by 1. So 7 on 2. I don't think I need that. I don't think I need this because the worst is -3. 5, 6 on 2. Yeah, I don't need to use that right now.
Yeah, save it for like the...
Just in case. In case my baseball bat breaks.
Oh yeah, true.
And I need to use my fists. 0, got it. Okay, so that's gone. This does 2 damage. She's dead. Baseball bat didn't break. That was action 1. We're doing it again. This time we're doing a 3, 4, 5. 5 on 2. Oh, that's more than enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up 3. Yep, 5 on 2. Ooh. Okay, that's a fail. That is going to discard my baseball bat. Okay. So now, for my third action, this is where we're going to use it. We are going to fight with my fists for 3. We're going to put this in just for the symbols, which give me a question mark on a fight. So that's 3, 4, 5. 4, 5.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why aren't you just evading it and like damaging it that way?
Because it only does 1 damage.
So?
Oh, this only does 1 damage too.
Yeah, so I wouldn't
Shoot,
fight it
sorry.
with the fist if you have some other cool way of doing more.
Yeah,
or you could just evade it to get away.
I can just evade it. Sorry, because you know what? I
just
had been
leave
doing
the
2 damage
location.
each time, and I was thinking I'd kill it, but I won't.
Come
so.
here and then start getting those clues. I'll go somewhere else and get clues.
Okay, I'll evade for 6 on 2. Yeah, I forgot.
Because then if you're here, you just get an enemy, which is good. Oh, but you don't have the bat anymore. Never mind. I have the
I
fire
have
axe.
another bat. I just have to draw it. -3. What was I? 6 on 2. Got it. Okay, so I evade it, and I could move or I could just deal it 1 damage.
It's up to you if you want to stay there, or you can move here so you can do these tests. And you can maybe get clues yourself, and then it doesn't chase you, right?
No. Okay, so then I'll move here with
The
my
only thing
ability.
is-
After you evade, I either deal it 1 damage or move to a connecting location limit once per round. Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
know. Just a thought.
Okay.
Okay, enemies, no, reset.
Oh, I forgot about. Oh, yeah, we didn't need to worry about that.
Draw. Rabbit's foot. Gain a resource. Yeah, sure.
Oh, another look what I found. Okay, so I just need to do some unsuccessful investigates, and then we're good. Gaining a resource. All right, adding a doom. Oh, sorry, enemies. Did you already look at that?
Yep.
None of them are retaliate. Okay. Rotting remains. Test willpower of 3. For each point you fail by, take 1 horror. This still doesn't
Have you been
trigger.
doing this?
Oh, just right now I needed to. Yes, sorry. That was my turn there. Okay. What are we at here? 3 on 3. 3 on 3. 3 on 3. Yeah, we're going to go 5 on 3, putting an unexpected courage in. 5 on 3. -1, I pass. Okay. All right, go ahead. -1.
It is?
But is it not then? It's not the start of the round yet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it
It
is.
is a new round.
It
So
is.
that's -1.
Okay, still passed because I
Yep.
was.
So that's your test for the round for that.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, we are in a new round.
Centuries of Secrets. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Willpower of 5. I mean, I'm gonna get a curse. It's gonna happen. So you know what? I'll just let it happen. Screw it. So I'm testing 1 on 5. And I might draw. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be able to pass, but yeah, 1 on 5.
Oh.
This is +0, but I may spend 2 resources, which I don't have, to automatically succeed.
Oh, that's too
So
bad.
I still failed by 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's curses. So I get a direct damage, and so does Leo. Whoops. And Leo's dead. Nothing I can do there, I'm sure, but that's how it rolls. All right.
Man, I thought when you got that blue one,
Okay,
that was.
who's going first?
I mean, I can go first. I don't have enemies now. Maybe I can get these 2 tokens likely because I'll likely fail this test, especially if I do the draw thin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll go first. So I've already triggered this, so this doesn't matter this turn. I will do an investigate. I will use drawing thin. When you initiate a skill test, exhaust drawing thin, increase the difficulty by 2 and gain 2 resources or draw 1 card. I'll draw 1 card, which is a guts. Okay, that's good. So this is a 3 shroud, and I have 2. So I'm 2 on 3. So I'm failing already.
Yay!
But sorry, I can put tests. I can put cards in.
Is this one you want to lose though?
Well, I
for
want
some
to
kind
lose,
of
but
cool
only by
effect?
2 or less. And right now I'm already -1.
Oh, okay.
One card I can put in is this for a question mark, so I could be even. Oh my goodness. 3 on 3. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not buffing it. We're going 3 on 3. And hope I fail. I think I fail a test is weird. Yes, -1. But this is maybe bad.
Did you fail?
I failed by 1.
So do a whole finish the test.
So I'm going to spend 2. This is fast. After I fail the test by 2 or less while investigating, discover 2 clues at your location, spending 2.
That's what you use. Why didn't you use that at the other location? I just said go there so you can do just
I
regular
never
tests.
ever did an investigate there because
I know.
enemies were always
Okay.
on me.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, and then I have to do this.
Bottom of there, bottom treachery, rotting remains.
All right.
Says
Test of willpower of
3.
3. Now I probably wish I had that other card. Oh, I have a guts. I have a guts. So 3, 4, 5. 5 on 3. Do I need to boost this? 5 on 3? Yes. So this gives me, the card gains another instance of that icon of your choice. So this is 3. So 6 on 3. 6 on 3.
Seems legit.
Oh, -1.
Yep.
Got it. So don't take any.
Did
and
you use drawing thin? Did you remember drawing thin?
I got the card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I get to gain a card from this. Oh, this investigation uses, this is
yeah.
the card that I want.
Good. Go here and do this.
Okay. I know. You told me to move away from there.
No, I mean next, like when you can.
Okay.
Well, because I thought you'd just come here and do some simple
Yes.
investigates because you already have a stat of at least 2 on 1. You know, maybe you had some books in your hand.
I do have another look what I found though, so I can still get 2 more potentially.
Yeah, they're right here. I can do maybe this one because it's adjacent. If I just spend 6 resources, I could just grab them this way.
But the problem is, okay, here. Now I just need to think for 1 second. I've only done 1 action, right? The only action I've done is investigate. So I can try to get rid of this, or I could move.
Or you can move here. This one's
I can
still
move to
uncovered.
that
Could be a
one.
victory point
You're
under
right.
there.
You're right. I could probably do
did
that.
you do this?
Oh, I did not. When the last clue is discovered from this location, spawn the topmost enemy from the encounter discard pile and put it at this location. Okay. Oh, so this is changing what I'm doing.
Yep.
I'm doing this.
Yeah, that's why we wanted you to be the one to do this because you could deal with that.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking of bringing Madame in, but we'll see. I might just go for clues and not care about her, but we'll see. I might do that though. That's what I'm holding the scrounge supplies for. It's either her or take heart is what I was going to grab, but I'll just grab her now that Leo died.
Okay, so we are going to try to evade her.
Can you play 2 look what I found in 1 fail? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Can I? But there wasn't enough clues to gather.
They're 2 separate reactions.
Yeah.
You could. If you paid for it, I would assume
But there's no other clues there, unfortunately. So I can't do it right now, but... Okay, I'm going to try to evade this enemy. 5, 6 on 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll move using my ability.
Unless you already did it this round, did you? Or no?
Nope.
Okay, that was last round, right?
Yep. -1. We got it.
Oh.
So evade. So she's evaded for you. That's good. Yep. And then I will move
Yeah. Go to the
here so we can see what this one is.
4 shroud. Ugh. 4 clues. Also victory.
Hermit's house. Okay, forest. After any number of clues are discovered from this location, each investigator at this location must discard an equal number of cards at random from his or her hand.
Whatever.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
So you could investigate there, purposely fail, use the look what I founds, right?
Yeah, I still have one more action, right? Because she jumped on my head from the investigate. So I've done 2 actions. The move was free. Yeah, we're gonna investigate. Oh shoot, I did it again.
What?
Can I do this instead as my evade? Gain 2 resources?
Yeah, sure.
I just forgot. Forget that that's in my hand.
What did you do it for? Just a normal action?
Yeah, I just evaded.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
to evade this one.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. Now. Oh, or do I do this first? Here's a question. Investigate. Investigate uses my agility instead of intellect. If you succeed, discover 2 additional clues at your location. So I would discover 3 of them.
Yeah, I would 100%.
So yeah, let's do this instead. We'll spend 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're going to investigate. So it uses intellect instead. Still don't know if I have enough. 5, 6.
6 on 4.
6 on 4, and I can put 1 card in. 6, so it can be 7
Only
on 4.
1 allowed?
No, that's all I have.
Oh.
Yeah, 7 on 4. I'm up 3. That's fine. Yeah. Because it's going to make me, it's going to make me discard this.
Who cares?
Okay, that's fine. You're right. If I get 3 of them,
If you
it's fine.
fail, you get 2. If you succeed, you get 3. And you lose that card. What do you do?
-1.
You're good.
Okay, so I got it. So if you succeed, discover 2 additional clues at your location. So I get I get 3 of them.
Mm-hmm. And I have discarded 3 random cards from hand.
Which I only have 1.
Yep.
1, 2, 4. We have enough.
We don't care about rushing it. We're getting victory points. We're milking it right now.
Yeah, but there's still more.
Oh, yeah, there is.
So you probably want to know, right? I don't know. Maybe we don't, but
I guess that's at any time we can do that, right? Because it doesn't say like objective or anything.
yeah,
So.
that's the end of my turn. But if you want to do it, we can. You still have a turn.
Yeah, true.
So the more
it's my turn?
information, yeah.
Start of my turn. 4 resources.
It's up to you.
Might as well, right?
Because then we have the most information.
Yeah, sure. Let's do
Right.
this. I'll spend 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I still
Sure.
have 1 remaining.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. It's just going to bring the Witch's Circle in and start some stupid crap, I'm sure, but oh well. Oh, there it is. Yep, the Witch's Circle. I knew it. I knew it'd be somewhere.
Victory 2.
3 Shroud, 3 clues, or 6 clues, 6 clues. Oh my God. Yeah, we're trying to get these little 1 victory point locations. This one's 2, but 6 clues and 3 Shroud. Wow. Revelation, put the Witch's Circle into play in the center of the play area in front of none of the investigators. The lead investigator spawns the set aside Annette Mason at the Witch's Circle. Forced, after the enemy phase begins, move each ready, unengaged witch enemy once towards the Witch's Circle.
Oh, so we do. Okay, I see.
So it's a plus sign, which is the plus sign that's on all these Arkham, or the Witch Haunted Woods. Connect back to this, and this connects back to them.
Okay, and this is not in front of anyone. Okay.
And then we spawn Annette Mason, Humanoid Witch Elite, 4/4/4, but it's actually a 4/8/4 because we're playing 2 investigators. Retaliate. Forced. After the enemy phase begins, discard the top 3 cards in counter deck. Spawn each witch enemy discarded by this effect at Annette Mason's location. If no witch enemies are discarded by this effect, ready her. Come, sisters, our time is now.
She also has victory 2.
Get her.
I need my baseball bat.
I know.
I'm
Keep drawing.
99% sure I have 2, and I need it. How much did it cost?
Well, if the deck list has 2, but then you
Yeah.
built the deck, so you may have only put in 1.
No,
so
I
who
didn't.
knows?
I didn't. I built it right. Okay, I need a baseball bat or something, some sort of fight.
Or the meat cleaver.
Yeah, but I don't know that the meat cleaver does additional damage.
It does if you're at 3 or less sanity or
okay.
something crazy, which you're only 1 away.
Okay. So how do we advance this one?
Oh, sorry. A Circle
okay.
Unbroken. Not the Circle Undone, just Unbroken. So you come across a clearing where a ritual circle has been constructed. Several hooded figures stand around in a trance, unaware of your presence. Overlooking the ritual is a powerfully built woman who brandishes a long, wavy dagger as she sees you approach. Leave this place at once, she commands. Locations in front of you are connected to one another. Same thing. Objective. If Annette Mason is defeated, advance. Objective. If there are no clues on the Witch's Circle, advance. Ooh.
I really wish. Okay, I also need to save 4
So you
and get
can't
that
get both
pilfer
these
again.
victory. I don't think you get both these victory unless there's some kind of crazy card combo thing. But it sounds like once one happens or the other.
Okay.
But she doesn't move. She just stays there.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and she can break.
Oh, at the end of the round, place one doom on this agenda for each witch enemy at the witch's circle.
So now we're advancing by
Yeah, so we
2
just sped it up. We just sped it up by doing that.
Okay, but now we know. Now we know.
Thanks, Mel. Thanks for nothing.
Now we know. But we don't need clues anymore, so...
Yeah, we do, because it says victory 1, victory 1.
Yeah, but if we're going to get one of these victories, that's 2,
You think we can beat her for
3,
8 damage is
4.
the way to go?
I mean, I can evade her each time doing
I have
1.
Fire Axe doing 2 at a time.
If I can get my baseball bat, that does 2 damage at a time.
Yeah, but you got to get that. So right now, clues looks like to be the escape.
Oh yeah, if we get the clues there, yeah.
We also got to kill witches because they're going to keep moving and interacting with us and being trouble and going to her spot, which then speeds this up. So now leaving the witches where they were was a trick, and now we're in trouble.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just keep drawing till I get some sort of weapon.
All right, so I don't think I've done anything.
You haven't, nope. Can you fight her with the fire axe? Do you do 2 damage?
Yep.
Because she's knelt.
Yeah, I know.
So that'll
right.
save 1 from going.
First, we're going to play this event. Choose a level 0 card in your discard pile. Add the chosen card to your hand. And we're going to get back good old Madame LaBranche. And then we're going to pay 2. Put her into play as my ally. And if I have no resources, I can exhaust her to gain 1. And then... Lucky Rabbits would in play 2. So that was 2 actions. Yep, I'll do 3 actions. Lucky Rabbit's foot. And 4th action. Oh, I don't have Leo.
Oh no!
No, Leo. I lost my extra action. No. All right, so no Lucky Rabbit's foot. Let's not get greedy. Okay, so let's do a fight against this thing. So right now I'm at fight 1, 2 against 2. So I'll spend 2 off of here, 3 off of here. Four off of here? Like, if it's my last action, why am I saving resources around here that just disappear? Yeah, let's just go YOLO. All in. So I'm plus... Limit 3 times. Oh, I'm only allowed to do it 3 times. Oh, but I did spend... I think I only just did 3. How much did I... Oh, I did the Madame thing, which maybe I shouldn't do. Right? I spend 1 to get her into play. Or 2. 2 to get her into play. But I have cards. So maybe I don't do that yet. Because I can do it...
After. But it won't matter.
Yeah, I don't think it matters either way. I care about this witch? Probably.
Yeah, because she's going to go here.
Yeah, I know.
And then we're going to put 3 doom on.
This one, yeah.
Or 4 doom on.
I'm just worried about we kill these ones, then this one gets harder. Because they'll be in here. But
I don't even know that we're worrying about that one.
Well, it'll move in there too. So...
Like right now, we're putting 1, 2, 3, 4, because they're all going to move to here. So we're putting 4 doom on the agenda.
They're all moving right away?
Yeah, because it says in the...
Oh, so we gotta kill these guys super fast.
Yeah,
maybe I shouldn't even played her then.
That's what I'm saying, but... Worst case, I can evade them.
Yeah, maybe I don't
so
even
that they
play
don't
her.
Move.
I don't even play her. Okay, let me start by just fighting one of those then. I'll spend 2. So I'm 4 on 2.
4 on 2, okay.
I don't know. Yeah, 4 on 2.
-1, you're good.
-1, kill it.
Okay. So now you can do that if you want.
No, now I'm gonna move. These are all connected, right? Because they're in front of you. Is that how that works? Like these are all connected, even for me, because they're in front of you?
I think, well, these are all connected, yes, because they're just all connected.
No, they're not.
Like,
this doesn't go to this.
Oh, you're right. I don't think you can go here. But you don't need
But
to.
you can go there because they're in front of you and they're all
Yes,
connected?
yes.
But I can't because they're in front of you?
Yes.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, because it said you have to follow the other connections on the other side. But you don't need to go to
I
this
can go
one.
to this one.
Oh, she's a witch.
Let me go to this one. I'll move to this one. Screw it.
Yeah.
Taking out the witches. All right, I'm going to spend all this stuff.
Okay. Can you do 3
This
damage?
one will...
Oh, she's engaged with you, then yeah, she's not going to move. I don't think.
Okay, I don't know what else to do. But, all right. So she's +1 fight, +1 evade for each witch enemy in the encounter discard pile. Which is just... Oh, there's 2 in here.
Oh, I didn't know there's a bottom one.
Oh, no. So she gets +1 fight, +1 evade. So she's a 4 to fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, I had a plus extra, tons. I keep forgetting it's +2 off Fire Axe for each one. I think I did that last time I played Fire Axe a lot. All right. So I'll spend all 3. I think. Yeah, sure.
That's 8.
So 6, 7, 8 on 4.
How much damage does this do?
Just 2.
Okay.
Like, what else are we gonna do? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
somebody's got to do it.
Yep.
So yeah. +0, so still not bad.
Good. 2 damage?
Yeah. 2 damage. I got it right here.
Okay.
Yep. And I think that's all my actions. Yeah, it hurts to lose that Leo, man. It hurts to
Yeah.
lose him big time. All right, done. Go.
Oh, I've already gone. Okay.
All right, enemies. So this one's going to hit me for 2. I'm at 4 out of 7.
And then this
Uh-oh.
one is just going to move. When does that happen?
After the enemy phase begins, discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. Spawn each witch enemy discarded by this effect in her location.
No.
We know they're like all out here.
Okay.
Then there was something else. The end of the round.
Where's the one that said if there's... oh, maybe it's on this. Oh, after the enemy phase begins, move each ready, unengaged witch enemy once.
Oh, so that one wouldn't even move because it wasn't ready?
Oh, it wasn't ready. Just this one then. Okay. Because this is connected to this.
That sucks.
No, it's not. Right?
Excuse me?
No, this is not connected to this.
No, it's not.
So where's this one going?
So it's going to just go to any of these brown places on the way. So you can pick a place where we are. If you wanted to purposely engage, you can say it can go to your place or go to my place. Yeah, just bring it to my place. Hit me. Or is that... Yeah, that's fine. I have no sanity loss. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, because it'll move through one of these haunted woods then to get to here eventually, right?
Yeah.
So we'll just say it's this way. I don't know, whatever.
Okay, and then you just take 1 horror because it'll hit you.
RTFC? Oh, yeah, the Fire Axe? Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
I know, I don't think it's as powerful as it is when I'm spending money, but it makes sense. It's good. All right. Then it's going to hit me for 1 horror. Okay, so it's engaged.
Okay, that was
all right.
enemies. She just stays where she is.
Yep.
We're going to ready or reset. Please be a baseball bat. No, but this is still good. This is still good.
That's very good.
I just need some resources. I need 1 more resource, and then I can play that. Okay. Doom.
So I drew a dig deep.
Okay, and then
and a resource.
place 1 Doom on the agenda for each. So we still place a Doom plus?
Nope. Yeah, +1 for her.
Okay, so we're placing 2.
Yep, 2 at a time. So we only have like 4-ish rounds, maybe less if more witches get there.
Okay.
Because eventually this is going to cycle through and then she's going to be pulling witches out of the deck. So it'll speed up. It'll be even less than that probably.
Okay.
Unless we take
Place
her.
1 Doom on the current agenda.
Now you could go in there and grab her, right?
Yeah.
And pull her out and then she punches you or whatever when you do that.
Yeah.
So there is that. Getting her off the witch's circle is a thing. But then, like, that's a good way if we're going to just fight her and take a few turns to take her down. But you're not ready to fight.
No, I need to find a baseball bat.
I only do like basically 2 damage a turn, maybe 4 if I'm lucky.
But potentially, if this one works out, I can get 3 clues off this location, which is half of them.
Yeah, that's I think the best way. If I use 6 resources, I can get 2 off of it, and if I'm adjacent to it, which I am, that's why I moved. So I went here. So, but the problem is I have to deal with these 2 right now. So I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, if I could just get 6 resources, just 6 resources, then I can get 2 off of there by not even going there.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's
So
something.
this is the stuff we'll work towards. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'll try to maybe move her. And then I'll evade her, which will put damage on her. And then maybe I can then...
Did one of the previous act cards not say that all locations are now connected to the Witch's Circle? Did it?
Oh, you might be right. That does sound familiar. Something did say. Wasn't it this? No.
Put the Witch's Circle into play in the center of the play area in front of none of the investigators. The lead investigator spawns to set aside this chick. Forced after the enemy fate. No. It's not. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Yeah, because even this card still says locations in front of you are connected to one another. Nowhere is it saying...
No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
I think it's just location paths, like the connected paths. Maybe go evade her, then chop her with an axe. Yeah.
Oh, Act 2B, says Raw.
For the remainder of the scenario, investigators may now enter locations in front of other investigators.
Yeah, but it still doesn't say they're connected.
Yeah, that's true. Only by symbols. Yep.
And it even still says on this one that...
yeah, locations in front of you are considered connected to one another. So, I still think these are connected. But it's like, when I'm reading that, they're not. So, like, but if you read that, they are. I don't know.
Right, exactly. So the locations in front of me are all connected.
For Mel.
Oh, I see what you're saying. If you're saying we don't read it as individual investigators.
And Rob can move on them as if they're all connected. Oh, okay.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Who is going first here?
I don't know. I'm just fighting, I guess. So I'll just go first. All right.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. Okay. Let's chop some witches. This one's important. Okay. So let's fire axe. 4. She is a plus.
Oh, I think still the same.
1. Yeah, 2 witches. So she is a 4. So I'm looking to get to like 6 or 7.
7 is ideal, but if 6 is still fine.
But she doesn't retaliate if I miss.
Oh yeah, so you probably want to do
So
7.
I'm definitely going up to 8. The max I can do.
Wow. I wish I gave you a better benefit.
Yeah, I do too. I miss you, Father Mateo. I miss you. All right. So dead.
All right.
Then I'll fight this one. This one is a 2. I'm at 2. 3, 4. Yeah, 4 on 2. -2, we're good.
Look at you. Now you can play the game.
Now, yeah, now I'll just spend 1 resource. Lucky Rabbit's Foot, I think.
Okay.
Or I could just put it into my resource pool. Or I can take... Oh, yeah, I have Madame LeBranche in hand, but I wouldn't have enough money to play her. Yeah, never mind. All right.
You good?
I guess. Taking out the witches, buying some time, but...
Okay. So what is scaring me here is that my first test is -1. So I don't want that first test to be the evade. Maybe it can be, I guess. But I'm debating listen to my thoughts here. I'm debating doing an investigate here. It's already -1. I'll make it even harder, but I'll be able to draw a card. I'm looking for a baseball bat or something else that is going to help me. I'll fail the test. That's fine.
You didn't do a test in the
no
Mythos phase?
What did I draw? Oh, I just put a doom on the location.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Oh man.
So
I forgot about those too.
then I can draw a card. That would be action 1. This is gone. Then I can move, and I believe I can move here.
Yep, 100%.
So then I can move here for 2. She'll engage me.
Yep.
And I can evade for action 3. If I'm successful in the evade, I can then damage her. I know, but we need to at least just start that process. Then I can pull her. I just don't have enough actions.
I would just pull her.
But then I'm getting hit twice when I can pull her next turn.
Are you looking for stats? You can take 1 damage. You have 9, and you only have 2 so far. And the horror can go on Mr. Peter over there, who can just get rid of it.
But then I'm getting
and
hit
then you
again.
get hit 1 more time, so 1 more damage. But you get hit, your turn ends, you heal, then you hit him again. You're just taking 2 damage out of this play, but then that stops. You're literally cutting in half the doom that's going on here every single turn.
Okay.
And then that opens this up so somebody can go in and start actually investigating.
Yeah, which I can. I have.
And I
just
can
can do
also.
that next round.
Yeah, then you can evade her and then jump in there and grab a whole bunch of clues.
Okay, so let's go.
I don't know.
Let's go with the first play that I said.
I don't think fighting her is the winning path.
I don't think so either, but if she's evaded.
Unless you had a weapon.
Each way. Oh, it doesn't matter about unengaged. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's do the first thing that I was going to do first, which is going to be investigate. We're going to use drawing thin to increase the test by 2, and I'm going to choose to draw a card. Oh, I got more whiskey. All right. So this is a 6. I have 2. -1. Okay, so I fail. But I got to draw the card. Okay, but that's still not what I wanted. Then I will move for 2. She'll engage with me. Then I will move. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Choose investigator. Okay, not investigate. Okay, we'll move here. She'll hit me for 1 damage, 1 horror. Horror is on Peter. Damage is on me. Oh, I'm at 3. Okay. That will be the end of my turn. Peter will heal. All right.
Good?
Yes.
Enemies?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't flip. Enemies, she's going to hit me. 1 on Peter. 1 on me. Okay. Enemy phase B. Oh, sorry. She's going to discard 3 cards from the encounter deck. 1, 2, 3. No witches. Okay. Okay. Oh, if no witch enemies were discarded this way. Oh, ready her, but she's already ready. Okay.
All right.
Alrighty. Draw a card. Oh, no, not right now. Got my enemy.
Oh, look at what I found.
Gain
Fast.
resource.
After you fail a skill test by 2 or less while investigating, discover 2 clues at your location.
Okay.
Nice.
Gaining a resource.
I will gain a resource also.
After you evade, it attacks you.
So Doom.
This is ready. Okay.
Your card.
Oh yeah, thank you. Demonic piping, surge, revelation. If Piper of Azeroth is in play, deal 1 horror to each investigator at its location and at each connecting location. Otherwise, put demonic piping into play next to the agenda deck. I guess it's something that's sitting over there.
Huh?
Oh, that's this. That's it. Sorry. Next to the agenda deck. And then if there's 3 copies, the agenda deck. So we'll just put it like that for now. Okay, sorry. Thought it was spawning something. All right, go ahead.
Oh my god, I've drawn this card like 6 times this scenario. So annoying. All right. Man, direct damage.
Oh, surge. Something gave surge. Yes, sorry. So that would be me.
This.
Yeah, so
Sure,
that's me.
yeah,
Sorry.
thank you. Go ahead, deal
All
with
right.
that. I don't want it.
This is the start of a new round, right? So this is going to trigger. So, is this going to kill my friend? Yeah, it's going to kill Peter, probably.
Unless you pass.
So I'm 2 against...
Or unless you just don't see curses off the top of the deck, but I don't think so.
All right. I guess we're going to throw in, if I do 2, 3, 4, I could be -1. Maybe there's a chance. All right. So this is minusing me 1. So this is 2. We'll put the whiskey in for 3. We'll bump it by 1. So 4. I have 4 on 5. I passed.
Nice. Okay. Deal with it. My card.
Oh my god.
Dissonant voices. All right. So I can't play assets or events. That's my, like literally my turn was playing events. Like that's crazy. Oh my god. All right.
But maybe you can.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
But maybe you can just start trying to get some normal. Like, can you get any clues
I guess.
normally?
Sure.
You go first.
That's just sad. Sad, sad, sad. All right. I'm going first.
Yeah.
Taking my family inheritance. And then I'm moving to here. And then I'm investigating with Mariner's Compass. Ugh. Ugh. Should I play her first, though? I can play her, move in, do one of these. Oh, no, I'm not allowed to play because of this. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. So I spend 1, 2, 3, 4. Puts me at 6.
Is there a limit?
Of 3, yeah. Yeah, probably not even going to succeed. That's the problem.
What are you at?
I can put cards in. Hold on. I can't play the events. Might as well throw them in. But I don't want to. I like these are going to get us clues also. It's like once I'm allowed to play them.
What are you at by putting those 3 in?
I'm at 5 on 3, I think.
I mean.
Yeah. 3 from this, 1 from this, Dark Horse. 5. Yeah, we're going with it.
I think it's fine.
We're going with it. Whatever. It's all I can do. I'm not allowed to. I can play as skill cards, but these are ones that get me clues. Other than Madame Lebranche, I could add in for 1 more.
And if you fail, you do have Look What I Found.
Not allowed to play it.
Oh, right. You're not allowed to play it.
Yep.
Oh,
I know.
sugar.
I know. It sucks. But I kind of need Madame Lebranche for these cards that keep doing direct damage to me. I need somewhere else to put it because I'm. I have only 3 left.
I would.
And we still have more enemies that could come out. All right. Either way. So yeah.
Oh, again.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy. All right. Yep. Good thing I didn't start putting all my cards into the test.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay. So I moved. I investigated with this card that's not as good as I thought it was. Then what do I do? Gain a resource, draw a card. I mean, I have other Look What I Found in there that could be cool. I feel like I just draw, or I just do the action to save the resources. Yeah, maybe I do that. Yep, I'm gonna do that. Stupid. All right. Okay, flip. Flip, flip, flip.
Okay. We're going to attempt to evade. 4, 5, 6. 6 on 4. I'm up 2, I guess. We're just going to try. -2, we're good. She is evaded. All right. This guy's the problem. Oh. I'd already done my test. In the... Right, okay, good. Yeah, that was that test. Okay. This guy's the problem, though. If I evade, it attacks me, so I need to just fight.
Yep.
3 on 3. Oh, I don't like that. 1 time I can use this whiskey, but it doesn't give me extra damage. It just gives me extra fight. It's so silly.
Yeah, you need a meat cleaver or you need your baseball bat or you're done.
But... I know.
You could evade him and just take the hit, and then you move away from him, and you're good because he doesn't follow, does he? Oh, he is on here. Never mind. And he's alert. So if you failed, I think alert triggers his attack. Also, he attacks from his text.
Yes, Peter does still have 1 horror because he healed at the end, but then I got the attack of opportunity.
Yep.
which he healed from, and then the attack in the enemy phase. So he will heal this. Now here's what I'm thinking. Oh, I only have 2 more actions, but I could fight it for 1. I could fight for 1. I'll just use the whiskey. That's fine. It's not doing anything for me anymore. Hopefully get a damage on it. Then I maybe go fist. No, then I probably evade. Trying to put another damage on it. These guys are going to ready and do the same thing, so I need to get away.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to just evade and take 1 hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. So we're going to evade for 5, 6 on 3. 6 on 3. Oh, what's this? I get +2 until the end of the round. Ignore the limit on the above ability. Oh, okay. So, but that's fine. Okay, so I pass this. He's evaded. He's still going to attack me for 1 damage, 1 horror, which I'll just take on myself. Okay. Then I can move for free. I'll move to you. Okay. Then I still have 1 more action. I think I'm going to try this. Do you have any agility cards in your hand?
Yeah.
Okay, if I try. Okay, so I'm going to then investigate. We'll spend 4. I use my agility instead. I have 6 on 3.
I'll put in 1.
6, 7 on 3. Okay, that's good. If I'm successful, we discover 3 clues. What would I say? 7 on 3?
Mm-hmm.
We got +1. We got it.
The red token it felt like it was wanting to come out of the bag
1, 2,
again.
3. Okay.
You know, it's been a couple pulls.
Okay.
I was fearing you put so much in. Once we put too much in a test, the bag goes, ha 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 ha, no. Stacy says, howdy, was so happy to tune in to see into some Rob and Mel Arkham Horror Live playthrough, but what the hell is happening? I'm suddenly bummed out.
Oh, no. Well, I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like we're in exactly
stretch.
what Brian's saying. I know it's a situation. It's if we spend too much time either getting unlucky, failing things, we're going to run out of time, or we could try to get some other clues and get victory points, but we still could fail on trying to succeed. Even if we focused on getting out, we could still fail and not get out or finish it. But I mean, there is 2 victory here, so I kind of want to do that one. But I'm still thinking being greedy for that because it is connected. So I'm going to do that. But all right. So what's now happening?
I'm so sorry. That was the end of my turn.
Enemies?
No. Oh, sorry. This is going to happen first. So this might happen. Discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck.
No.
Oh, man. Okay, so spawn each which enemy discarded, and if no enemies were discarded, ready her. Okay. So now she's ready. So now she'll
No.
Why? At the start.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is there text somewhere that says she moves?
Oh, you're right. Well, I thought they all moved towards...
Where's this?
This one.
Oh.
Which enemy moves?
Oh, they do. After the enemy phase begins, move each ready, unengaged which enemy once towards the witch's circle.
And this is when the enemy phase begins. So I don't know which, I guess, if they're both happening at the same time, so maybe we can say no.
Yeah, like what fires off first?
Because after the enemy phase begins, and then this is at the start.
Who cares? Let's do this one. Yeah, we're doing this one. After the enemy phase begins, move each ready, unengaged enemy.
Okay, and then we do this one.
Yeah, then do that one and ready her. Who cares? That's fine.
They're both after the enemy phase begins. Okay.
Yeah, but we can choose an order.
Okay.
So it's like, who cares?
So then she just stays there. So then we, okay, so then we're gonna reset. Draw a card. Belly of the Beast. Play after you successfully evade an enemy by 2 or more, discover 1 clue at your location. Okay.
And I drew Quick Thinking.
Is that getting clues? In resource?
No, it just could give me extra actions though if I like over.
Then
success.
She's ready. Okay. So we're only adding 1 doom. 2, 4, 6. And drawing a card. Okay.
Oh, and this
Ancient
is
Evils. Oh, again, place 1 doom on the location.
Oh my god.
Keep drawing that.
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 7. 7 out of 12.
Oh, I got an enemy, of course. Goat Spawn. Hunter, retaliate. When he's defeated, each investigator this location takes 1 horror.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Awesome.
Peter would have healed. Peter would have healed. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
He would have healed.
That sucks. Yeah, enemies every time.
Yeah.
Like right at the end when I'm like, I have a game plan to finish this, it's like, oh, enemy. Oh yeah, cool.
Oh, you know what I can do? I got an idea. Let me go first. I'll engage him. I'll evade him, play Belly of the Beast to gain a clue.
Beautiful. Done.
Let's try.
Go.
So me first. I'll engage. Okay.
Take it and go. Take it and go. I don't want it anymore.
Attempt to evade. It is -1, so I'm evading at 5 on 2. 5 on 2. Skull is -1, so we evade him successfully. Put him like that. I will spend 1, and I will play this. This is fast. Oh, what did I evade by? By 2 or more. 5 on 2, and I drew the skull -1. Okay, yeah, we did it. Sorry. Discover 1 clue at the enemy's location. Spending the 1 for that, and discover a clue. Okay, that was 2 actions. I still have 1 more. Don't think I have any fat. I think, do I just try? No, I'm -1. No, I don't do that. Maybe I just try
Unless
on
you're
this.
trying to get this. Yeah, I was thinking try this, do this on purpose. I don't know. Or do something just to like gain money or draw or whatever.
If I'm gonna draw, I'll just draw straight.
You don't. Yeah, you don't
so
need
I don't
to.
do the test. It's just this, but.
And what are you on that? 3 on 3?
Yeah.
Might as well. What does it do though?
I just
If you fail or something, right? Isn't there something bad with witches or something?
if you succeed, discarded. If there's exhausted witch at your location, automatically succeed. No, she's not a witch. No, I'll just draw straight. It's fine. I found a meat cleaver. Okay.
There we go.
All right, that's me done. And then I don't know if are you able to get those? Hopefully with the.
Yeah. So start of my turn. Okay, start of my turn. 4 money on family inheritance. Okay, 3 actions, right? So I'm going to. So I have 7 money in total. I could spend 4 of said money to discover 1 clue at a location up to 2 away, which this one is 1 away. And that will uncover a victory point, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after a number of clues discovered at this location, each investigator at this location must blah, blah, blah.
So
Cards remain, doesn't matter. So if I spend 4 on this, I get that clue. I still have 3 left, which is perfect amount to do a Mariner's Compass and then draw the red token again. So, and then fail and want to flip the table.
Yeah.
But if I do fail by 2 or less, so it won't work with the red token, but with another one, I have.
Look what I found.
But then the problem is I won't have resources to play Look What I Found.
What if you do the Mariner's Compass? Oh, what if you do that first play first? Oh, you won't have enough. I see.
Yep. I'm going to be greedy, and I'm going for this one. So I'm going to spend 4 resources. I've been holding it all game. Wish I used it on this location at the first turn like I was supposed to. I shouldn't listen always to the chat. So I'm going to spend 2 or 4. So I discover 1 clue at your location, but I spent 2. So I'm going to do the second ability on it. So when I play Intel Report, increase the cost by 2 to change at your location to a location up to 2 away. And I'll grab this clue. Okay. And then I'll try Mariner's Compass here. I still don't think that's enough.
I cannot help, unfortunately. No, I see the mask.
No, you know what I do?
I just have a willpower.
Maybe I just try to do the Look What I Found on purpose on here because I'm more likely to fail. But let me check. If I do...
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like if I do a Mariner's Compass on purpose and not spend too much, I could hopefully fail by 2 or less and get the 2 clues off this. So I just like leave 2 money on here so I can play this. But I might still miss because I might fail by extra.
Right, if you fail by 3.
Yeah, so... Oh yeah, you're at my location. Do you have anything to help?
No, I only have a willpower.
I have Madame Lebranche. I have this. I can go like crazy all in. I could just play all 3 of these cards in the test. But we all know how that works. Right?
Yeah.
So if I do a standard Mariner's Compass for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by spending these 3 resources on 3,
5 on 3.
we know what I'm going to draw is like a -3. But if the bag knows that I'm going to put in a +4 off all these skill cards, or I'll make all these skill cards, then the bag's going to throw a red token out and then laugh at me. But I'm going to go YOLO. Unless I want to
add quick thinking. Quick thinking, Matush says.
Oh, I'm going to add it all. If I'm adding 1, I'm adding all, I think. But I could save this for next round. For 2
Yeah,
clues.
just in case.
Okay.
Because throwing those in, these 2 in, what does that bring
I've
you up
only
to?
done 1 action, right? Did I only do 1? Or did I have a guy engaged? No, I only did 1,
no,
right?
I don't.
Yeah, I just did this. So I could pay Madame. No, that won't have enough money. All right. 6 on 3. Go Mariners plus Quick for a 6 on 3. Yeah, okay.
What if you put those 2 in?
No, I'll just do that.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. All right, so Mariner's Compass plus 3 monies equals a 5. I'm going to put Quick Thinking in for 6. 6 on 3. Feels good. I should get 2 clues. And, oh yeah, it does give me an action, but it'll be over if I succeed, right? So if it still is successful, after it resolves, you may immediately take an action, but then this says objective. If there are no clues on the witch's circle, advance. So I think that happens like right away. Yeah, I'd love to go to another location, fail a test. Like I could play a little more risky, go here, do a test on that, hopefully fail by 2 or less, get the clues off that, come back.
You wouldn't have the resources for this.
No, instead of doing what I'm doing right now.
Oh, instead, I
Get
see.
it?
Yeah.
Like I could get greedy and move here and try work on this victory point or this victory point. Well, I guess I could only go with this one.
Yeah, that's only victory points left.
Yeah, it would be
But
this
what,
one.
if we get this, we'd have what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
I know, but I want 7. But Doom plus Doom off here plus witches that move.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, we're gonna be swimming in enemies.
Anyways, all right, quick
6
thinking.
on 3.
I might still fail this test anyway and still need that other card. Skull,
Yes,
we're good.
we
All
got
right,
it.
we're good. So these come off here, and then we advance. If there are no clues on which a circle advance, a circle undone.
Was the campaign over?
Yeah, that's it. It's done. No, it's undone, so it's
Undone.
not done. If you advance by defeating Annette Mason, read this. Nope. If you advance by discovering all the clues in the witch's circle, read this one. A loud crack echoes through the woods as you break the circle and reverse the witch's spell. No, they have broken the ritual! One of the witches screams as the spell's energy backfires. White-hot lightning strikes the center of the field, sending dirt and debris flying in every direction. You duck for cover. R2. R2.
That was a tense one.
Yeah, agreed. Which took for freaking ever. We're on what, 6 hours of playing Arkham today?
But we played kind of 2. We
Kill me
played like
now.
1 and
No,
a
I'm just
half.
kidding. I know.
Right?
I'm just kidding. All right. Wait. What's this say? If no resolution was reached, because each of us, nope. If no resolution was reached, nope. I'm just thinking there's nothing there. It's like, if this happened, resolution 2. With the spell broken, the hooded figures turn their attention to you. More of them emerge from the tree line, eager to take vengeance upon you for destroying their plans. Interloper, one of them calls to you, pulling off her hood and pointing a gnarled wooden rod in your direction. Her bright red hair glows in the firelight, embers dancing about her extended hand. You will not escape this time, she cries, prepared to strike you down. Stop, the leader of the coven yells in a commanding voice, holding up her hand. The red-haired accuser stops in her tracks. The red-haired accuser? Is this Lita? Holding up her hand, the red-haired accuser stops in her tracks, and there is a sudden stillness in the clearing around the circle. But High Priestess, the witch persists, they're the ones from before, the ones who interfered with our great work. The High Priestess places a hand on the red-haired witch's shoulder. As always, I admire your perseverance, sister, but I do not believe these are the ones you speak of, she replies. The red-haired witch lowers her rod as the High Priestess approaches you, her arms crossed. She watches you with a hard glare, her gaze never straying far from you. I am Annette, and these are my sisters, she says. Tell me, who are you, and why are you here? You tell us. You explain how you woke in the woods, how you were attacked by terrible creatures, and how you came to the center of the circle in order to break the spells surrounding the woods. Annette's eyes narrow as she hears your story. That is impossible. The circle was closed. None could enter the woods while we were completing our spell. She grits her teeth. You must go at once. This is not your place. But High Priestess, the red-haired witch exclaims, only to be interrupted by Annette's gaze. The two lock eyes, a battle of wills that quickly proves Annette victorious. Stand down, Erin, Annette says with a firm, motherly tone, as though admonishing a child. She turns her attention back to you as the witch named Erin lowers her head in defeat. Go, you've broken the spell just as you desired. You can leave the woods now, but I give you one final warning. Cross us again, and we will not be so merciful. You begin to protest, but before you're able to utter a single word, a dark gale snuffs out the fire at the center of the clearing. Shadows from beyond the trees suddenly twist and coil onto the clearing, tugging at the edges of the witches' cloaks. One by one, the shadows twist and pull each of the witches into the darkness beyond. In the moments, they are gone. You are left with only the soft glow of moonlight to guide you home. In your campaign log, record, the witch's spell was broken. In your campaign log, under Mementos Discovered,
Okay.
record Mesmerizing Flute and Scrap of Torn Shadow. And each investigator earns 1 bonus XP as he or she gains insight into Arkham's mysterious past.
So we each have 7.
Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in a victory display. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
7.
Plus the bonus, 7.
Okay. So we both have 7.
I know it wasn't that long. I was just joking. It just feels like it started like so long ago. It's just like, because we went through like setup of a scenario, learning decks, like, or doing the weird scenario, then like intermission, setting up, talking about decks, figuring out like how they work, setting up the scenario, playing the game. Yeah, we were so careful, and it was like, yeah, that took like down to the wire. You know how it is. XP, yes, 7. So, I mean, I'm okay with 7 over 8. That's fine. But I really wanted that 7th in the scenario. But that's okay. Getting that bonus makes me not feel so sour. But that's okay. I think we could have survived one more turn. Possibly.
Possibly, but it's...
Maybe not. This is what we probably would have drawn. Oh, there's a surge involved in there. So, yeah.
Oh,
see,
once we get that, then you're in trouble, right?
Yeah, because you would have drawn like this one.
Yeah.
Which you can't trigger crap on your cards, which sucks.
Would have been okay because I don't have any.
But then I would have drawn this, which puts it by the agenda, which we're still okay. But then this one comes into play in my threat area, and then I can't even play.
Your events.
Look what I found. So then I'm sitting there like an idiot, and then we can't get the clues off there probably.
Yeah, and I would have pulled another meat cleaver. I don't know what your card would have been that you would have drawn.
A little rabbit's foot.
Oh, okay.
Which, I mean, helps for tests, but yeah, I don't know. I could have done it, maybe still got to a location, got some clues, and maybe still got those. But then the witch coming here.
The hoods would have came to me as well.
Oh, yeah. No,
so
and this guy would have readied up.
Yeah, we would have had 3 enemies there.
No. The enemies would have tanked us, yep.
Yeah.
They would have tanked us. Whoop, I don't know why I went to that view. Because we need to figure out what we're spending our XP on right now. And if you're still here and haven't left because this, we've been going all day and you're sick of hearing us or seeing us. But yeah, let's just upgrade our decks right now. So we're ready for our stream tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, same time. Same bad channel. Tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, we're going to be playing the next scenario. So tune in for that. So we need to upgrade our decks right now. Right now, let's do it. So it should be pretty easy unless we don't have, the collection. Or we don't have the cards in our collection because we don't own that expansion. Just kidding. It's all good. All right, so let's do the Rita first.
Okay.
So if we go down to Rita's description here, your priority upgrades. I feel like Ornate Bow is like, it got capital letters ASAP, like do it now.
But then Yogi's saying 2 Ornate Bows for Rita, but isn't Ornate Bow 4 XP? Can you show for a sec? Can you click on it?
I can hover over it.
Yeah.
3 XP.
Oh, it's only 3.
Cost 4 to play.
So we're replacing both.
So you're spending 6 XP on just 2 ornate bows, swapping out your baseball bats. So you can do some additional damage. I don't know why you wouldn't do meat cleavers. That's my question.
Now, is the bow, and I'm just talking this through with you all who's here, is the bow the best case scenario? Because with the having to reload the bow, it scares me that I can't do 2 fights with it in the same turn without having to maybe take an attack of opportunity. Place the baseball bats. But again, you know what you're talking about here.
Yeah, because I guess the meat cleavers could heal you too, right? Possibly. Like if you have one, you haven't seen your bows. Yogi's saying baseball bat. The bow is the best.
The bow is the best. Okay, it was good, and we did see that. Okay.
Is that true though, or is that just Yogi that thinks the bow's the best? Because Mel doesn't think the bow's the best.
Well, no, I do.
I like the bow because bows are always cool. You shouldn't have thrown track shoes. You could have.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Could have evaded and moved away to reload the bow. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, the fact that you can move out of a location after evading and stuff, right? You have lots of agility. I think bow is good, says Dragon Eatery. Okay.
Okay.
So now
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I see the combo you're saying.
If we have additional people saying it's good, then we know it's not just crazy Yogi trying to get us to do something janky and crazy, but you never know
see what you're
sometimes.
saying.
You put too much trust sometimes in people. Just kidding.
Okay, so that's 6 of it. What's some of these other ones? I still have 2. Can I do something else?
Ross says, I can't help, sadly. In Yogi's plan, I trust.
I do too.
I'm the same way. I go with it.
I do too.
It's still cool. I can understand what he's trying to do usually.
Okay, so I still have 2. Can I do something else with these 2 based on what we have here?
How do you have 2? Didn't we only get 7 and you just spent
Oh, I have 1.
6?
I have 1. I
You have 1.
You're right. I have 1.
So I see Scrappers, 3 XP. So you can basically only put like a level 0 card and switch it out, but
No.
I feel like that's only when we're doing the voting and stuff. I think in this case, like we just need to save XP for better cards.
No, I'm just counting wrong. You're right. So I have 1 left, so we'll save that for next time. Okay, I have traded.
We have 7, Yogi. We had 6 on cards in play, and then we got a bonus from the end of the scenario, so we have 7 each.
Yeah, he's probably confused because I was saying I had 2
Yeah,
left.
he might say like maybe do 1 bow and like keep 1 bat and then do something else maybe.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, save. Okay, yeah,
so
because everything looks expensive. You need like 3 for this, 3. 2 only for Peter. Okay, then 3 for Grizzly, 3 for Pilfer, 3 for Lucky. Okay.
The upgraded Peter, does he hold more damage in horror?
Oh,
he does hold one more sanity. Okay.
One more sanity. And he
I
also
need the
gives you
willpower.
willpower plus. Yeah,
Okay,
that's awesome.
So yeah, I think that will be
awesome.
what I want to do next. I don't remember what the Scrapper does, but I remember playing it in one scenario.
Just helps you get more running around and more fighting for money.
Okay.
Which is good
So
because it works with the bow, right?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but I have 1, so I need 6 in the next scenario to be able to unlock those. Okay.
1 times charisma and 2. Look what I found for Preston. Okay. Perfect.
So mine is done. I have 1 remaining.
So let me just edit your deck right now so I don't forget. Or upgrade. Sorry, upgrade. 7 XP. Upgrade. Log in. See, we play that long, then I get signed out. That's so crazy. Where is it? Rita. Upgrade. 7. Upgrade. All right, so what are we doing? Taking out
2 baseball bats.
Okay, let's go do that. 2 baseball bats out.
2 ornate bows, neutral cards in.
Looking at gray as I scroll down. Ornate bow 2. Done?
Done.
And no other cards you got during the scenario, anything weird into your deck?
No, because you already put in the Ace of Rods and
Yeah, they're there. Okay. So I'm going to save that. And then I'm going to copy this link here. Copy link. And then I'm going to open tomorrow's stream. I'm just going to paste this deck link into tomorrow's episode, which is already scheduled. You can set a reminder for. So that if you guys want to look at the updated deck for tomorrow's stream, it's in the next episode. I just put that in there. Okay, then we're going to close this. We're good. I guess I could have kept it open, whatever. All right, Preston, we're going to go to upgrade. 7. Upgrade. And then 1 charisma, which just gets added, right? So 1 charisma. And then 2 look what I found, just replace 2 look what I found, right?
1 charisma.
Oh, I need to do that shift thing. Actually, I can just change it to survivor. 2 look what I found.
Can you, the one you add, can you hover over it for a second? It is a 2 cost. Okay. It just helps me find
2
it
XP,
easier.
right? So I'm spending 3 on charisma, then 4 more on 2 copies of Look What I Found upgraded.
Okay.
So I put those 2 in, and then I go to level 0, and I find Look What I Found, and put them to 0. And then I save, and then I copy this one, copy link, and I put it in tomorrow's episode.
Ouch.
Save. Perfect. Done. Peter 2 upgrades probably next? Okay, cool. That's cool. Thanks for the help, Yogi. We appreciate it. And thank you for the freaking super chat today, by the way. I was, yeah, you didn't need to do that, but thank you. Too kind, too kind.
Those are yours.
All right, so that's sweet. So nobody has to put any comments down below like our previous playthroughs. Nobody has to vote on decks or anything.
Well, you can comment below if you want.
Yeah, comment below and tell us how crappy the decks are and how the suggestions of what to upgrade are so bad. And it's too late. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern, playing again. I don't know if we'll do 2 scenarios. We'll see how quickly we get through the first one. Well, almost lost. No, we were being greedy for experience on purpose. There was a point in the campaign where, like, we had extra clues, and I was just, like, all about the clue gathering. I didn't even care what was going on. I was just like, I'm okay to fail the first scenario, I feel like, if it means getting more XP. I don't know if a failure means you get no XP and you have to replay the scenario. Then I'd be upset. I'm curious. But yeah. Oh, depends on how far the act was. You'd go to 2 different resolutions, either 3 or 4. Oh, was it done actually? Yeah, it was. Nope, still would have got victory points on the 3. Still would have got victory points on the 4. Yeah, I wouldn't have cared. I'm okay with losing if it leads to still getting experience. That was my mentality as I was playing this whole thing. Was just like, I want as much XP as possible, and like tank 1 scenario to like load our decks from the beginning. So then it's like, because I know it's a 9 scenario campaign, so any little experience now is like exponentially, better for all the future scenarios. So it's going to apply for hopefully, assuming we survive and all that stuff. I'm always a little more risky at the start of the campaign just to try to get XP. But then later, obviously, I stopped caring as much about XP because there's only like 3 scenarios left, or we might not even survive till the next scenario if we don't just focus on winning.
That's true.
So that's the way I play. So I was kind of like right from the beginning, it was all about clearing off and getting XP. If it would have been on enemies, on the witches and stuff, I would have been using my fire axe more and like trying to kill them and not caring about the clues. Unfortunately, I did anyway, but yeah, so that's that. All right, so I think that's it. I think we're good. So yeah, we're good to go. It's here. We'll set up the next scenario. Got to do that. I'll do that in the morning, I guess, or later this evening. So we will set it up tomorrow. Thank you all for tuning in and watching. Check out the playlist link down in the video description to find the next episode. If you're watching this, I guess today or in the future, I guess that would make sense, yeah. Because even if it's already happened, you'll still find it in there. We might still be playing. You might see other episodes scheduled in there that you can set reminders for and join us live and get involved. Help make suggestions and that kind of stuff. We can have some fun or just watch us go crazy trying to solve these scenarios. But thank you everyone for your help with suggestions on, rules, questions, even if they weren't correct, but just questioning things, play decisions, helping us with decks, card upgrades, the super chats, thank you, patrons, thank you, YouTube members, thank you so much. And yeah, thanks for just being here. And we'll see you tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. Anything else, Mel?
No.
Oh yeah, hit that like button. And yeah, we're gonna eat. I know, I'm just literally like trying to make it to dinner. Oh, sorry, Brian has a question. When is? Oh, soon. TM. Soon, Brian. Soon. I'll get it done. I know. Anyways, all right. I'll let you know. All right. Thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you in the next episode, which is tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.